content in this video may trigger you if you're a pansy, a feminist, soy boy, a white knight. So if you require a safe space and you don't know the real definition of tolerance, I suggest that you turn off this video and go find Drag Queen Story Hour somewhere. You might enjoy that better.
All right, guys, joining me is my man Glenn Lawrence. He's the Manosphere's resident Hollywood heartthrob, and he's also the co-host of the Dragon Ship podcast with RB Thor, and he also does all of the producing for Apex Mindset now. Now he makes videos on YouTube, and a lot of his videos are, he calls them correction videos.
I got Glenn Lawrence with me here today, too.
Glenn, we love Glenn.
Only white man I know on Coast. Welcome, Glenn Lawrence.
Mr. Glenn Lawrence. There he is, Mr. Handsome, Mr. Hollywood.
Try to count me out, but they can't count right. I was built in the dark, now I shine in the light. Took a few hard losses, but I'm still in the fight. Had to wrestle with my demons in the middle of the night. I got scars on my soul, but my spirit don't fold. I've been walking through the valley with a heart made of gold. They can throw their stones, they can call me cold, but the mission in my chest got a grip on my bones. I ain't perfect, I ain't claiming I'm clean. I seen things, did things, had to fight what I mean. Some call me a saint, but I know I'm a sinner. Still covered by grace, still walking like a winner. You can't knock me down. I was born to rise. You can't shut me out. I got fire in my eyes. I'm relentless at heart.
What's going on, everybody?
When the road gets hard, that's when I want it more.
How you living?
I'm unstoppable, can't stop, I'm a winner. You can count me out, but I'll come back bigger. You can knock me down, but I'll rise up.
Like the new track? Let's put out the new track. I'll be releasing it soon. But enough of that. Let's get into today's topic, right? Let's get into today's topic. Let me first say hello to the people that are here. Shout out to Uncle Guns. How you doing, sir? And the Steel Man, who are both here. Salute to you and to the other 10 people that are watching. You know, hit the like, subscribe, all that other good stuff. Today, we're getting into something a little interesting, right? You know, how I want to word this. I'm always encouraging men to not to give up on dating, not to give up on marriage. But I would be wrong if I don't encourage you to make sure that you are aware of the tricks and the games that women will play on you if you are not aware of them. Okay? And one of them we're going to be talking about today is what a lot of female narcissists do. Okay? It's called future faking. All right. And the reason why I need to talk to you guys about this, because if I don't warn you about what is going on out there, then you're not going to know. So let me explain this game. The game of the female narcissist, what they play, future faking, is when a woman talks big about the future, but her actions don't match. For example, she'll say things like, I want to marry you one day. Or I want to have your kids. Or I want to build with you. Or like, I just want a strong man. You guys heard that before? I know you guys have. Or they'll say, I want a real relationship. What is that? Or they'll say something like, I want a family. But then you look at her life, right? And she still acts single. She still wants attention from other men. And she still disrespects you. She still causes drama. She still refuses to be corrected. And then, she will still want wife treatment while acting like a problem. That is fake future faking. She gives you a dream so you will stay. She'll give you hope so that you will keep on giving. She'll talk about tomorrow so you will ignore her behavior today. And men, this works on a lot of good men. I'm telling you. Why? Well, that's simple. Because men are builders. A man sees potential. You'll see a woman and you'll think, maybe she can grow. Some men will see a woman and say, maybe if I just love her right, she will change. A man thinks, maybe she just needs a good man. But hear me out clearly, guys. Listen. You can't build a wife with a woman who doesn't want to become one. You cannot lead a woman who hates to be led. You cannot save a woman who uses your love as a leash. Now, let me be fair. Okay? Not every woman who talks about the future is lying. A good woman should talk about marriage. A good woman should want a family. A good woman should want loyalty, love, and commitment. That is not a problem. Okay? The problem is when her words say wife, but her actions say chaos. That is the red flag. A real woman matches her words with her actions. A fake one will sell you a dream while giving you a nightmare. So what does fake future or future faking look like? Well, it sounds sweet at first. It sounds like love. All right. It sounds like hope. Okay. It sounds like peace. It sounds like, sounds like this. Baby, I have never felt this way before. You are different from other men. I could see myself marrying you. I want to give you children, right? I want to be better for you, boo. I know I have issues, but I will change. But here's the problem. She says all that, but nothing changes. She still talks to men she wants them that want to know her. She still posts for attention, right? She still starts fights with you. And she'll twist your words. They're great word gymnastics. They'll twist your words all around. And she'll still blame you. She'll still play the victim. And she'll still act like respecting you is optional. So men, stop listening to the dream and start watching the pattern because the behavior is there. A person's pattern tells the truth. Words can lie. Actions don't. So her pattern matters. Now, how a female narcissist uses future faking. And I want to be clear here. I'm not telling you guys to diagnose every woman that you come across. Because you know what? You're not a doctor. You're not a therapist. And, and not every difficult woman out there is a narcissist. Let me be clear. But you need to know the pattern. Women with narcissistic traits don't always look loud and arrogant. All right. Sometimes she can look soft. Sometimes she looks hurt. Sometimes she'll cry. Sometimes she'll say that she has trauma. Sometimes she acts like she's a victim of everyone. It's true. Sorry. Orange soda. What up, blood? It's my boy Powder Dusty in the building. And this is why men get trapped. Men sees pain and they want to protect naturally. A man will see a woman in tears and he wants to help. A man sees a wounded woman and thinks, I could love her through this. But sometimes she's not looking for love. She's looking for control. Sometimes she's not trying to heal. She's trying to keep access to you. All right. And she'll say, she may say things, like, I want a strong man. But when you lead, she calls it controlling. She'll say, I want marriage, but then not act like a wife. She'll say, I want a family, but she lives for the drama and the attention. She'll say, I want a traditional man, but hates traditional duties. Let me go ahead and I'm going to drop the link in the chat. My boy Flo's here. Hold on a second, Flo. All right. But she'll hate duties. She may say she wants you to lead, but then fights with you every time you try to. That's not confusion. That is a pattern. And you guys need to be aware of it. All right. Now, here's some like signs of this. She'll talk about the future, but she's talking about marriage, babies, and moving in and forever. After only a short time, you better slow that down. Slow it down. A serious woman can want commitment, but a wise woman knows that trust takes time. A narcissistic woman wants to hook up fast. She wants your heart involved before your eyes are even open. Okay? And this is dangerous. Number 2, she'll use the future to avoid blame. You say, I don't like how you talk to me. She says, but I want to marry you one day. You say, I don't like you entertaining other men. She says, but I love you. You say, you keep disrespecting me. She says, why are you ruining what we could have? That's a trick. She is using the future to run from the truth. Number 3, her future mostly benefits her. What up, Flo?
Am I on?
You're on.
Look at me down there. What up?
Let me get through this monologue here.
Do your thing. I'll shut up.
All right. Her future mostly benefits her. Listen to what she wants. She wants your money, your protection, your leadership, your home, your time, your loyalty, your attention, right? Your sacrifice. But what is she offering? Ask yourself, what is she offering? Does she offer you peace? Does she give you respect? Does she give you loyalty? Does she support you? Does she honor you? Does she practice self-control? Does she have a good attitude? Her future dream costs you everything, but costs her nothing. That's not love. That's a bad deal. That is a real bad deal. Number 4, she cries but does not change. She says, like, I know, I need to do better. Or she says, I'm working on myself. Or I've been through a lot. Or I'm just scared. Or I don't mean to hurt you. But then the same behavior comes back. The same disrespect, the same excuses, the same drama, the same lies, the same victim story over and over again. Number 5, she will attack your manhood when you have standards. She'll say, a real man will be patient. A real man would fight for me. A real man would understand my trauma. A real man would not give up on me. Who cares if I cheated on you? A real man would love me through this. No, that's not true. A real man does not let love make him stupid. A real man does not ignore disrespect. A real man does not let a woman destroy his peace. A real man protects his future, protects his purpose. A real man protects his household. Love does not mean you let someone walk all over you. Okay? And when you're saying number 6, here, when she only changes when you're about to leave, this is a real big one. I'm pretty sure Flo has dealt with this before. You get the crazy woman, and then you're like done. You're like, I'm out. I'm about to leave, right? And then all of a sudden she changes, and she'll say, when you're staying, when you're staying, she starts acting bad. But when you're patient, she keeps pushing. When you are loyal, she keeps testing you. But when you pull away, all of a sudden she changes. Now she's sweet. Now she's soft. Now she wants to do counseling. Now she wants to work on herself. Now she wants marriage. Now she wants you to lead. Now she said God told her you are the one. Like, seriously. No, don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Why men fall for this? Well, men fall for the future faking because men like to build. A man could look at a broken house and see a dream house. We could be like, you know what? Yeah, this is a shack, but you know what? If you put a little bit of some love into this, put some, blood, sweat, and work into this, I can make this shack a mansion. This could be my mansion. So men will see a broken home and they'll see a dream home. He'll look at a small business and see a future empire. A man will look at a troubled woman and see a future wife. But men, not every woman is your project. Not every woman is your mission, and not every woman is meant to be rescued by you. So you got to stop and realize what are you getting yourself into. Now, I want to go do some examples. I'm going to bring Flo up here for these examples. Now, these are just some real world examples of women who did some future faking. All right. Let me get to them real quick. All right. Here we go. Share screen. Yeah, here we go. All right, Flo. Kim K. Hold on. Kim K. She is probably the perfect example of future faking. Why? Well, because she married Chris Humphrey.
Should I know who that is? I should know who that is.
He was a basketball player. You wouldn't know. You're not black. Mm-hmm. So Kim K and Chris Humphrey. Let me start here. Why? She married NBA player Chris Humphries back in 2011. It was a huge public wedding. The fame, there was cameras, there was this big image of love, marriage, and forever. But that only lasted after 72 days. 72 days, Kim filed divorce. Men, think about that. A wedding says, I chose you for life. But divorce after 72 days says something completely different. Right? Like something wasn't right there.
Yeah. It's a publicity stunt.
Yeah. But here's the thing. But for Chris Humphrey's side, he clearly felt that the marriage was not what he was expecting. And he even tried to get an annulment and claim fraud. That doesn't mean a court proved that she planned fraud, but it does show that he believed the marriage was real in the way that he thought it was, just to find out that it was not real. It was a stunt.
Mm.
And that's kind of future faking. She promised him, I'm going to be your wife. And she used the publicity,
You're not wrong. I just don't feel bad for anyone who marries a Kardashian at this point. We've done seeing this bullshit.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm I don't feel bad at all. I'm like, well, you know, I mean, Ray J fucked her. Like, you deserve it. Let me give you another example of future faking. How about Ariana Grande and Pete Davidson?
Should I know who he is?
He's ugly as fuck. Like, okay. We already knew that this was fake. This is a fake. He has a
What
face.
is he? Is he a musician or something? A skateboarder? What's he do?
He's a comedian.
Man, I'm so out of the loop.
Yep. Grid's in the building. What up, Griddle Cakes?
What's up?
We're talking about future faking. All right, what guys need to look out for with women trying to future fake. They promise them a future just to get screwed over. So Ariana Grande,
he's like, look at my airplane. Then he takes his phone and he uses it to scrape all the shit off of it. He's like, listen to this mother.
Now Ariana Grande and Pete Davidson, their relationship moved fast. I mean, like very fast. They started dating and they were engaged. They had the public saw like their new tattoos. They saw jokes. They saw the affection. They saw the big interviews, the whole romantic energy. It looked exciting. It looked passionate. It looked real. It looked intense. But then the engagement ended only after a few months. Now, I'm not going to say that Ariana like future fake Pete Davidson on purpose, because that means I know her heart. I don't. But this relationship should show men a major lesson. That fast feelings are not the same as real commitment. Okay? A woman can be excited about you and still not be stable with you. A woman can talk about forever, but still not be ready for forever. A woman can have strong emotional feelings, but her character can be lacking. And this is where many men get tricked. They confuse the speed of seriousness and think, oh, she must really love me because she wants me. She wants to move fast. No. Sometimes fast means serious, but sometimes fast means unstable. And sometimes fast means one of Dusty's exes.
I mean, I'm just as fucked up as Ariana Grande is truly, does anyone actually believe she's going to have a relationship?
I thought the message here was you might be famous, you might be rich, but like you still got a league.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. I can go with that too. But I mean, she's literally psycho, like for real psycho, not like play a psycho on TV, but she's literally a psycho.
Well, this one gets worse.
Isn't she the one that like tried to put Justin Bieber in jail for like weird stuff? Isn't she the one that did that?
I don't think so.
Kind of weird stuff.
Butt stuff.
I don't think that's weird in Hollywood anymore, Glenn. You should know, you were there.
Wow.
He just threw you to the butt wolves.
He did. All right, so here's another example of future faking. Now, this one is a little different. This one's not like a quick dating story. This is actually a long marriage story. Okay. They were like, this is one of the first like famous married couples in Hollywood people talk about. For years, the public saw them as a power couple. They had the image, the family, they had the red carpet, they had the interviews, they had the public brand of marriage. I'm talking about Will and Jada Smith, right? Jada separated from Will in 2016. That means the public image and private life were now not the same. I'm not saying that this was future faking in the same way as a woman promising marriage and then leaving right away. No, this is a different lesson. This one right here shows men the danger. A woman that can keep the title while the relationship is broken. All right, she kept the image while the marriage was not whole. Right?
What was he doing?
Some dude.
I mean, she's bald.
I know she looks like a dirty tennis ball.
Yeah, I don't see. I always wondered about that too because like she did like one movie where she looked like okay, and it might have been like a made for TV movie too.
There's like a few movies where Jada looks bad, all right, but they're all in the 90s. Okay, like
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
You know,
but I never got the whole like what I wish like the whole Akimba, you know, like I don't know. I never got that, and you just had to wonder which jar in the medicine cabinet she kept Will's balls in, because that's the only thing I could come up with. Right up until he slapped.
Well, he didn't slap her.
No, he slapped. What's his name?
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. Thank you. Yeah, Chris Rock. Live. Just whack.
Don't get Will a DV charge.
Yeah.
She
probably slapped him, man. I'm gonna tell you who wore the pants in that relationship.
Well, the last couple I want to show you guys a future faking perfect example is Miley Cyrus and Chris Hemsworth. Now, this relationship lasted years. Okay, they were on again, off again. They had history, they had emotion, they had the public attention, and then eventually they get married in 2018. Then they separated 2019.
Yeah,
this means after years of history dating, right?
Yeah, but
and the major lesson
crazy, man. Like I don't understand Chris Hemsworth on this one. Like first of all, dude could literally have had he could walk into any bar in the country, be fine.
Well, see, here's the problem. A lot of guys
look, come on, let's be honest. For the last 20 years, she has been canned crazy, and everybody knew it, right? Like Miley Cyrus is like might as well be Miley the virus. I mean, she's crazy, man. She's
Miley the virus.
Yeah. Also, that's right. It's Liam Hemsworth, not Chris, but anyway, they look alike. I'll give you that. So
here's the major.
Literally, this dude could have any woman he wants, and how she gets her hooks into that dude, I don't know, because she's absolutely. She got a long history of absolutely batshit crazy shit.
But the biggest problem with her, and this is what a lot of guys get into, is that they'll mistake history for stability. Like, I have a history with this person. No, really what you're doing, you're saying you're comfortable with this person's level of crazy, or you have tolerated this level of crazy.
Know, man. I think that's a reach, man.
Just because you know her for years doesn't mean she's ready to build. And she was definitely not ready to build. Right? So, for the guys out there that are actually seriously looking, and this is not Glenn shitting on women, because the men do the same thing too. Men will promise the woman the world, like, hey girl, I can't wait to make you my wife. I can't wait to take care of you. And they'll say that just to get in your pants. Ask Dusty,
It's true.
Dusty gets men hitting on him all the time, asking him to get in his pants.
And I say that we'll be together forever.
You really tell the other men that?
Worked on you.
See what you did there. That was funny.
I see that he didn't deny it either. That's even funnier. No, seriously, like, this stuff happens, and guys need to be aware that women are playing this game now. Women are not dumb. Shout out to the Orthodox guy for the raid. But women are not dumb. They're hearing you guys like saying, you want trad women or marriageable women. They're going to put on the front because women want men's attention. So if you are a guy of means, or a guy that, women want attention from, be careful and prepare yourself in dealing with these women out there. Not saying that all women are demons or all women are bad. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, for those that are eagerly looking for relationships, make sure you're vetting them properly.
I mean,
Because
I'll straight up say that women are canned evil. I mean, you just have to be careful not to pop the cork on that thing, right? So I mean,
some of them are dumb too,
and
some
also
of them are dumb. Yeah.
like RLM.
Like, I mean, there's a difference between
heat for RLM. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a difference between like malicious intentions and just naivete, not knowing.
Right, but I mean, let's just. So I consider this kind of the dumbest shit that I ever hear when I hear somebody like Liam Hemsworth, who ought to be a pretty smart dude, but he's probably not. Getting involved with someone like Miley Cyrus, who's been around and around and around and around and around.
But they've been dating since she was a teenager. That's why I think for Liam Hemsworth, it's like he took familiarity.
They were on like the Disney show together or whatever, right?
Yeah, they've had familiarity. He took familiarity with stability. Like, this is what I know. This is what I'm.
I mean, he may
to.
like the crazy. We don't know, man. He may like it. I know dudes that just they like the crazy, man. They just they get into it. But I mean,
well, all women are crazy. You just got to make sure that your level of crazy matches their level of crazy.
What?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. All women are crazy.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I can't.
I think everybody.
What do I have to add? Crazy?
What?
Do I have to add crazy then?
No, you have to
subtract crazy.
You have to like, factor in your level of your threshold of crazy. Can you handle their threshold of crazy?
And
what if my threshold is 0 or a -2?
Well, then you need to find a dude.
We don't have a model. We don't have a model available for you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They stopped making that model back when Eve fucked up the first time.
So never.
I mean, I think that there's something to, like when we look at all of this stuff is just, look at who look at who the examples are, right? We're not talking about people who are like, I don't hate to use the word normal, but more everyday, right? But even everyday people are just jacked up now. But who's that actor who he's never had a like a kissing scene or a naked scene or anything like that?
Lawrence.
Oh, he just died not too long ago. I know you're talking about.
No, he's still
one that didn't do sex scenes.
The one that was married.
Yeah, he's married.
Played a villain.
Yeah, he played a great villain. He was in he was in a bunch of movies with Bruce Willis.
The Mexican guy?
No.
He's a white guy.
He's a white guy. He just did he just did a special on the Angel network or whatever.
Neil McDonough.
Yeah, I think it's Neil McDonough.
Yeah.
McDonough, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was his principles because he didn't trust any of them bitches. Right? Like,
well, no, he was married and he said he didn't want anything to do anything that also shamed his wife,
right.
and his marriage.
Yeah.
He said, I value my marriage so much that I
think that you have people like that out there. But then you have people out there who, because of the absolute degradation of our society are just like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll be alone with all these stupid ass women. And then,
because they just want, it's Neil McDonough. That's right. How is Glenn handling Resto's level of crazy? Let me tell you, that boy is MIA, not in Miami. I mean, he's just MIA. Can't find him.
When did you last see him?
Opium Den.
3 weeks ago.
Oh, he's gone. Have you checked?
He hit me up earlier today. Because he has like the drives from when I did John MLD's man's retreat, Dusty. When the guy that you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I have all the boxing footage. And I'm supposed to edit it up. I'm like, yo, can you edit this and get this out? By the time I get back, he's like, yeah, no problem.
problem.
It's a problem. So I need to go get that footage from him.
And shout
It
out
was
to
before,
MLB.
after the hair. It was after the hair, Donna.
If that look, a girl changing hair is a red flag. She's about to lose her shit. A guy.
But what is it
changing
when a guy changes his hair?
Yeah, it probably a bigger red flag. He's probably lost his shit.
Yeah. So that's pretty much I want to talk about future faking for guys. Like, be aware of it. You know, make sure you vet the woman's. Don't listen to her words. Make sure you vet her actions. All right. You know, make sure that her actions speak what her words are showing. Make sure they're aligned. And if she's not, don't be afraid to say, "Hey, your actions and your words are confusing me. They're sending me mixed messages. So how about you work on that, and I'll see you later." You know.
Honestly, everything I've decided that everything can be handled with transparency. If you just bring transparency to any situation, who's in what position will sort itself out. And that's what I tell people on YouTube. I say, you might think that you're slick. You might be slicker than your parents, than your spouse, than whoever you're dating. But you cannot bullshit the whole internet all the time when everybody's watching. And Katie and I were watching The Orphan last night. Have you ever seen that?
The old movie? Like the scary movie?
It's like 15, 20 years old. About the couple that adopts this. It's about a couple that adopts this girl, this 9-year-old girl who's not actually a 9-year-old girl. She's actually a Russian adult who had some sort of a disorder and is a serial killer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but that whole movie, the couple are not seeing eye to eye because the Russian they adopted is playing the parents against each other. And all of it is just bad communication. I say that to say everything can be handled with transparency.
So, and I agree with that. I agree that transparency could really solve a lot of problems. We got Uncle Tom in the building. He's popping up. What up, Uncle Tom?
Gentlemen, what's happening?
So, do you have
making fun of Marte? Wait.
I hadn't seen Marte in a minute. I hadn't seen Flow State in a minute either. Were you guys on a couples retreat or what?
Yeah, they're
nice
trying to
try.
work
You're not going to
things
drag
out.
me into your gayness.
They're trying to work
Gay
things
one.
out. Leave them alone. They have a history
They're like
together.
Ebony.
They
They're
have
like
a
Ebony
history.
and Ivory. They're like Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, but he wants to be Ivory so bad.
I honestly, I think Marte wants to be.
Hold on. Did you ever get your money? Did you get your money, Grid?
I'm sorry. What?
Did you get your money?
Dude.
Oh, bro, this is so foul.
I did. So he hit me up. I don't know how. It's been a week or so. And he's
Grid,
like,
don't fall for it, Grid. Don't fall for it. All he's trying to do is get you on stream, trying to shame Marte and make Marte. It's this whole thing that he does. It's a personal
he
thing.
doesn't
Has
have to
nothing
do
to
that. I mean, I can do that on my own. I mean, basically, Marte hit me up and said, "Hey, I just haven't been able to. I haven't been in a position to pay you back, but I want to take care of this. Whatever." And I'm like, "All right, cool. Give me a call. I was driving or what. I know what I was doing. I was like, can't tell, and I can't really talk right now. Call me back, or text me later. I forget what I said. I can look at my phone and find out, but hadn't heard a word since, and it's no big deal. I mean, it's only $100. Who cares?"
Flo, Flo, you hear that, Flo? You hear that?
Yeah, I heard. What I heard is that your buddy hasn't had $100 extra.
Why don't you just pay it,
in
Flo?
9 months? He hasn't had $100 to repay what he stole.
Why don't you pay it? Why don't you pay it? Stop.
Why would I
asking
pay it?
people
He owes me
about
$100
this.
too. He owes me $100 too. Why don't you pay it for him?
Okay, so then your claim
Then
that
you can
$100
stop carrying all this water.
Your claim that $100 isn't that big of a deal. Apparently, it is a big deal if you're
It's
looking
a big
for
deal.
it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're looking for 100. Anyway,
me
so
100.
Glenn,
All right,
you
you
could
know
do
what?
a whole.
Actually,
Glenn,
I said the 100
you
was.
could do a whole story on.
You guys need to
Ariana
work this
Grande.
out.
All right. So you want to pay
Oh,
your buddies
God.
$100 because he owes me
What?
100. He owes Grid 100.
We don't,
And you're saying it's not a big deal. However, you're not the one who's getting stolen $100 from, are you? It's easy for it's crazy
bro,
how
it's
that
not
hat lines up right
say-
above your head. Hold on, we
How
gotta
you
take a
gonna
pause
say-
and appreciate how the hat in the background lines up right above your head. Now it's easy for you. It's easy for you to say it's not a big deal if you get stolen from, don't you think?
Bro, it's not theft. What you're trying to do there, you didn't accomplish. What you're trying to do there with
what
Grid,
am I trying to do here?
We're putting Grid on the spot and saying, "Have you ever
I didn't
given
have
a hunger
to.
back?"
I didn't have to. I asked Grid a question. Can I ask my friend a question?
Oh God.
Can I ask my friend a question?
That's fine, man.
Okay. So, but you're telling me I shouldn't ask my
Do what
friend a
you want.
question, that I'm trying to do something and that $100 isn't a big deal. But I don't see you coming to bat. You just want me to eat the $100. You're not offering to pay it, are you? Are you? Do you want me to put my cash app up?
I want you to
Here, if it's not a big deal, if it's not a big deal, you know what? You pay the $100 and then I'll quit bothering
You're
him
just
about it.
repeating what I said. That was my joke. You're just repeating my joke now. You're just
Here,
repeating
I just put my cash app in the back. Let me get the $100, and you know what? I'll consider it paid.
Oh,
you pay his debt. Since you think $100 isn't a big deal, you go ahead and show it's not a big deal.
I don't know. I don't know why you got such a problem with this guy. He's a decent guy, honestly.
I never said he wasn't a decent guy.
I just want to get paid when I'm owed.
I didn't say you did.
I just want to get paid when I'm owed.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this guy obsessed. This guy Flo obsessing with another man.
So you're not going to pay it. So you're not going to pay it.
I'm not paying shit.
How about I got an idea. How about everybody just pays me the $100, and then we will just call this squabble done, and then you still
Glenn
it might not be a big deal to Grid because he owns 3 fucking planes. I own 0 planes. It's a big deal to me.
What does he owe? Flo, what does he owe you 100 for?
I'm glad you asked. Hold on, let me show you.
I'm glad he was waiting. Flo was waiting, literally
waiting for this shit. Flo has receipts. Okay, don't sleep on Flo with receipts. He will come up with receipts. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. He's gonna pop it up in the back, and I'm gonna play it.
So, Glenn, you could do a whole episode on Ariana Grande just by herself. Like, she's had so many different partners. It is for her. It is a fake future.
And I'll pay him $100. I'll pay him $100 if they can find out if I am indeed false about this. But in the last 11 years, there's never been one recorded case legitimately where a white person has ever raped a grown black female. Never happened. But if you look in the opposite side,
I'll cut to the chase. I'll cut to the chase.
I give credit where credit is due.
Oh, would you look at this?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's a few more blemishes on the car.
Oh my gosh, just look at it.
The car is not perfect.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, well.
What the heck is that?
You can send the $100 to either my Cash App or my PayPal on the screen there. And don't forget to send Grid his 100 too.
So there's a fact. I challenge anybody in your chat. I'll pay him $100. I'll pay him $100.
Yeah, but does it really count if
find
that's
out
your own mugshot, Flo? Does it really count?
Nice try. Nice try. I've got one tattoo and it's not in the middle of my forehead.
Is that why you're using the cap to cover it up?
Anyways, so what I'm trying to ask you is, are you finna pay this money or are you just gonna carry water for free?
No, I carry water for decent human beings, and Marte is a decent human being.
If thieves and liars and porn stars, if this is a decent human being, Lord knows.
If you don't want to forgive him for his past, you don't have to.
I don't care about his past. I'm talking about the present. In the present, he's lying, he's cheating, he's stealing, and he owes me some money.
I mean,
hey, how about you marry Kim K?
My soul is worth more than that bitch got.
At least you acknowledge you have a soul, Flo.
I'm telling you, we're getting closer. We're getting closer.
Somewhere between the ego and the willpower.
Now he's agnostic. Now he's admitting he has a soul. We're gonna cross the finish line here soon.
Can we get back to the money? Where's the money?
Show me the money.
Yeah, where's the money? I need to see the money. I need to see the money.
Show me the money.
All right, nobody showed
really
money.
Was a decent guy.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
If he really was a decent guy, A, he wouldn't be out here stealing money from people. And B, if you actually believed he was a decent guy, you would pay it and then get him to repay you. But you don't believe he's a decent guy. You're not going to extend him $200, are you?
I do believe he means well.
What
I do
the
believe
fuck
he
does?
means
What can we do with that?
What do you mean?
What can we do with that? It's good
First
with me.
of all,
Well, who the fuck cares? We're
he didn't
goddamn
steal-
adults here.
Bro, you know what the definition of stealing is? You didn't steal anything.
Yes, he did.
Also, okay, it would be better if he cheated people out of money.
Look, put your money
Would that
on
be
the
better?
same
Hold on.
thing. You pay his debts. He owes $200 to the people here on screen. You pay his debts. Prove that you think he's a decent person. You know that he'll steal from you too, don't you?
It only
You know
proves
that
that
he'll
I'm a
steal from you
decent
too.
person.
And it's not a big deal when you want us to forgive the debts, but it's a big deal when you don't want to carry it for him.
Is that what we're doing now? Is
Hypocrisy.
this a Gen Z
Hypocrisy.
thing? This is like a Gen Z thing. You go on stream and you talk about men, talk about other men and like their debts they owe you and this and that. I mean, maybe I could see if it was like a Ponzi scheme, like fraud. It's not to that level, brother. Sorry to tell
All
you.
right, so hold on. Let me kind of get this understanding because I base things off principle. So, he cheated allegedly, or is it confirmed yet? Grid?
Oh, it was confirmed, 100%.
Okay,
100%.
So okay.
Not just it was confirmed, he took accountability and said he did.
He hasn't though.
Okay.
He did.
So he admitted to cheating, and he has yet to return back the $100. Right, and
yes, I paid Emmett because Emmett was the person who got cheated, and
okay,
I told Marte to just get it to me.
Now, desperate times will challenge people's characters. I will always acknowledge that. But when called out on and when confronted, you got to make it right. So are you saying that in
What
principle
do you mean you got to make it right? So then he should steal. He's literally admitted. Now he's got his business all out there. He literally admitted to a message to Grid that, hey, I'm not in a position right now
He
to
didn't
do
just
it.
admit. He called him in the middle
He
of the
did.
night.
He just said that he's not in a position to do it. So now you actually want him to really steal.
He hasn't talked to me. I don't
to
give a fuck what
appease-
his arrangement with Grid is.
Well, you can clearly you do if you bringing it up.
No, his arrangement with Grid is
No.
his own business. If Grid wants to say, get it to me whenever you
Absolutely.
can, and he can't do it in 9 fucking months, A, he's either an economic loser, or B, he's a fucking liar. If I owe
didn't know
Grid
that.
$100, I could pay him right now. Right now.
Fair
How is
enough,
it that in
fair
9
enough.
months this dude hasn't been able to repay $100?
Fair enough. Fair
I mean,
enough.
people go through things in life. I'm not going to cast aspersions on Marte. I do believe that he intends to pay at some point. I don't know about the thing between him and Dusty. I didn't. I'm not part of that, but
Hold on,
I
why
do
do you
believe it.
believe
It's
that?
just it does. You have to admit, though, Tom, that it shows a very specific lack of character to not address that, right? Would you agree with that?
Well, I don't know the full details. I just know that.
Sure, and I don't want to get into it.
know
Like I
Dusty-
don't actually
know
talk
enough
about
of
it.
them.
going on stream. Every time he gets on stream, he brings it up. That's the only reason I crashed out.
what's with everybody
lot of
crashing
free
out
stream
these
shit.
days? Like, why can't people like drive without crashing out? Why y'all got to crash out?
This is where transparency, like I said, transparency solves everything.
Oh yeah,
I'm making
That'll work great.
everything
He should-
crystal fucking clear.
He should text Dusty that he's unable to pay it, so Dusty can
No, he should just pay Dusty. No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't tell me why he can't pay me. He should pay me
and say, "Look how poor this guy is."
Well, hold on. In Dusty's case, Tom, would you agree that if you don't have $100 to pay someone, it's a poor decision to say, I will pay someone $100 if they can show me X?
Oh, he was being. I mean, he could. He has plausible deniability no matter
He's
what.
stupid.
He could just
Admit that
say he
he's
was being
stupid.
facetious. He was just.
Well,
being
no, I mean,
facetious.
if I say I'll pay you $100 if you can prove X to me, I've paid up.
Grid
No, I
pays
know.
bets that aren't even fucking his.
I get it. You guys.
Yeah, that's
have
true.
different-
I will take care of people. You know, even if they can't take it.
Just like you took care of Emmett for Marte.
Correct. Yeah, that's true. But I wouldn't also if I tell somebody I'll pay you $50 if you can prove X to me, and somebody proves X to me, then I pay the $50. It's mark a character, right?
No, I get it. Oh,
Okay.
I'm all for integrity and care. I'm all for that.
And so would it then be wrong then for Dusty to say, hey, I want my money? I mean, you said X, I proved X. Where's my money?
No, it's only
Now,
wrong.
I could concede that, you know, obviously Dusty's taking it further than I would, but I'm not Dusty.
Yeah, you think?
That's par for the course.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but again, I can't. But I'm not going to fault him for doing it. I'll sit here quietly and let him make his case. I don't have a dog in the fight. I just want to point out that, kind of some of the things you're saying. I think both things can be true at the same time. I think that you're right. Marte should have the opportunity to make things right. And I also think it's perfectly reasonable for Dusty to not really crow. What's he doing here, Glenn? He's not really crowing about it. He's making an issue of it, right? I'm not really sure what I would.
Glenn's like, I don't know what he's doing. Look at Glenn's face. Glenn's like, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. Nobody knows what he's doing, but I think it's okay for Dusty to say, hey, you know, this guy.
You know what? Dusty has my blessing to do what he's doing.
That would have been a lot better if you'd spoken into the mic.
You know, it's like this. Dusty has my blessing to do what he's doing. I'll say that. Okay. Because anytime Dusty has a problem with somebody that I may know, he hits me up. He's like, can I go to war with this person?
It's true. It's true, because Glenn is more connected than I am. Glenn is an excellent networker. Say what you want about him. Make fun of his nose rings. Glenn is an excellent networker, and he knows everybody. And sometimes I'd be a little bit fast on the draw.
A little?
But when it came to Marte, I'm just like, you know, my hands are off. Peace be with you.
Everybody who's tried to stand up for Marte the whole way through, me having anything to do with him, has inevitably had to bail on him because he leaves people out there to dry, just like he's doing with you, Tom.
Not really. I would bet $100, which I'm not going to pay. I'm just going to put that out there, just because I guess we got to be.
Wait a minute, dude. You can't bet $100. You're not going to pay.
When we're making
right.
jokes.
That's not.
So I'm going to put $100 that if I went out with Marte and we went to the club or something, we got into altercation, he would tear up the whole club. Like,
why do you think he wouldn't just turn tail and run like he does when he owes money?
Because he's just not in. I don't believe that's in his character.
I don't think that's in his character.
Check, Mike.
Yeah, you're good, Christ Bill.
Yeah, I just came up here to cause chaos a little bit, right? Can't have a whole, 1v0, right? Mr. Dusty. I can say this. Dusty is right about one thing in regards of logic, conversation, and debate. I have stepped back from Marte after he ignored a challenge that I made to him that his blind pill was inexplainable. Like, that
Oh
was wrong.
God, okay.
Bro,
Explain
you
yourself.
can't
You
even
just
get
come up
past-
here
you
and
can't
make
even
this
get
about
past
you.
My
So,
arguments,
but here's the problem, right, Dusty? That whole
I
entire
want to
night,
hear
right?
Blind Pill. Can somebody highlight me on Blind Pill?
I'll
The
take
blind-
the affirmative.
No,
I'll
no,
take the
no.
affirmative.
I don't mean to open that box, to be honest, because that's a whole nother 9 hours of sound. That makes no sense.
Glenn was not around for Blind Pill. Glenn wants
Okay,
to
the
know
blind pill. The blind pill is the philosophy or the pill, whatever. That blind chicks are better because. Why is it, Tom? Why are blind chicks better?
Because they have not succumbed to the visual distraction of what is the populace of mass media. The secret of Victoria is a man. All the nonsense that young women
Because
are
they can't
fed and
see
groomed
temptations
with to believe
basically.
As to what to expect from a man. So his
But
argument
Joe,
is,
would you agree? Would you agree that's because they can't be tempted, but they can't see the temptations?
you beginning a sentence with "Would you agree with" is like the worst way to talk to me, right? All I'm saying is that
I'm not trying to
I
figure out
get
the special
premise.
Blues Clues cheat code to talk to Geoverse.
Listen, buddy,
If you
you've
can't
been
speak the
talking
way
for
the
a
rest of
half
us
hour.
speak,
crap
suck a
out
dick.
Sit on your hands, Dusty. Calm
over
down.
the actual
So all I'm saying is that if his argument was if women were not susceptible to the IG, to the
This
to
is
the
not the
Victoria's
best way to
Secret,
speak to
to the
Dusty.
materialistic marketplace of sex, they would be more modest and appreciate traditional values. But he wanted to coin it and be like Myron and Andrew Tate and be part of the pill space with what's that guy's name? Ronaldo? Roland?
You talking about Rolo?
Way to talk to me.
Yeah.
Rolo?
Look, I don't know the guy. You know, he's an OG. Gotta respect him. But he
No, you
says
don't.
nothing
You don't.
that I
He
would
stole
quantify
all
to
of
my
his shit.
teenage son. You know what I'm saying?
He stole all of his shit from like the Book of Pook and everybody else. I used to work for the guy. No, trust
People
me.
blaze him for some reason that I don't understand. Even that one guy from the PBD podcast that keeps
talking about Adam
embarrassing himself.
Yeah, maybe because he helps men. He helps men. That's why.
Yeah, certain men do need to get their ass kicked. I will agree. As an army
Who
veteran,
helps men?
some men have to be broken to be built back up, right?
Who helps
Like Dusty.
men?
He's get his ass kicked to
Can-
realize
can
that
I get a
some types of
sanity
behavior-
check real
I'm kidding.
quick?
I'm just kidding, Dusty. You're cool.
None to be found.
Go
No,
ahead.
but Dusty,
Dusty.
when you agree that some men
Am
need
I
that
the only
approach-
one who's annoyed listening to this guy talk? Is it a me thing or is it him?
No.
No, he's all right. He's all right.
Thank you
here's
so
my-
much, guy in the middle with the thought provocation. Fuck your
Let me
problem.
ask you this. Let me ask this question. So is
You.
the blind pill basically saying that women that can't see are better options for guys?
Yeah, because no, she won't ever see any footage or have evidence of any wrongdoing of their suitor because there's nothing to share. Like, what are they gonna do? Put a video in Braille? Like, let's say you go to Vegas.
That was
you
even
go
more
into your
retarded
budget.
than
What is
Marte's
she gonna
reasoning.
do? I saw you on Snapchat. No, you didn't, bitch. You didn't see nothing.
Okay, so what
The
it is
disability, the
hold on,
disability
this
is the
hilarious.
appealing thing.
It's ableism. It's ableism
How
and
hilarious
grooming at
this
its best.
is. Let me explain how hilarious this theory is. Women say my past should not matter, right? My body count should not matter. A real man will take me as I am. Blind pill is saying get with blind bitches who can't judge you off your past because they can't see your past. So therefore
Yeah.
your past doesn't matter. To
It can
me,
be
that
read
sounds
to
like
them.
the same thing.
To be fair, he didn't say that.
But here's the green
that's-
pill, right,
That's
Glenn?
what this
Here's the
guy is
green pill.
saying. This is all. That's not
But
blind pill at all.
here's the problem with blind chicks. You guys are failing to realize they got hands. All right. And they could feel how fat you are. They could feel your face all deformed.
How
right?
short you
They
are.
know how short you are.
Exactly. The blind pill, she'd be like, I may not see, but you sure look like feel like a Shrek to me. Okay.
But if I may, sir, and I got 10 minutes, but I'll give you the green pill by Giover.
Okay,
God.
what is
The
what is
304.
this? Is this a new
Hang on,
pill? Hold on, is this
listen,
a new pill?
The green, listen,
Is
it's a
the green pill
304,
a new
right?
pill?
Yes, it is. It's
All right,
holistic.
here, go ahead.
all
Go
right?
ahead.
It's organic. Okay. A woman who is honest with their past comes to Christ and submits to you
Jesus.
for life
Christ.
eternal and never goes back on her word and is impeccable. Just had a, 1990s type, upbringing where you weren't there and you both come to Christ together and you live a happy family. The 1% of female lions that should separate themselves from the flock. The green type.
All right, how about this? I'm gonna no more pills because pills popping is bad for people. You can see all these pills. People popping. All right, here's my.
Unless you just want a 3 or 4 like Dusty, whatever.
No. Here's my answer.
I just want $100 at anybody.
My answer is before you even think about a woman, vet yourself. Are you even worthy of the very damn thing that you're expecting? You're expecting commitment. Are you expecting loyalty? You're respecting respect. Do you deserve that?
I'm not expecting any.
That's a good question, though. How do you earn that?
4 years.
Glenn, do you think that the ideal?
What is the prerequisite to qualify for those? For loyalty, respect, honesty.
Yeah.
Well,
are you showing loyalty to
your? I'm married happily.
Glenn, do you think that your mate, your wife, or whatever,
is it mere reciprocation? Is that all it is?
Is my mic?
No, it means I'm married and I got a girl, and half these guys freaking don't.
Hold on, Grid. We're gonna let them argue real quick. Hold on.
All right.
He wants to argue. I'm here for it.
No, I was asking Glenn. I don't care what this dude has to say.
Brother, the saddest part is
no
I
offense.
don't even know who you are. Introduce yourself first before you.
Well, why would that be sad?
Let me guess. Are you an unmarried man with infinite wisdom?
No.
So you're a married man?
Anyways, my question to Glenn is, how do you know if you earned or you deserve the things like loyalty, respect, the things that you mentioned we want from women? How do you know if you're the kind of man who's earned those things?
How about impeccability with your word enough to address the man when he talks to you? That's a red flag to any woman that wants to be protected. Like, how can you protect a woman?
I wasn't asking you.
Talk to the hand to a grown ass man that addresses you. You just gave me the 5
I
fingers.
wasn't talking.
Exactly, because you're terrified, sir.
No, I'm bored. I don't care about your
somebody.
answers.
Okay, phenomenal.
I didn't address you.
Talk shit to a man.
I didn't address you. You came up here. You had to make the whole fucking thing about yourself since you got up here.
My name's Dennis,
it's boring.
And I called you a bitch, but I'm going to avoid any conflict.
I never called you anything.
I'm just saying, like,
I didn't call you any names.
I don't even mention your name, but you're like, I'm
you're hilarious. Grid, I'll take your answer since Glenn wants to play games. I don't know. Maybe he's bored.
What was the question?
I don't know. I do have a question for Glenn, though.
The question is, how do you know if you're the type of man who deserves loyalty, respect, and the other thing that you mentioned, that the values that we want in women? How do you know if you're that kind of man?
Do you give that out when you're
reciprocation?
Yeah, in your friendships, and your.
So Glenn,
go ahead, Grid.
You and I've talked about this a lot, but I don't think we've ever actually addressed it in this way. So do you think that a man should seek out his feminine equal?
No, that's weird.
No.
This is
okay. Wait for it.
What?
He's coming in a helicopter. I did not do that. No,
I didn't.
He's coming in a helicopter.
Pimp down.
20 seconds. I mean, I'll answer your question. No, men and women aren't equal.
I didn't say that. I said,
all right, I'm back. I kicked myself out. Damn it.
You're feminine equal.
No. This is what I think guys need to do.
But what's the feminine equal to a man? That's weird.
I don't even know what that means. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, what
I'll
does that
define
mean?
it for you. All right, I'll define that for you. So, like, so my wife is all. My wife, outside of our marriage, obviously she is she is very good at what she does. She excels, operates at a very high level in her chosen field. She's also an amazing mother. She has more or less the same energy I have.
Is she watching
we're
you?
always getting things done.
Impede your forward progress, Chris.
I'm sorry. Was I done? Or you just can't control yourself?
Well, you were supposed to answer a definition with a definition, but you gave an anecdote.
No.
He is.
No, this guy always does this. He always interrupts. He can't.
No, I mean,
he's some kind of spaz.
I'm assuming that he has
I just
something very
don't
valuable
kiss
to
ass
add.
because
Otherwise,
people
he wouldn't
are
interrupt.
people. I just talk to boxes for a living.
Oh my god! It's kiss
I'm not-
ass to listen to
can
other
we-
people
can
talk on
we-
a podcast. You weirdo.
I thought it was a
Can we
panel
let
of men, but
Grid-
I digress.
Can we let Grid answer the way he wants to answer, so I have
Yeah.
understanding
So
of what my
I
feminine
specifically,
equal is?
yeah. So I specifically chose a woman who had a lot of strength and a lot of ability, because my personality, you may already know, is quite large and aggressive, and so I tend to just run right over a lot of women that are just kind of
Move, bitch.
kind of
Get out the way.
Get out the way.
My personality completely overwhelms theirs, and they end up with no personality, and it's very boring. And so I had to seek out my feminine equal. Not that we're equal, but her personality doesn't necessarily balance mine, but it's not overwhelmed by mine. And I find that that's a big problem when we start talking about, people just want people want to use this like really random ass term of, submission, and which is biblical, but not in the way that a lot of people seem to be able to define in modernity. And I'm just going to say that while I go out of my way to not, as everyone knows, communicate with women outside my marriage unless they come to me, and even then it's very brief. And certainly, I've never spoken to KT, Dusty's wife, maybe once or twice, very briefly. But my understanding, having observed them, is that Dusty in his day-to-day relationship is probably more conservative than most people on this panel right now. And I've heard him talk to his kids. I've heard him talk to his wife, in conversation, not on the internet. So I find it very interesting. A lot of the things that people just sort of assume, a lot of things that people just kind of say that doesn't really mean anything. Like, I want a submissive woman. Well, when should she be submissive? Does that mean that when she walks down the street and some dude says, drop your fucking dress, is that the submission that you're talking about? Or do you want your woman to
that's hyperbole, but okay.
Right? I mean, I'm very curious, Glenn, what your perception of that is, because we talk a lot about these submissive women. The only person in the world that my wife is submissive to is me. She doesn't submit to her parents. She doesn't submit to anyone at work. She doesn't submit to anyone on the street. She will tell you to go fuck yourself in the nicest way possible. But not me. So there we go. I'm curious, Glenn, what your position is on that.
So one, I don't think everybody thinks that, like, oh no, I want a submissive woman. It says the wives have to be submissive to their husbands.
Yes.
If you're not willing to be husband, where do you expect to get off on expecting this woman to be submissive to you? You have not entered into the covenant that quantifies, that
say that level, again.
That qualifies for that. Qualifies.
Say that again. If what?
If you're not willing to marry her, if you're not willing to make her your wife, a wife is supposed to commit to her husband in submission, not a girlfriend, not a fuck buddy, not a side piece, but a wife is to submit to her husband. Too many times guys want wife like duties or wifely duties from their girlfriends. Yeah, but they're not willing to meet the standard of that. But while they're doing is they're giving away husband privileges. It's like a covert contract. I'll do husband duties, but I expect you to do wifely duties. No, that's a covert contract. That's wrong. So, do I think you should find your female whatever? No, I think that's kind of weird saying. I don't even like the saying, but I understand what you were getting at. Basically, like the way I look at it is like, what are your 5 must-haves in a relationship? What are the 5 things that you valuable? Okay, girl, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The 5 must-haves in your relationship, what are they?
And in my relationship, or what I look for in a wife?
Look
Those
for
are
in a
two
wife.
different things, right? And so obviously in the relationship, I want
for
faithful.
you to commit to somebody.
Yeah,
for you to commit to your wife, what were the 5 must-haves?
Yeah. So in my relationship, I want it, obviously faithful, submissive, to leadership. Obviously had to be great in bed. Provide me with children. That was a non-negotiable. And I don't know what the 5th one would be. That pretty much covers it. Now,
when you say faithful, do you mean like religious or loyal?
Both, but mostly loyal. Faith can be grown. Faith can grow, but if you are being faithful or secure in the marriages or infidelity, that's something that it very rarely grows.
But wouldn't
I'd argue that submissive is just the number one thing there. That's it. Submissive is all you need aside from fertility, but as far as character trait, submissive covers all of those things.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Personality wise,
not?
Personality wise, outside of our relationship, I needed her to be strong. I needed her to be resourceful. I needed her to be independent and be able to think on her own without me around. I needed her to be extremely capable because she was going to be taking care of my children and I won't always be there. So, yeah. So I think that I think that there's an ocean of difference between how my wife acts outside my house and how she acts inside my house.
Real quick, I want to shout out to the baseball fan coming in with the $5 super chat. He said, Glenn commands respect, and that's a testament to being a man. I appreciate you, my friend. I'll be seeing you in Dallas. He will be in Dallas, Grid. Remember I told you to hold me that ticket?
Yeah, I got you.
That's for
the
him.
Tickets go live Friday, by the way.
Okay, cool.
I'm
today?
I'm about to go live, Glenn. I can just restream and just hang with you a little longer. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's fine. So let me actually show you guys an image I created. Basically telling guys like these are qualities and characteristics you look for in a woman. I think this right here, if any of these are for your top 5 traits, I think you'll be in, you'll do good in finding a perfect, not a perfect, but a good significant other for yourself. Let me see. Here's the image. Here you go. There you guys go. Can you see all that?
Yeah, man.
A lot going on there.
There's a lot. Fit. She has to, honor her body and health.
Let's just call it what it is. We ain't fucking no fatties.
No fatties.
Hey, y'all have a good night, man. Glenn, I'm gonna holler at you, brother.
All right, take it easy, Christ Bill.
Yes, sir.
And let's see. Where is the gayest man alive? Oh no, 51% gay. There he is.
I thought you were talking about Marte.
No. But so if you look at this picture, I think like each one of these characteristics and traits, if a guy was prioritizing them, if this is what they're looking for, then I think that guys will do a lot better when dating women. But they're looking for the superficial things. And shout out Mr. Oh my God. Department of Pneumatics. He says, fuck red pill, gold and silver pill.
There
better
you go.
returns
What's up,
than
Mr.
modern
Boulay?
dating.
Good to see you, my
Yeah,
man.
Mr.
Good to
Boulay.
see you. It's been a minute.
He goes, also, wash with tactical soap from Grondike Soap Company. Try Grid's Musk, the soap with the strength that cuts through feminism funk. So try tactical soap today. Thank you, Mr.
It's
Boulay.
true.
It is true. Appreciate you, sir, supporting the show. But I really do think that, like, you know, if guys were focusing on these characteristics and traits in women, looking for them rather than looking for other things, they'll do much better.
Yeah, but
Did we
I thought you said build a bride. All these things. If she's submissive, you can tell her all of these different things. Hey,
but
work on
submissiveness,
your modesty, work on your compassion, work on your friendliness, work on your fitness, work on. If she should be saying, yes, you're right. I agree with you. I should work on that more. I will do that.
Ooh. What is that?
What
Is
does
that
Dusty have?
is that a 2-ounce coin? It is a 2-ounce coin. If you go to SD Bullion, they got 2-ounce coins at spot price, but you got to go find them. I just got these in yesterday. I'm having Katie check the box right now because I ordered some more.
I'll expect you to send me one of those ASAP since you have to return one of those pieces of silver for not giving up those texts.
I got you. And thank you for the flow state.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know what that is.
It's because it's worth $2 to me just because of the It's because of the contributions of donors like you that I get to buy more silver while the price is down.
Yeah. So
so to answer your question, Greg, I think like if you look at the 5, any of those characteristics, if you looked at those and being like, okay, this is what I prioritize in a relationship. This is what I want from a woman in a relationship with me.
Right.
Look for those traits, and then you could build from there. But there's no point in building with a woman that doesn't have the traits that you're looking for to begin with.
I mean, I don't disagree, but at the same time, like I was saying earlier, I looked for a very specific group of traits because I understood what I was really looking for and because I had so many failed relationships, right? Where I just, it just
Good. Hookers don't count as relationships, though.
Depends on how long they stay for.
Yeah. I mean, those are hourly relationships.
What if you don't pay them?
Well,
they don't leave.
Yeah. You know.
Is it a real relationship then when she doesn't go home?
It's actually the most real relationship when she doesn't go home.
I just find it very interesting.
Can I ask a question? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Right. I just find it really interesting how that so many people center on this idea of submission being, the biggest requirement. And they ignore everything else because they think that once they have a submissive woman who will bend to their will, that they can fix her or they can make her something.
She won't
she's
bend
not.
to your will. I know I interrupted you, but just contend with this real quick. If she won't bend to your will, then what is the point?
Yeah.
Right. Sure. But that is just one small part of the overall picture. I'm not saying it's not an important part, but it's a very small part when it comes to.
If she's talking a lot and you say be quiet, you want her to be quiet. You don't want her to get mad. You don't want pushback. You don't want questions. You don't like.
No, I disagree with you. I think that's a bullshit example of submission.
Oh, okay, all right.
If my wife is talking to me about something that needs to be talked about, and I say, "Shut the fuck up, bitch! I don't want to hear it,"
but I didn't
or
say
"Hey,
that.
be quiet! I don't want to hear it."
Yeah,
that's a failure on my part as a man.
Okay,
and if she doesn't come at me, that's a failure on her part as a woman.
Okay, so what would be a problem? What would be the problem?
What's the problem?
Well, here's the question.
I need to understand what her problem. I need to understand why she's doing what she's doing. That's why relationships fucking fail.
Why don't you have? What if it's something pressing that you need to take care of as a man, and she's there?
Let me ask Tom this. What if the man?
Well, no, I'm engaged with Grid right now. He's
okay.
He's
Yeah, you know, that's fine. So I'm sorry, you were saying, what if?
No, I was just saying that what if what you had going on
take a nap.
more.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, that's cool.
So what? I'm sorry. What you were saying?
Yeah, no,
what
I was
if,
just saying, like, what if what you have going on at the time, you have something like it's something pressing,
and
you need her to be quiet at that time. You need her to submit. You don't need so.
Well, I mean, you can what if a lot, right? So
that's never happened to you. If that hasn't happened to you,
sure. I'm gonna entertain this. I'm gonna use a hypothetical here. So what if we're driving along and I'm trying to explain to her that we need to do X tomorrow. It's got to happen. If it doesn't happen, shit's going to go bad. And she interrupts me and I say, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't want to hear it. You need to listen to me right now. And what she's trying to tell me is that there's a car that I don't see and it hits us and we die. What about that? Should she have just submitted and not told me that? Should I have ignored that? How do you tell men that?
Ultimately,
if you and I were talking.
Well, dang.
And you said, hold on. If you and I are talking, hold on.
We're going back to
I'm entertaining your hypothetical.
You probably realized there was a flaw in that first question. But
if you and I were talking, and you were trying to tell me something that's very important, and you said, "Hey, be quiet and listen," and I said, "No, you need to hear X before we go forward." So what you're basically saying is you would respect that from me as a man, but you would not respect that from your wife.
Correct.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, you can say I'm wrong.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong because your wife is your wife ought to be an intelligent human being that is freely to have her opinions and to express those to you. Now you can listen carefully and then say, "Hey, I've heard you, but we're not doing that." And then now she should submit to you. Be submissive to you and follow your lead. What you're talking about is ridiculous, stupid shit that doesn't exist in reality, and that's why most red pill relationships fail. To be honest with you.
Right. Well, that was more just like you saying it's wrong and stupid.
It is in fact wrong.
Right, without substantiating.
But it is in fact
if
wrong.
I may, before I lose my fucking mind, what he's talking about is subservience. And that's the most. This is not your child.
Right,
my goodness gracious. How come a gay man knows better how to treat a woman than a dude who's saying that he's going to have a woman? This is ridiculous.
This is like going on to a TikTok, like progressive.
No, dude, no. What it's like is listening to a guy who has no idea what real life's about. Talking to real men who have had multiple long-term relationships and marriages that doesn't speak to women as if they're children.
Well, no, I don't speak to my wife as if she's a children. I will speak to other women as if they're children because they're not my women.
Wait a minute, how many women do you got? Great, hold on. Great. Hold on. How many women do you got? Because you just
one, and that's plenty. That's plenty. I have one, and that's fine. But
also,
there's no way.
What was that? So all we got here was just
was that a Freudian slip there?
No, I do not have any. I have one.
Yeah, with invalid information too.
No.
Yeah,
and if anything, the absurdity is the claim that it's the false dichotomy of submitting to your husband when you don't point out that there's an oncoming vehicle in traffic. Instead, you just choose to be submissive. That's not a real world example of what we're talking about.
You don't understand what a partnership is, so you're never going to be happy.
You know,
your woman's going to cheat on you with your brother or some man that has more respect for women than you.
Never met a woman that could be my partner. They need to be led.
No, that's the way it's going to be. Because your woman comes to her gay friend and talks shit about you behind your back. And he goes,
and then I kick her out of the house, and she can go get a job and
then
have a relationship with corporate America.
You deserve that because
and
you
I'll
were
keep
not
my
a
peace
real man.
and my home to myself.
You were not, and live alone. Go ahead.
So Can I? Am I?
I'm not alone
on the internet that women aren't good enough for you because you are the one who's not
I'm
good
not
enough for the
crying.
women. No, see, that's the difference. Is see what Grid's
I'm not
describing.
alone and I'm not crying. Your gaslighting might work on your husband, but it's not going to work on me.
What? No.
Talking.
If you have a question,
you can't tell me how I.
Hold on. If you have a question, you can go ahead and ask a question. You guys have already given enough
I have
information.
2 questions for Glenn. I've had 2 questions for Glenn that I asked politely about 15 minutes ago, but y'all don't know how to take turns.
Nope.
So I'm just going to let you guys get out your emotional whatever it is, and then when you tire yourself out, I'll take my turn.
I'll be rude. Do you want to be rude? Do you want to be rude or you want to be respectful? Just because you don't like my tone don't mean you...
Hear me, for I am your king.
That was Rolo Tomasi.
Yeah, just because you don't like what I'm saying, doesn't mean you get to talk over me.
Hold on,
you understand that?
You guys.
You understand what appeal to authority is? That's all you did. You
Yes,
said,
all
"Oh,
right. Desmond has 2 questions for me.
It's an appeal to morality. Stop No. Once again, if you have a question, ask the question. And yes, Glenn.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get to Desmond. He has 2 questions for me.
So we'll just move right off of what I'm saying because these pussy ass bitches.
We'll put a pause in it, and then you can retaliate. Thank you. Go ahead, Desmond.
And it kind of is all the same question, right? 3 different ways. And I don't mean it to be sarcastic. I actually like appreciate your insight in here, and this is why I bother, interrogating you. Some of those things that we looked at, I kind of agree with that chart, but a lot of those things are not qualities that I have or that I ever want to have. I definitely reciprocate, right? So the loyalty, the respect, and I'm not perfect, but I try my best. And commitment is a big part too. I agree with that, even though I don't believe in state-sanctioned marriage per se. But I'm not feminine. I'm not friendly. I'm not agreeable, right?
No, those are traits that
you're
want
very
to look for
feminine
in a woman. Like you would want, like a woman that displays those qualities and traits. Not saying necessarily you display those qualities and traits to her. She might think you're gay. 10th man might like you if you display those ones, right?
And then the second part is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, but if those are traits and qualities you may want to look for in a woman to display those traits. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes. So then how do I earn those traits? Is it simply by reciprocating on the other points that we talked about?
So I would say like the exact opposite of those, not the exact opposite, but the counter to those traits for men would be a little bit different. And this is what I, encourage women to look for in men when they're talking about like the guys that they want to, marry or what, I say, look for guys that have an understanding of honor, strength, discipline, mastery, ownership, conquest, emotional regulation, durability, like foresight, like perspicacity, leadership, like the inspirational type,
Actual
not
leadership.
the dictatorship. What?
And don't I have to actually get into a relationship with a woman to learn these things about her? Right? And there's got to be some trial and error, right? Or is there a way to
I think you could get them through vetting.
Yeah,
As you're getting to know a woman, if she naturally displays these traits and characteristics, these are good things. You don't have to get into a relationship with a woman to find out these traits. You could just interact with them on the regular. Like if she's one of the girls in the friend group that you hang out with. How does she display those traits and behaviors?
One of the things I've run into since I raised my standard and created some boundaries is there's a whole class of women out there who are smarter than the average bear, and they know what men want, and they go out of their way to emulate all of those qualities. And then until you test them with actual, stress, relationship problems, things like this.
That was the topic earlier, like future faking. What women do, future faking. They tell you all these things. They act a certain way, but if you don't catch the red flags, you're blinded by the words and then the love bombing. You're gonna miss the red flags of this woman is just gonna screw you over, kind of like how like Kim Kardashian did Chris Chris, the basketball player. No, the basketball player. Like for 70, they got married and they were only married for 72 days. Then she divorced him.
Damn.
There was like Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth, right? Same thing. Like they've been together for years, but she never displayed those traits and characteristics she always said she wanted to, or she's working on them. And he took years of familiarity as commitment.
But didn't he cheat on her?
I think she cheated on him.
No. Hey, babe, did Miley Cyrus cheat on her husband or vice versa? Yeah, you guys.
I think I'm slowly like learning these red flags and creating a larger and larger database. I think is what's happening.
Who's Dark Side Deacon? I guess
she's awesome.
He's cool.
It is on both sides. Like I'm not.
So as I was saying, just like in a friendship, you teach people how to treat you, right? So if you're going around saying, "Oh, I'm the man. I'm the one who speaks. My woman be's quiet when I'm talking," all this nonsense, you're gonna teach her how to treat you. Then when you end up raising your best friend's kid for 18 years and find out that it's not yours, I don't want to hear you crying, right? See, you people seem to think that you can abuse these women and then they're just supposed to take it forever. No, what they're going to do is do exactly what they've been doing in society, fucking over dudes with abandon. And I have a hard time hating on them for it when the large majority of men that I talk to are trash. They're like, "Oh, well, I can do this, I can do that," but they're not doing shit. Right? Well, how come you can't have the Lamborghini and do all the things that the hot bitches or whatever it is that you want? How come you're not doing the things that the men that are getting those women are doing? Because you're incapable. So what you're doing is you're going on the internet and crying because you're ugly, you're fat, you got nothing going on that any woman wants anything to do with, and then going, "How come women aren't better? Fuck you, you suck."
So Glenn and Tom, let me ask you guys a question. Should your wife, and I'm going to use wife, I don't really care about girlfriends. So should your wife be able to check you? If you, for example, this actually, I'll use something that just recently happened. So I wanted to go out. I wanted to buy another plane.
God damn, somebody needs to.
Damn, Grid, you in these fucking planes.
My wife said, I went to my wife and I said, "Hey, it's a really good deal. I can make money on it when I sell it. And I think this is why I think I ought to do it." And really, I was just trying to check my own logic, right? Because she can see things sometimes from an angle I don't see it. And she's like, "Yeah, I think you should do it. I think you should absolutely do it." And
when is the last time you sold a plane, motherfucker? Maybe I need to check your logic.
It's the last time I sold one.
I
mean, I haven't sold any yet.
Okay. See? There you go. I'm filing for divorce.
I might.
See, and there's the secret, Grid. There's the secret. Is she knows that it's pointless to argue with you, so she just goes along with what you're saying.
No, I think she
submission, but you respect her enough that when she does go, "Hey, listen, I don't know if this is a good idea," you'll actually hear her. You'll actually listen and not go, "Shut up, woman. I'm the man."
We don't know.
That's called respect in a relationship.
Like me when the pool's closed.
She will say, "Well, have you done this? Have you checked this?" I mean, she checks my logic quite a bit. She's pretty logical herself. So I'm curious, Glenn, do you and or Tom, you're both free to answer. Do either of you have either of you had that type of relationship before? I'm just curious.
I really wanted to engage with you, but everybody kept jumping in. I mean, if Glenn's wants to respond, he can. But I would like to.
Who the hell is this guy? Want to respond to some of the other how much time do we have to spend listening to you cry about other people talking and you not having the floor all the time, bitch? How long?
Bro,
How many times?
I'm trying to
when?
This,
You're
this
so
is what we
fucking
refer
feminine.
to as
No wonder.
emotional regulation.
No, this is how I talk. No wonder women don't respect men when they sit around and cry when a bunch of men are talking. Oh, you interrupted me.
no idea
very
what you're
masculine,
talking
dude. Why don't you
Bro,
actually just go
my
along with the
girlfriend- my
conversation?
girlfriend
Why
is
can't you just pick it up where it
20
was?
20 years
Pick up the conversation where it was instead of crying like a little fucking bitch. It's feminine.
My junior
How do you not
buddy.
get this?
Nice try.
All right, I'll
buddy.
stop yelling
Are you with some
if you stop
old-ass
talking over
woman?
me.
How old's your old lady?
I'm married to a man.
Oh my!
But I've been with hotter women than you could ever dream of.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's really
So,
it's believable. You're passing around
let's get
AIDS.
into this.
Good job
Yeah,
passing
sure.
around AIDS,
So,
buddy.
Let's get into this.
Oh my God! There's a
How do you-
35%
let's-
chance you
it's
were
fine,
molested as a child. There's
Yeah,
35%
sure.
chance you're molested
Bro,
as a child.
Bro,
I'm just letting you
how
know that.
do
in
you
case didn't know the
think that it's
statistics on it.
masculine complaining because
Probably
other
were
people
molested.
speak?
Sorry to hear that.
Answer the question, pussy. Answer the question, pussy. How do you think it's masculine to complain to other men about other men talking over you? How's that masculine?
Canada
Tell me.
too? Did I
Tell
hear an
me how
accent?
it's masculine.
Are you also from Canada?
Tell me how it's masculine.
Holy shit,
Tell me.
bro.
You can't,
need a
right?
timeout.
See,
You
this
need
is
a
the problem:
timeout.
is you can't communicate with other human
Yes,
beings
I can't.
unless you
I'm very
feel like
bad
you're in
at it.
control because
I'm
your
very
tiny
bad at
ass
it.
dick
I waited my
gave
turn.
you
What do mean
inadequacy
in control?
issues.
I
You
waited my
understand?
turn. Grid asked a question. He said,
And you
specifically
complain
my name.
rather than
Nobody
just going
said
on with
your
the
name.
conversation, right?
Nobody said
Did
your
you complain
name.
or did you
realize
keep
that.
talking?
No one
Did
said
you just
your
move on? Did you just
Yeah,
move
you
on
do.
and continue
I
the
do.
conversation,
I
or did you
don't-
cry?
I'm sorry.
You don't want to
I
talk
don't-
about it, right? You
I
don't
don't
want to talk
argue
about
with
what
gay
you
men.
did
Getting
that
taught how
made me
to be a
start
man
flipping
by a
out, right?
Canadian gay dude. Think about
You
that.
don't like that I'm
Yeah,
calling
I
you on
don't-
your
I don't-
feminine
yeah, I
behavior.
don't argue with gay
The
men. I'm
gay
sorry.
dude is calling you out on your
You're on
feminine
mute.
behavior,
Grid,
but you
you're
don't
on
like
mute.
it, right? Anyway, take this. I can't talk to this pussy no more. Who the fuck you
I'm
think
sorry.
you are? Coming up
Thank
around
God.
a bunch of actual
God.
alpha men and
Oh,
then
oh,
crying
yeah. Super
like a
alpha.
pussy.
Super. A gay dude.
Hey,
being
Grid,
alpha.
can you ask your question again? Because I'm
Forgot it.
confused.
Okay. So, and I use the term, maybe I'll use a little bit better term. So, would you expect your wife to give you pushback on decisions that you are contemplating? For example, if you're going to buy a new car or you're going
Always
to
give
redecorate
pushback.
the house or whatever, and your wife says, "Hey, I like the house the way it is. I don't really
Can you
think
hear me?
it's."
Hold on, I got your
Hold on.
answer.
Okay. Well, Glenn asked me. Yeah, Glenn
Oh,
asked
okay.
me that. So do you accept your wife checking you or pushing back or anything like that, or giving you her feedback? And does it, because I'm just saying in my relationship now, granted, I've only been married 20 years and we're still kind of new at this, but but there are times when my wife will say, I absolutely don't want you to do that. And I'll be like, well, I'm going to do it
Here's my
anyway.
bowl, bro. That's fucked up. You're gonna pull a bowl of cocoa dino bites without giving me no cocoa.
He
Dino
always
bites?
eats cereal on live stream. I don't know what's up with that.
Y'all make me need some sugar or something.
All right,
But,
so I kind of get your question.
Is Katie still out of
Tom,
town?
you wanna answer it?
No, she's here, and I need her to bring me some milk.
I would love to answer it. I would love to.
But,
Yeah, I would really like to hear the answer.
Sure. So first of all, again, appealing to survivorship bias. So yeah, you've been married 20 years. Okay. Survivorship bias. That doesn't mean you'll be married next week or next month or
Made
next
up
year
bias.
even. So
That's
there's
what I mean.
that.
They just
But
everything's a
bro,
bias and
will
all
you
these
stop
fucking
fucking
stupid
interrupting,
answers.
bro?
Stop saying stupid fucking shit.
Jesus Christ, you can't listen to anybody talk.
Denizen. Maybe if I don't listen to people making up stupid fucking
let
bullshit.
Grid say it's stupid. Grid, I'm engaging with. Let him say it's stupid.
Yeah, please,
You're not
I really do want to hear the answer. I mean, I can't contend with it unless I hear the whole thing. So
yeah. So I just want to put that out there. But so all women, 100% of women are going to push back, whether it's girlfriend, fiance, long term, whatever it is, they're going to push back. So I like the ones who push back less rather than more. So that's the easiest way to surmise it.
And concede. Pushback is fine as long as you know who gets the last word. Unless you can out-reason me. If you can out-reason me or out-logic me, by all means, let's hear it.
Yeah, sure. And we'll get into that in a minute. All right, so let me just kind of let me try and understand your position, Tom, because I don't want to not have your position correct.
Dennison, I think it was brought up a good point in that the times that I have conceded were times when it's like, oh yeah, it does make sense for us to park there or do this or do that, then my suggestion. And then as a man, we take accountability. So we have to do what makes sense logically. So there's times when I will concede to her. And of course, we've all been there, right? Then she's like, yeah, see, I told you so, or whatever it is. And you got to, own that in that moment. But go ahead. So if you want me to repeat what I said, I'll just say it again. I want a woman who asks questions or pushes back less rather than more. But they're all going to push back in my experience. Again, I'm not using a survivorship bias. I'm just using logic here. And if you've had a different experience, then that's fine. You can say it. If you want to say, well, actually, 50% of women that I've been with, some of them never push back. And so, I mean, in my experience, all of them push back about something at some point in time.
So shout out to the Raging Patriot for a $2 super chat. He has 10th Man Coping Rage Show. SS.
No, I don't want to yell, but then when people start talking over me, this is the problem. This is why I really have zero. I have zero. Dumb bitch, the comment was about me. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
This is the problem. Is when I talk to women about when I talk to dudes about like their woman cheated on them, and then I have a conversation like this, it makes me have zero sympathy for men who get cheated on.
So, like, are you always like the gay best friend that the women come confess?
Listen, if this guy, if I was his girlfriend's gay friend, right? Let's say my husband's her hairdresser, right? And what would happen is I'd be like, dude, take him for everything he's got. Like, destroy his life just for his attitude, just for the way he speaks, just for the coded. No, you need to learn your place that you are not the alpha you believe you are. That's what it is. You need to get knocked down. Women
don't need to be told that. They'll take you for everything you have regardless. They don't need to be assigned that.
No, they won't. If you're a good person, if you have any value,
if you're a good person.
I'm going to
yeah. That's right.
Answer Grid's question.
You wouldn't know what being a good person is.
Yep.
Right. You're a good person, 10th Man. Everybody knows.
Can I answer Grid's question, you guys?
Could I address Uncle Tom first, Glenn? Just so I don't have to try and remember all of this stuff.
Go ahead.
So, you want a woman who pushes back less. Okay.
I have a woman that pushes back less.
Okay, you have a woman. Yeah. Okay, you prefer a woman, and you have one that pushes back less.
Right.
But you assume that all women are going to push back or that sort of thing. But see, that wasn't my experience. I must have dated some very submissive women who just literally never disagree. They were not disagreeable at all. They were totally like, oh yeah, whatever, just don't worry about it. Now they could have secretly been bitching to their gay friends behind my back. I'll freely admit that I'm not obviously around. I didn't put transmitters on them or anything.
Right.
But
obviously it didn't work out.
Sure. Yeah. Because I can't.
I had to guess they broke up with you,
but I can't deal with that.
They broke up with you because that's how women are. So if
no, they didn't break up with me.
Okay, so you're saying?
How would you assume that?
Because typically that's how it goes. That's what you've broken up with more girlfriends than it broken up with you?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Okay.
100%.
So in your 20 years, so you haven't had a girlfriend in 20 years. So, right. But I'm guessing prior to that, you would say 90% you broke up with?
Okay, so this bears a little bit of clarification. So I almost got married twice when I was in college.
Don't forget about that one crazy one.
We'll get into that. I just made and you know, Flo's going to laugh. After the second one, because I thought both of them were really, really like, I thought I was
second crazy one or the first crazy one.
They were both crazy. What are you talking about? But all women are crazy. Glenn, we've had this discussion. There's just levels. It's just levels. After the second one, I assumed that God was trying to tell me something, that I was going to be single for the rest of my life. And so I became a complete degenerate. I had no serious relationships. I purposefully did not date seriously. And so, yes, I broke up with a lot of women.
Were you out here slaying pussy?
I cannot. Look, this is a recorded line.
Were you out here running your lance through all these damsels?
So 70% of marriages are initiated by the woman. But you're appealing to some survivorship.
Hold on. Marriages are initiated by the women?
Yes. 70%. 70, and if it's actually over 80% if they've gone to college. And so we can talk about the data and all that. We can assume it's wrong if you want to assume it's wrong or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, I've never had a woman ask me to get married.
Sure, but that doesn't take away from the fact that most women initiate these broken engagements, broken marriages, and all this. So you're saying in your situation though, you're the anomaly and you broken up with most people.
Could be.
Okay. So nonetheless, if you haven't had women that push back, I mean, that's great for you.
No, I have. I'm just saying that I've had as many women I've had that have been, disagreeable and pushed back. I tended to, especially the two women I almost married, and maybe it's a good thing I did not marry them. They were 100% agreeable. They very rarely pushed back on anything I said or wanted to do. Everything was fine. Tom,
and I don't believe that you don't want women who push back. If I told your chick,
right, I couldn't live with that.
Want her to push back, right?
No, that I want a woman to. I'm going to. If I have two women to choose from, I'm picking the one who pushes back the least. It's so much.
Even if some scumbag like me can come up and be like, "Hey, let me see your pussy," and she'll be like, "Here you go."
No, what he means is he wants to date a spider. He wants to date someone that's going to show him what he wants and then fuck him over, and then he gets something to be mad about.
I have no idea what you're talking. That's called a slippery slope fallacy. But
no, it's not a fallacy. It's reality. That's why the marriages end. See, all of your little word tricks that you try to use.
Oh, it's a word trick.
They don't work in real life. They only work when you have an audience. You understand that? But when it's your mother-in-law talking to you, see, you can't even listen. So how's a woman going to respect you when you can't listen?
You pull up Charles Darwin's comment.
You keep using fallacy. Stop using fallacy.
No, it's not a fallacy. This is how it works in real life. Prove it's a fallacy. Demonstrate it. Demonstrate that it's a fallacy. Demonstrate it. Prove that it's a fallacy. Don't just say it. Prove it. Pussy.
Okay, buddy. You need to calm down, sir.
Because you're full of shit.
We were actually
what do you expect someone? No. You were crying and bitching while I was down in chat that women don't treat you right. That's what you were doing. So now,
bro, I don't know
as usual, you're refusing to address things. No.
Can you participate in the conversation?
Yeah, address what you said. Prove that it is a fallacy. Prove it.
Okay, so you said, oh, you just want someone, they're submissive, and then next thing you know, they're going to take you for everything you got. That's a slippery slope. That's not a
You just said that 70% of marriages, you just said that
doesn't correlate, doesn't follow.
You don't want to have a conversation, you just want to rant, right?
You literally
and that's why I yell. You see, it's your conduct that makes me act the way that I act. You understand that?
Okay, did you understand that I can't make you act any kind of way? Are you in control?
Shout out to the Tootie Bug.
Who's Tootie Bug?
Stream, dropping 5
Shout out to Tootie Bug.
Shout out to Tootie Bug. All right. To answer Back
hold
to
up for
the
anybody
question, Grid, because I never got to answer your question, Grid.
I would love to hear your answer to the question.
You can't
Thank
say
you.
that, Glenn, because 10th man's gonna crash out and you say you're whining and you're crying. You never got the answer. You didn't get the mic, and he's gonna start crying, and you're gonna.
No, it's
you're
okay
the reason,
when you,
you're the
if you-
reason he's acting the way he's acting because it's
No,
on
if
you how he behaves.
Did you hear the way that he said it? It didn't sound like a bitch.
You're so female coded. It's fucking crazy, bro.
All right, so I'm going to answer the question now.
Please.
To answer the question, Grid, I think that pushback is necessary at times. It's a confrontation when you're having a pushback, okay? Confrontation provides clarity. And I think sometimes when we do not, guys look at confrontation with their women as always a negative thing. It doesn't have to always be a negative thing. It can provide clarity when you have that discussion and give her the insight, give her that expanded view, give her the clarity that she needs for why, so that she could trust the decision that you're making. So there's a difference there. Not all pushback is her trying to undermine you and trying to attack what your leadership. Sometimes it's just like, hey, I need some clarity here. I'm not seeing the same path that you're seeing. Help me see it. So there's nothing wrong with that.
That's an awesome answer, Flo. You've been really quiet. It's bugging me a little bit. Can you give me your position on this? Because you're scaring me, honestly. It's been too quiet.
No.
The Dino Bites got him right now. He's in a Dino Bite coma.
Yeah, I eat Dino Bites. I mean, I think that my question to Tom would be, why do you want a chick you don't trust? Right? I think what Grid's trying to say, what Tens is trying to say, is that your partner should be somebody whose judgment you trust, not just another fucking retard that you've got to drag along through the muck with you. So why are you choosing a chick that you don't trust her judgment?
So a woman's judgment on like how to construct your home, how to build your home, how to pick out a car, know which car to get. What are you relying? What are you trusting? Hold on. Don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. Okay, stick with me here. Stick with me here. Whose opinion do you trust more, yours or your wife's? On anything, on most things.
We're not. But
I'm not. Can you answer the hypothetical? Like, I'm confused.
Calm down. I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to tell you why the question's wrong. It's not a good question because in the hypothetical, it's you versus your wife instead of you with your wife. You guys should be working together, and she should be helping you, and you should choose somebody whose judgment you can trust. Right?
That I'll trust her. Like when it comes to child rearing, baby and the early stages of childhood, I will trust her. I will trust her on various different things. But for the most part, I'm just going with what you're saying. It doesn't even mean that I don't trust her. It just means that, hey, there may be some areas that she could improve, just depending on what. Can I help her improve in the kitchen? Probably not. You don't want a woman that you can help improve in the kitchen. Can you help her improve with childcare, early stages?
I mean, how good of a cook are you?
Can you help her improve on how to handle pregnancy?
God.
Probably not. So it depends.
That's a stereotype fallacy, is what you're doing right now. A stereotype fallacy.
Stereotype that women know more about babies than men. That's a stereotype. Are you retarded?
Correct.
I think most obstetricians.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
What do you do when your wife wants to feed your baby Mountain Dew? Are you going to step in? Are you going to be like, "Yep, that's right. You know more than me."
That's woman stuff there.
That's an example of a woman I wouldn't trust. Now you're taking my
I
side.
thought that you trust women.
Women know better.
No, you're the one making that argument.
I like what Flo brought up.
You're the one making the argument about not being able to trust a woman.
Tom, let me ask you something. Because you're smart. You seem like a smart guy.
Shut up.
So if I were to,
I don't think anybody's smart. That's basically yeah. I guess why I'm good at this, because I don't think anybody's smart.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. So let's say that your wife tells you that someone that you're doing business with she has a bad feeling about and he's going to do you dirty. Do you trust her or do you trust your male partner?
Absolutely. How many businesses has she owned? What has she done? It depends. I mean, if it's like Layla Hormozy, then that's different, right? But like,
I would simply say that women know more about men than men know about men, and I would 100%. If my wife told me that dude's a snake, I would 100% take that advice.
What you've done enough, but you're not giving yourself enough credit. You've done enough business with men, dealt with men your whole life, networking. Look at Glenn, like networking with men. Like, there's no way. There's no way she would know more about.
You think
why are you gonna bring Marte back up?
Wait a second. Is this that guy, Dusty, from the other day? Oh my God! I'm not going to talk no more. I didn't know he was that stupid. Never mind. I can't do this.
Okay. I mean, again, no argument.
You think Marte has?
I don't know, man.
What does this have to do with anything?
Hold on. You said no. Pause. Sorry, Dusty and everybody. You said no argument made. No, that's because I was being respectful of the other people in the panel. But you want me to make a point?
Respectful of Grid
you
right
came
now.
on. No, no. You don't get. See, you're just like a woman. You throw shade and then go, no, someone else gets to talk now. No, that ain't how this works.
I didn't throw shade at anybody.
So yeah, you did. You said I didn't give an argument, so I'm going to give the argument. You came onto a panel.
That was a fact.
Told us that we were bullied. No, see, just like a woman can't shut up. So you came onto a panel. Said we
all the white men up top really quiet.
You came onto a panel. You said that we were bullying somebody. We gave you all the information that you needed to see we're not bullying somebody. We're giving him what he asked for. And you go, I don't know about none of that shit. And I said, okay, so if you don't know about any of this shit, why are you talking about it? And you just started blathering a bunch of nonsense, just like you're doing up here.
Okay. So, yeah, well, I'm the only one that's made sense from what I can tell. But do you want me to respond to that or no?
From what you can tell.
I don't give a fuck what you do. Restart. Go ahead.
All right. Well, dude, just drop from the panel, bro. This is a waste of time, bro. You're wasting my time.
Is it a waste of time? Because other people want to actually tolerate your nonsense. Because see, these guys are very kind, right?
I'm making good arguments.
They'll waste time on you, like I watched Glenn do for 18 hours one day, and still be kind afterwards. I'm the motherfucker that comes around and lays down the fucking hammer. So do whatever the fuck you want and stop crying.
Sure, buddy. Okay.
I just want to know if there's any ladies in anybody's chat that want to come up to the shit show. Flo, do you want to share the link?
I already did. I'll drop it again.
Okay. Yeah, welcome to this. All right, so
I just think it's funny. Hold on, can I point out that we've got straight macho man Uncle Tom here, not picking up the tab for Marte and getting mogged on by a gay Canadian. What kind of fucking leadership is this?
What? Wait a minute. What does him being a Canadian have anything to do with it? Does that make it worse?
Bro. It's cope.
Yes.
It makes it way worse. But yeah, it's all cope, Dusty. I get it. You don't like Marte. It's fine. If you feel like that, as a man, if you feel the need as a man to go on podcast.
No. We like Marte just like we like you. We just don't like you crying like a bitch.
I'm sorry. I think it's a little petty. But if you want to go on screen,
listen to him crying. He even gets a high-pitched voice and everything like a girl. This is bullshit.
Who doesn't want this person up here?
I'm dropping it again.
10th man? No, get his ass off here.
I don't know.
Would you like me to leave? Oh, somebody else. Okay.
It's somebody else.
Somebody lives rent free. In Tom's brain. Oh, it's Tom. Does somebody live rent free in your brain?
Apparently I'm rent free in their brain. They're blowing up the chat. What the hell?
Do you want her? I think she's saying you don't want her to come up.
Oh, she can come up.
I wish she would. Come on up, girlfriend.
We just kick her off whenever we feel like. It's all good. She can come up.
I don't even know
she can air her grievances. Although she's pro censorship, so I'm just saying like it's her logic. She'll kick people off her stage if they disagree with it. She doesn't like
yeah,
what
I'm off
you say.
with that. I kick people off my
She'll kick her off. She's definitely like.
And just for future reference, I'm standing here making pizza, so I might be able to tell the lady what she's doing in the kitchen.
Pin.
Yeah, because I know how to cook. That's what I'm talking about. This guy is just saying words. I can't believe people give him any type of attention.
Saying words. Yes, I am saying words.
That's a fine marble rolling pin you got there.
It's real marble.
So, 10th man,
I can tell.
Do you make your pizza? Oh, here she is. Never mind.
Well, just real quick, at the risk of upsetting my best friend Mike from New York, who's Italian, I'm actually making barbecue chicken pizza.
Okay, so not real pizza. So greetings, DSD
right now.
So hold on. So greetings, DSD. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hey, Darkside.
Same to you, gentlemen. Tom.
So do you and Tom have like do you guys have a bad breakup or?
Yeah. I was bad for him.
You were bad, toxic.
It's been super easy for me.
What was like the beef over? What was the breakup over?
Yeah,
you can watch a video. Yeah. It's recorded.
And
censor. She'll censor you in a minute.
Yeah, because when I set rules on my panel for no drama and no bullshit,
be conservative, pro-speech, conservative, covert, feminist.
I don't do the kind of content you want, and you're not going to come up on my panel and do the kind of content that you want because it's not your show, Tom. And I may be a woman, but all the men that are my moderators are the ones who removed you. So I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, no, you said it's recorded. You said remove him. It's recorded.
Yeah.
You realize that, right?
Yeah,
so this is a woman not taking accountability.
And they removed you.
It's like you're so why'd you just try to blame it on the men?
No, I said remove them. Remove him, and they removed you.
All right. So, Darkside, you have been listening into this conversation. Let me ask you this. So, Grid brought up a question about, when a woman pushes back. Did you hear my answer?
I heard a lot of answers. I heard a lot.
Okay, mine said, confrontation is not necessarily a bad thing. It can provide clarity, and clarity is a good thing.
Yeah, so
if she's pushing back on you about purchasing something, she may want some clarity there to see she's not seeing something that you're seeing. And so the pushback is not necessarily her being disagreeable with you. It could be her needing clarity, and you're able to help provide that clarity by, engaging with her pushback.
Yeah, so I'm a person of nuance because relationships involve nuance. Every single relationship involves nuance. In the specific circumstance that you're talking about financial, right? So depends on who is delegated to do the budget. Sometimes the wife is delegated because she may be more financially mathematically sound. Yes, not everybody understands financial math. So whoever in the relationship understands financial math is the one that would be handling the budget, I would think. And if the person that is handling the budget is the wife and she sees the husband go to make a purchase that might put them a little bit in the hole and whatever, they can't cover it, she might say something to him. Now, at the end of that, if he's like, I'm buying it anyways, then he's buying it anyways. She gave her piece. He chose not to listen. And at that point, if they go red, that's his responsibility ultimately.
Yeah, women are in the most debt in our country. So, this is just like she's appealing
while they're raising 97% of the children.
Sure, she's appealing to an exception. She's been
seemed like an appeal to nonsense.
Why we would listen to somebody twice divorced is beyond me. It's like,
dude, why are we bringing my personal business into this conversation?
Your personal business is on recording.
How many divorces have you had, Tom?
And did it come up in this conversation, Tom?
Don't we learn from mistakes?
Because you're just talking out of your ass.
Why did my
So I
personal
think-
business just come out of your mouth like some lefty libtard woman?
Okay. yeah.
Like why? Like why?
It's literally.
Because that's usually who does that. That's usually who does that shit. It's lefty libtard women. Nobody is talking about my personal business.
Time out.
That's the
You made a fair
question.
point. There was no point to. It doesn't diminish what she said because she's had a divorce or two or three or a dozen. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't diminish what she said. She wasn't using her experience. She was using an example. I'm so just if we're going to debate, let's be, and you're going to make a point, make the point fairly.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I think I did. I mean, women are in the most debt. Like you should never take like financial advice or
while raising all the children. How come you just skip over that after I already said it?
What do you mean raising all the children?
So there, the one point.
How do you not understand it? Oh my God!
Men are the one.
Hold on,
you guys.
Guys, hold on. That's a very disingenuous statement to say that women hold the most debt. Single women hold the most debt. Married women tend to be far more fiscally responsible. If you're gonna make, I mean, come on, man, this is easy. Don't do the stupid things. Do the smart things.
Do the smart
things,
Tom.
especially if you're going to make an example like, well, women hold so much debt. Yes, absolutely.
So
Single women hold a lot of debt, and a lot of that debt is student loans.
Sure.
And,
Would
and,
you
I,
say,
and this is just please be smarter about
Don't
this.
crash out. Don't crash out.
You're the one
Don't-
crashing out. You're interrupting me while I'm talking.
No, because you're saying it's so stupid. You're not
Yeah,
substantiating.
I didn't say it's so
anything.
stupid.
But
I
it's not-
said
you just did.
don't say things that are so broad that are easily picked apart. Now she didn't do it because she was either
it's
not
not
smart
easily
enough to do it,
picked
but I'm
apart.
listening to it, and I
So
can't,
would you-
let that
Gotcha.
pass.
Sure. Well, then don't let it pass. Then you can engage because she's
And
not.
I did.
capable. So would you? Okay. So you would argue that
I don't wanna
that
engage
men
in it
or
because it's
women are
ridiculous.
more largely men or women are more fiscally responsibility, married or not.
Okay, so you know what? I had a
Hold on,
chat
if you-
GPT there. Hold on. I had a chat GPT this. In the
So
US, men hold the total consumer debt on average. Experian gender credit data shows that when adding up major debt types, credit cards, student loans, auto loans, personal loans, HELOC loans, and mortgages, men carry about $18,533 more
Yeah, no,
debt
he's
than
talking
women.
about credit card debt. The other
Yeah,
guy,
it
Tom's
includes-
talking
yeah,
about
Glenn
credit
got
card
that.
debt.
Glenn said consumer debt.
Right,
Yes,
but
it's
that
consumer debt.
that excludes the fact that men are the
Hold
ones that
on, you
most
guys are
work.
interrupting me, and you're not going to interrupt me. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Sorry.
All right. Men also carry the more personal loans, auto loans, mortgages, and credit card debt on average. But there's one
Lamborghinis cost
major
money, bro.
exception. There's one major exception. Women hold more student loan debt.
Which is what I
Women
said.
hold roughly 64% of outstanding student loan debt in the United States, while men hold about 36%, according to the AAUW. Similar reports that women hold the most, 2/3 of the student loan debt. So when it comes to credit card, men slightly have a larger gap there. A student loan debt, mortgages, it's all on men. Auto, personal loans, men. Student loans, that's where women hold the
Right.
most debt.
Which is
So
what I said.
it's important to clarify when it comes to the debt that we're talking about, because debt in getting an education to hopefully get a better career, that's a risk that most people take, right? And it's a good risk. If you're going to be a nurse and you end up becoming a nurse and you have $170,000 in debt, well, your career, your job is going to help you. You're going to be able to pay that off a lot sooner, right? If you
debt
go into
breakdown-
basket weaving, it's not going to be a good look, right?
The debt breakdown
So-
shows something that I think is kind of intuitive, which is that men take more risks and women do things more conservatively. So in my household,
correct.
I'm not like
Also
it
what I
depends on
said.
how you define financial savvy. I am way better at making money. I also spend way more money than she does. So if you want to say that frugality, right? That frugality is the measure, that's all her. She can pinch pennies for the rest of her fucking life. I don't know how. I've spent $500 on YouTube today already. I haven't even started streaming yet.
I mean,
That one's for you, Grid. That one's for you. That's that chat up there by Uncle Fatty.
What, the trad wives don't work?
Yep.
That's a lie. Who said that?
Well, they're spending your money, dude. Like what part?
How is it that trad wives don't work? Who said that? Where's that written?
The point is that how are they better with money? They're using your money. Like it's your money.
No, that's incorrect.
But I wanted to point out, because like the argument that was made was that women suck because they have the most debt, and they have the most student loan debt, not consumer credit card debt.
I gotta push back on this trad wives don't work thing too. Trad wives, I mean, women have always worked throughout history. That's the biggest fallacy the red pill. That's literally the biggest lie the red pill tells, is that women should not work. Women should only be in the home. That's a lie.
Women always worked, even when they worked in the home. They still worked.
They made clothes. They made furniture. They made all kinds of things, and they traded with other families and communities.
I think it's mostly a straw man, Grid.
They brought an income in inside the home.
Straw man?
They worked
Hold on. Everybody stop. What straw man?
That like people that red pill says that, oh, women don't work or they don't want them to work.
Yes,
or
it's literally one of the biggest red pill talking points.
But it's not good. So just find it for me and just share it.
Pull up Rollo Tomasi's fucking book.
That's Rollo
Red Pill fucking Bible, and see what he fucking says.
Okay, so he's saying what does he say then?
Yeah, and your buddy Marte said he's the godfather of the red pill.
It's your claim.
Glenn can recite it.
It's your claim.
It is my claim. I don't want. Hey, I'll go to an independent third party.
Pull it up. I'll pull it up.
Pull it up.
Okay. Fair.
Continue.
So the point is you're pointing to an exception. If you think
I'm not pointing to an exception.
No, you're not. The argument. I'm not blaming anybody, but the argument was made that, oh, well, if a woman's an accountant, she's going to be better with numbers and stuff, and she'll be able to like help
I think
out.
globally women are more frugal and less risk adverse than men.
Right, risk adverse. Like you mean Elon risk adverse? You mean Elon risk adverse? Yeah, men are more risk adverse. We start businesses. We have startups that are successful.
Yeah, and we fail at them a lot too.
We do fail,
okay
but
because we can rebuild. But again, you're. It's a little frustrating to talk to someone who is so disingenuous. You can't say, hold on.
Just real.
You're going to have to let me finish the point before you start rebutting it. So it's very disingenuous to say that women are more risk averse and more frugal, and therefore they're worse with money than men who are less risk averse and will literally spend every fucking dime they make. Now, the argument can be made that that because men are willing to take those risks, they stand the chance to make more money, but that's a very small pool of men. Okay, I know a lot of people. I've watched a lot of men go fucking broke over the course of their lives and end up penniless.
So the clearest quote I could get from Rollo is that women could have a job but not a career.
Okay, see, straw man. So I was vindicated on that. Straw man was.
But the principle is still there because careers.
You owe me $100.
Careers are completely different, and we don't.
Man, pay me my 100.
You owe me $100.
We don't see women going after jobs. We're seeing them push more career focus, and that's where the family breakdown happens a lot longer, or the family creation takes a lot longer to happen because they're so career focused, not necessarily job focused. So job
that's a lie that feminism has told them.
I'm not agree with that. Sorry, Glenn, go ahead.
The job focus would be like, find something that you could cover your bills until you find a husband that will take you under his leadership.
There are trades out there for women that they can learn, and I don't know how it is in every state in this country.
Yeah.
I'm talking. Can I talk, please?
I can care less.
Tom, let her
couldn't
talk.
actually hear anything Tom just said.
I'm just behaving how she does on her own stream, but go ahead.
Okay, so trade schools. Learning a trade can start, I think, as early as like 10th grade. I don't know about other countries, but in the United States, I think it's at like 10th grade, but majority is like 11th grade. there are trades that young men and young women can learn, and those trades can be beneficial to women who needs to be independent for the first however long it takes them to find a husband, and then go into that role. And also, I mean, it sometimes women like to go back into those trades, once their children are grown. And as long as they keep up some kind of continued education, they can do so. Yeah. And so, it's men are the same way. Blue collar jobs start at in 10th, 11th grade. Those boys come out of high school making like $50,000, $60,000 a year right out the rip. So, I mean,
my
mentor was literally like
my
18
mentor
riding
was,
lawnmowers circling our property. I don't know how they even got so many fucking lawnmowers. It's crazy.
My mentor built a
cunt
program
chads
for
comment?
guys that want to become power linemen. So if we're just out of high school, you get into a power lineman gig, you can make $150K a year.
Well, yeah,
right?
that's like
year
six figures.
You're
right
getting
beginning.
electrocuted a lot, but that's
Here's the thing, though, with those trades, the benefits that come along with that for your family in the event that you are injured are phenomenal.
I think
so,
that
I mean, it's risky, but if in the event taking that risk, you do either one, become unable to work, you're taken care of. If you let's not say die, but
on paper,
then taken
So
care
at least if
Real
you get
quick,
then you can still make money. You can still
I
make
can
money.
say that in
quick,
general, but I can
you
also
guys
say
are
that.
not listening to me.
Sorry.
Real quick, let me get a shout out to Raging Paycheck for the $2 super chat. It said, send Glenn money. He's going to need it for Motrin. I'm going to.
Yeah,
I
no
have
doubt.
a headache coming
So
on.
one of the things about
Hold on, Greg, I got one more from him. And he's another one from Raging Patriot. He says, Tom, shut the fuck up. Let her talk. Respect the host as well. All right. There we go. Thank you, Raging Patriot, for your $2 super
Find
chat.
me,
I'm gonna say that
go ahead.
I can't talk about everybody else's, obviously, the way they've done their lives or anything, but the woman I married, I honestly thought she was just going to be an accountant or something like that, or an auditor of some kind. But then after we had our first child, and she took care of him for the 2 or 3 years that he needed to be able to survive. And then I kind of took over, because that's what men do, is we need to train the younger generation. And she had more aspirations, and I was getting to the point where I was ready to retire. And my wife ended up working for Goldman Sachs in the investment banking division, making almost $1 million a year. She actually out earned me once, which is unfair because I retired and I couldn't compete anymore. But that was a proud moment for her.
1% woman. Anybody would love the 1% woman. That's good, but that's all that is.
Do you think well, you know what? I can't say it because it sounds like Grid's 1% woman is a relatively reasonable, submissive woman. But I don't. So it sounds like the money and maybe the authority that she carries in her career is secondary. Yeah, but she also had that primary nurturing ability before she went out there to do that.
Yeah, and I was going to say that when we had our second child 5 years ago, because there was a 10-year gap between children.
Now, mind you, the second child is a terrorist, though. All right?
Yeah, 5-year-olds are always terrorists, man.
Every time Greg gets on the phone with me, all I hear him in the background.
Yeah. If I'm talking on the phone and my son's in the car, he wants my attention, and he's like, "Hey, you are not talking to whoever's on the phone."
Thing. And then he's like, "Dad, look at all my money."
Yeah, right. He did. Yeah, that's right. He did do that. And my 5-year-old's all about his money.
I mean,
Brady Patriot comes in with another $2
meal.
He goes, multi-meal
and cheaper. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
So
we're doing some Cocoa Dino bites today.
If I may,
can I make
my
that
second son,
full circle real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
And fruity dino bites.
So if it would seem to me just by like that little anecdotal that she might be an outlier in the 1% women, because one of the things that I hear men talk about is the fact that women who go out in the career industry prior to having a family often find it very difficult to switch from that authoritative, dominant part of them to the submissive feminine when they get home. And then there's the argument that she's submitting to her male executive and not submitting to her husband at home. So, that I think your wife might be an outlier in the 1%er, because what I hear about women like that is that
I've talked to women on X and men that have gone through this, and they've dealt with it and they've worked it out. Like they hate to bring up therapy, but they have gone seek professional help, because like in one example, the guy kept getting treated like shit. And then they went to counseling, and then the wife realized what she was doing. She was bringing work home and kind of trying to be the just alpha, and they worked it out. So it's not like, so nothing's set in stone. And just last thing I want to say, Grid, on the straw man that I called you out for, I'm not trying to take up for red pill, like that all red pills prescriptions. I don't even call them. I don't call it a praxology. I do call it prescriptions. I think they are prescriptions. I think they can be useful. But I also trust men that they're discerning enough to know, and pick out the parts that may work for them or may not. And people in general can do pattern recognition and understand.
Why do you think men can do that?
Because I trust that men can do that. What do you mean? Why men built the world, bro? We built the world.
Divorce rates.
We built the world, dude. Yeah, the divorce rate sucks if you're secular.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
hold on, Greg.
Like you.
The biggest divorce demographic is Christian men. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. They stay together the longest. No, it's not.
Go back and ask ChatGPT.
Even if that were true, their kids do way better. They graduate at higher rates. They make more money. They stay together longer. They graduate college at a higher rate.
You're just saying words. You're just saying words.
Those are all facts. As a matter of fact, Hindu is number one. Hindu has the best results, and Christian is number two. Grid, I don't know. You're on mute.
If you have a single dimensional measure of success, which is marital length, then sure.
What do you mean? What do you mean no outcome for the kids? Less crime, less going to jail for the children, less domestic violence. How
many kids do you have?
I have 0.
Okay.
What does that have to do with anything?
Why aren't you contributing to the population of good people? You're too busy hanging out being gay for Martin. You're too busy being gay for Martin. Bro,
so
just come out the closet.
You're moving the goalpost. Every time I dunk on you, you just move the goalpost.
So what I was trying to say earlier about my 5-year-old is that when we had the second child, my wife stayed home again for till he was 2 or 3. When basically as soon as he could kind of go to the bathroom for himself and do things, she didn't need to be there. That's when I take over, and then she was working from home during that period of time. I was being useful, and then. She's now back doing what she enjoys working. I wish she would, to be honest, I wish she didn't like it as much, but that's okay. She's good at it. I think that it's good to be, good at what you do and enjoy it. And as soon as she doesn't enjoy it, I told her that that's the day she needs to quit and walk out. But the reality is that you say that she's rare, but all of her friends want the same path. They all talk about the same thing. They're all, we have her friends' husbands. Her friends' husbands have meaningful jobs. One of her friends just, they just actually changed his whole career trajectory, so that not only does he make more money, which is good, but the money that she makes has gone up because she's now freed up a little bit more to do she's a teacher of some kind. She does whatever teaching things that she does. And so it's not, I don't see it as a singular person. I see a bunch of people doing the same thing, talking in the same way, looking for the same type of relationships, and accomplishing things. And so when I hear things like what I'm hearing now, where I have all, so this and that and the other thing, I'm like, well, okay, sure. I'm certain that there's something we can find an example for anything on the planet, except maybe for the two-assed man. Don't think we found a man with two asses yet, but it could happen. But
well, there's one in Canada.
20th man?
No, not that Canada. There's one other one in Canada. He looks like a wannabe rapper.
That guy.
That wigger.
No fucking clue what you're talking about. But anyway, but I mean, we can find an example for anything. But what I'm talking about is more of an example of culture and mentality, and friend groups seeking the same thing, and going to church and doing the things to make their lives better. And I think that's, to me, a better path forward.
Let me hold on, Grid, real quick. Let me give Kitty Bug her flowers for another 5 memberships to Dusty's membership. Salute to you. Thank you very much for supporting
Bug, man. And I got another cash app that I got to acknowledge. Donna, this is not my panel, so I cannot kick Uncle Tom off. But shortly here, I will play the Marte dancing and money clip, so I can do half of that in just a second.
There you go.
But thank you, ladies, for
that. I think I upset AVG the other day because somebody was because I don't pay the pay to kick game.
Oh, yeah.
And somebody was like,
we wish that you would.
You know what? I think I need to start playing the play to kick game. Like,
it's fun.
The pay to kick. Yeah, I was like, I'll just leave. I'll just fuck right off. I don't care. Like, so
here's
I think I may have upset her.
I'm gonna tell you guys something that I think I've seen noticing. What up, AJ? I see you in the chat.
What's up, AJ? I see you out there.
My Viking detailer. There's something I've realized is that a lot of this red pill rhetoric tends to not have any redemption arc. Like, so if someone makes a mistake in their past, they're unredeemable. They're fucked. They're just done. You know what? Then what's the point of them ever even trying to do good after being confronted that they're doing bad?
Well, I think it's what I said, and that the red pill does not seem to take into account that there are nuances inside of every single relationship we have. So you cannot, you can maybe bring it down to a generality, but you're never going to get the truth from a there are nuances. There's too many nuances to say this is what's happened here and this is what's going to happen here. Because like the example I gave for the whole financial thing, financial math isn't the same as regular math. Some people are really not good at it. So if the husband is better at it, he should be responsible for it. And if the husband wants the wife to be responsible for it because she's better at it, then that's the way it is.
That's probably why the divorce rate's high. You're picking men that aren't good at math. Like, that's crazy. Or financial math. Like, women would be dumb enough to do that.
Wow, that was kind of fucked up. Because like some guys just aren't good at math, but they're really good at other things.
Kind of a bad pick, though.
Wow. Okay. I don't think you understand that financial math isn't the same as regular math.
I don't understand it. I don't understand anything about that.
But you just said, why pick a man that's not good at math? First of all, financial math isn't just math. So
do you need to know financial math? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're waiting on that, I got a message from Smoking Spaceman. Says, Glenn, I don't know if you can read this, but a person has to redeem themselves before others will acknowledge or offer redemption. I don't think people actually offer redemption, but they can accept redemption.
Yeah, and then here's a perfect example, and I'm not beating up Marte on this. Like, he has his past, right?
We all have a past.
We all have a past, and we all know his past came public and all that stuff.
I don't have any gay shit in my past.
All right. Actually, at that, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you,
Nobody
Power
cares.
Dusty, Grid,
Nobody
Dennison.
cares.
Gentlemen, see you later.
Peace out, D. Good to see you.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
What is wrong with
if Marte was a woman, right? And the woman has an OnlyFans past or, you know, any type of sex work past, she is unredeemable. Right? But Marte can have a past and he is redeemable. Is there a double standard there? And if there is a double standard, should there be a double standard there? And if there shouldn't be a double standard there, why do we have one?
Yeah, we have one because
Question.
the standard goes by supply and demand. That's how the standard works. So it really doesn't, it's not a moral thing about what's wrong or what's right. The fact of the matter is that a man, if he's got resources, status, now will it lower his status by being in that industry? Absolutely. But if in some cases, you know, men can have high status and still be known for their sexual past. But at the end of the day, it's supply and demand. Those men are rare. Men that can command status are rare. So that's it. So, but a woman who's a prostitute or has a sexual past, like you can easily find one that doesn't. I mean, it's more common now than it was in the past, but you could easily find one that doesn't. So it comes down to supply.
I don't think that's true. I don't think in today's day and age that is so true.
Well, it's not as true, but then all you're arguing is that women are just more promiscuous and more prostitutes. I
would argue that you couldn't tell in either direction. They would have to be. You would have to take them at their word, and I mean, you'd never know somebody's past. Oh, you can.
Are you saying you can?
I'm saying that Lily Phillips, who took what I calculated it as 160 yards worth of dick in 13 hours. We did the math on that. She could get in a gingham dress, get off a bus in Nowheresville, fucking Kansas, and you wouldn't know. And she could tell you that she'd had 2 partners in her entire life, and you would fucking believe her. That's what I'm saying.
You get in the bedroom with her.
Not after 3 dates.
You're gonna believe her that she hasn't had a bunch of partners when you're in the bedroom with her, and she's
gonna have that
telling you
stare,
to put it in my ass.
that stare into oblivion.
Yeah,
her soul's literally been fucked out of her body.
If you can,
I have a question.
Now here's what you're saying, Grid. Sorry, Denizen. I'm gonna say this one thing. Here's what you're saying.
No, go for it.
Grid. What you're saying is that if she went to Bali and had some sex thing, and then that was it, that's all she's ever done, and it was like 10, 15 years ago, well then, yeah, it's true. But typically you may not, it's true that you may not discover certain things. There's plenty of men who've gone through that actually, and they haven't discovered till later on. And then sure enough, they've dumped the woman. But so it's not like it's impossible for women to get away with things, but typically it's a pattern of behavior. They've done it. They're known for it, especially now they're on the internet. It can be discovered. And then things that they say, if you take them like to this restaurant, oh, I've been there. This other restaurant, oh, I've been there. That hotel, oh, yeah, I've been here. I remember this. Yeah, I've been to Chicago and Las Vegas and Los Angeles and Houston. I've been to all these, but yeah, then you kind of get an idea that she's promiscuous woman.
I'm gonna say that Michael Phelps couldn't make that fucking reach, brother. That's a big fucking reach. I'm just gonna be honest with you, dude. I think you're full of shit on this one because I've known damn near professional whores that will literally.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Grid, you know professional whores?
I used to. I had a life.
As opposed to the unprofessional one.
Before I had a wife, I have
never had a life.
So wait a minute. So you're saying your life ended once you got a wife? What is this?
No. I'm just saying there was a division. There's a pre and a post.
So do you think that
post professional whore?
Yeah.
BWAW.
BCAD.
So let's say that you didn't know, or would you recommend men not know that if they
I think you will never know.
Well, hold on. If they had a choice, like hypothetically, and they could either choose to know or not know, what would your recommendation be to the man? To choose
I mean, I think that you should try and know, but I'm going to tell you that
Okay.
whatever that woman tells you is,
I get it.
You either take it on faith or you don't.
Let me finish the hypothetical and give you the results to the hypothetical. I just literally gave you a blue pill and a red pill, and you chose the red pill. You've seen the Matrix. You chose the option of I want to know what's going on. I don't want to be in the dark.
Know.
Sure, you prefer the red pill. So
how about this?
If you don't want to know, that's the blue pill. Can I comment on this briefly?
I mean, everybody wants to know.
Exactly.
That's not a red
How
pill.
about you just make your decision based off her actions and fuck what she says?
Right.
Yeah.
But see, this was the comment I was going to make on that. The reason why we care about body count is because it changes the way a woman interacts with you. It changes how much she values her sexual experience with you. It changes how much she values her domestic experience with you. Now, if by some miracle she can have 100 people and still act like exactly what you want in the bed and in the home, and you don't know any better, first of all, I would find that hard to believe. But it's second of all, then who cares? The whole point is that body count does matter. No matter how much promiscuous women want to act like it doesn't. It changes a woman. It changes the way that she values a relationship with a man.
I think body count matters, but it matters for reasons that are beyond just the body count. And let me explain this. Like a woman that has a high body count, that means she put herself in many different risky situations physically. So if she's willing to take risky situations with her own life, would she be willing to put our relationship in risky situations? Would she be willing to put, our finances in risky situations if she has this characteristic of taking risky situations, right? That's where I think it matters, and people are not acknowledging that, because risky behavior does, like, is she going to be a bad spender? Does she spend money? Does she run through the finances? There's a lot of things that physical behaviors manifest in other areas that you're not, if you don't pay attention to. It's the common trait is the risk taking aspect.
So Glenn, you and I had
so is the number of men that have been run through. I mean, that's going to affect.
We were also talking about redemption. We weren't talking about if body count matters or not. We were talking about, like, Glenn was posing the question, does it matter? Why are men?
Okay, here's the question. If a woman has had sex with more men than Marte has, should he forgive her and give her a second chance? That's what we're really getting down to, right? Or if a woman has had sex with more men than even Marte has had sex with, is that the red pill? Just toss her to the streets. She's for the streets.
All right. So, man. Glenn, you and I were having a discussion the other day when I was driving back from somewhere. I forget where, but basically,
Hold on real quick. I'm gonna just drop the link for DL Saints in the building. DL, I'm dropping the link for you, man. Hop on up if you want to come on up.
So,
go ahead, Grid.
You and I were having a discussion. Last week, I think I was driving somewhere, and you and I were talking about more or less the same subject, right? Like, no matter what you think you know, you don't know. The women lie.
Yeah,
and
women lie, men lie, numbers don't.
Right. Yeah, and the reality is that no matter what a woman tells you, you have no way of verifying that, and so I just don't. I personally don't get hung up on that. I mean, I never have gotten hung up on that. And at this point, I'm so far out of the game. What does it matter, right? But it's interesting because the argument that you and I were actually having is that men put themselves in the same risky situation because we know that every time we stick our dick in crazy, there's the chance for a pregnancy, just like the woman knows every time she lets some nut job nut in her, she could get pregnant.
Grid, have you ever been a nut job?
Have I been a nut job?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I can't. There's lawyers involved. I'm sorry, I can't answer that.
I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna have fun with this one way or the fucking other.
You mentioned something important there, though, Grid, about you've been out of the game for a while. I think I'm empathetic to young men. I'm in my 40s, and I'm empathetic to what young men are going through. But I already know your mind state. It's a lot of people your age. Not saying you're old.
I'm
you
old,
could be,
but I got a 16-year-old. So
there you go. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Don't write that. Don't finish that sentence because you're wrong.
So, but all I'm saying is,
I have a 5-year-old. I had a kid at 50.
Man. Congrats.
So before you choose your words carefully, my friend.
All I'm saying is I see this a lot. And a lot of men complain about it, that people who've been out of dating for so long don't realize kind of how things have changed with the dating apps. And so it used to be proximity and familiarity was a big part of dating, and familiarity still kind of is in general, but like proximity, meaning who you grew up around, high school sweetheart
to some degree, sure.
Yeah, well,
I grew up in a college town. There were 16,000 new students every year. I mean, it's honestly, I think it's not as bad, honestly. But I'm looking at, I got the number that doesn't bear out in the community because of my son, right? My son was 14. Or 13 going, becoming 14. I started, obviously starts thinking about girls, and I'm like, hey, I want to kind of understand, what's going on out there. It seems like it's pretty fucking caustic out there. And I heard a bunch of stuff. I started watching the Whatever podcast because I thought it was fucking funny, and I actually understood a lot of the points because I was the guy who literally just didn't have relationships and ran through a bunch of women, and that was me. I did that on purpose.
Right. Well, you didn't do it with ease necessarily. You had to work on like your game. You had to approach women. It couldn't have first of all, couldn't have happened without approaching
women. Are easy.
You also had to have the wherewithal to approach women, meaning you had to have your life in order. You had to have a job, most likely, be able to pay for drinks, have a car, have a place to live. You had
honestly, I didn't have any of that. I
need any of that to get in a woman's pants.
I got out of college. I worked for a race team. I lived in race shops across the country. I did have a car, but it was old, and only because I could fix it. I did have a fairly interesting job that women don't give a shit about because they don't care anything about what I did. No, I just happened to understand. I had a innate ability to talk women out of their underwear.
That's what I just said.
That had nothing to do with my money.
No, you added a bunch of other shit in.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
And that got fun. That got fun a lot. Really fat in that picture.
You were. So okay, hold on. Let me I do this to when I was a youth group pastor. Here's your heart, kids. Hold on. All right, hold on. We're gonna go full screen here. Here's your heart. All right. Let's say you're in high school and you meet the girl of your dreams. And oh my God, you feel all this your hormones are nah. And then prom night happens, you guys hook up. She breaks up with you because he goes to a different college. She took pizza with you. Then you get to high school or get to college. And you like, oh, I'm a fraternity dude. I'm going to hang out with a bunch of bros. We're going to get women. And then you get with a couple girls, right? And those don't work out. One cheats on you with your fraternity brother.
All of your fraternity brothers.
Then you graduate college. Then you're trying to find someone to settle down with. But you know what? You're being scarce now. You're like, you know what? These bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks I learned from my college days. But then you get with another woman, and then you know it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. Then you find the woman you're gonna love. Like you love this woman. You're like, oh my God, she's everything. And you're giving her this much of your heart. This is all you got left. This is why body count matters. Because it's not so much the number, it's the experiences, the damage of the experiences that come with it that play such a huge role in everything. That everybody's experiences from our past helps to shape our future, whether we like to admit it or not. So if you've had bad experiences with women, right, that's going to end up playing a role in the way that you judge women in the future. And vice versa, it goes with women too. You know, so when you're trying to find somebody,
I agree with that.
You want to make sure that you are resembling also the very thing and quality that you're looking for. Because the qualities and the nature and the characteristics that you're looking for need to be nurtured. And if you're not nurturing them or having them in an environment where they can nurture and grow, then they're just going to end up being rotten. So what do you guys got to say about that? That's your lesson, kids, on sex.
If that were the case, I'm one heartless bastard.
You are.
I mean, probably are.
I probably am. You know, I think the way that I've always kind of looked at it is, while I think that a lot of people say that women dissociate love from sex, I disagree. I think that they intertwine the two very closely, and they lie to themselves that they don't. But men absolutely can disassociate love from sex 100% of the time. Like I had sex with a bunch of women. I didn't love a bunch of women. There's a huge difference there.
Hold on. Yeah. Mikey Ball just messaged me.
What's up, Mikey Balls?
Where's the out in time for members only tomorrow morning. Oh, okay. He's talking about a stream tomorrow morning.
Oh, gotcha.
Shout out to the Raging Patriot.
I haven't seen Mikey in a while. I've been busy every morning doing stuff.
I struck a nerve. I'm sorry, I struck a nerve. I hope it was a good nerve. But like what I'm pointing out is that, you know, this is where again redemption comes in play. I made many mistakes in my life. I made more mistakes in my life than I made smart decisions. Right? I don't want to be judged for all my mistakes. And you know, if I am, that's between me and that person. But if I'm wanting grace, and God gives me grace, if I'm wanting grace, the grace that God gives me, don't I also have to extend that same level of grace to people as well, that are proving or showing that they're deserving of that grace?
Yeah, but it's tricky though, Glenn. It's like, do I hire a bank teller that has a fraud, conviction? She might never commit fraud again in her life, but that's the risk template is a 1-to-1. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a wife, someone who's going to be committed, someone who's going to value our relationship, someone who's going to be loyal, but she's been with 120 dudes.
Well, I mean, in the case of Bonnie Rotten, or Lily, whatever.
Why are you going to bring up porn stars into this?
What was that? Lily Phillips. Just because we did the math was fascinating. But
so did you do like the average penis length of like 5.5?
We used 5 inches for the average penis length, and then it was she did like 1,000 dudes in 13 hours. And then we divided that up into, we just 5 inches times 1,000.
I wonder what was the thrust per minute.
I didn't get into that, but the math. But somebody did the math on the number of seconds that each dick was in vagina.
That's gross. So, I don't want to know.
It is gross, but I mean, hey, look, it's just math. It's just math.
But here's my thing.
Aiden Swole. The topic is whores. I guess I don't know.
What
we're talking about tonight. There's somebody in my chat over on Twitch.
My thing is that, I don't think people don't like redemption, but they want redemption. They don't want to extend redemption, but they fucking want it.
Yeah, that's better. It's not that they don't want to give redemption. It's just it never occurs to them to give redemption.
Yeah, they want it
because what you are today is what, in their mind, what you are today is what you are for the entirety of your life.
Yeah, and you know what?
Kind of true.
But I know a lot of people that are good people today, but 10 years ago they were shitty ass people, and they've had to learn their lesson. They went through some shit. They had to take their lumps, and the weight of the world will fucking humble you. And they are much better people today than they were 10 years ago, right? And with that being said, it's like I don't judge them for what they did. I judge them from what they're doing. So why don't we do that with women? Or it seems like women don't get redemption. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand this, because what's the point of telling like Lily Phillips or I don't believe in math.
I don't believe in math. Well, don't worry, it believes in you.
Math is racist. Math is racist.
Math is racist. What's the point of telling any hoe that she's a hoe, calling her out for being a hoe? If once she stops being a hoe, you're always going to look at her as the hoe. Shouldn't she just continue hoeing then? It's probably
if she likes it, yeah.
Financially, like feasible for her.
Come on, Glenn. All right. Look, you and I've talked about this, and I'm sure we've said this publicly at least a couple of times. The problem isn't that Lily Phillips took 150 yards of dick. The problem is that
150 all those dudes wanted to stick their dick in right after the other dick was in.
1,000 dudes, 150 yards of dick. I mean, I just want you to picture a football field and a half of dick.
Oh my God.
But here's my thing. This is the thing that gets me. It's not that Lily Phillips had all that dick in her. It's that the dude that went second had no problem going second after the other dick pulled out.
The dude who went fucking 49th, he had no problem.
What about the guy that went 1,000th?
Yeah, the last guy had no
Fuck,
problem.
man.
He's the one that's the real problem in all this.
Okay, let me flip the logic on his head, though, Glenn.
You look at her versus Nala Ray. Nala Ray said she was out, did the baptism, did all the things, started writing children's books, but she never stopped calling herself Nala Ray and went back. She never went back to her original name, her original Christian name. So obviously,
hold on, I got to shout out to Miss. Let me shout out to Miss D and her adorable baby girl. How you doing? Isn't she like 2 years old now? She's grown, right? She like walking around the house. Yes, we are live. But go ahead, Grid.
Yeah. So when we're talking, you and I've talked about this many times. When we talk about the way this redemption arc, right? It's hard for me to give, for example, Nala Ray a redemption arc because I don't think that she is in one. Right? She was using her fame to generate an out for an alternative version of fame, and now, of course, that's been proved out. Then
that's right, September. She's a September baby. That's right. Yeah. I remember that.
And then Lily Phillips was the exact opposite, right? So she said, "Hey, I'm done," and she fucking disappeared. Like she's gone. Like I don't even know. Like nobody knows where she is. Yeah, she does. Nobody knows where she is. Nobody knows what she's doing. All that kind of stuff. So I mean, if you're gonna do it right, if you're gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna enter my redemption arc. I'm done with porn. I'm done, doing all this shit," then just fucking do that and disappear into the sunset. And
but the point is, go ahead, Desmond.
I think we should flip that logic on its head. I think we should stop simping and cut these ladies off so that they have an incentive to not become whores to begin with, so that there's something to lose. So that when they go, like, hey, should I just take on a wall of dicks and then I'm going to find some beta who's going to, I can settle for, who will take care of me? I think men should stop doing that shit. And then those women should end up alone.
Let me push back here, Dennis.
I think there is some truth to that, but I think that you have to accept that you are only willing, you're only saving the future generations. And that's okay. That would be fine if you're willing to do that, and that's totally acceptable. But at some point, there will be a cost on society,
right? But Dennis and I, you're not wrong, but at the same time, we can look at the two, and I love that we have these two shining examples of horrors to look at. We have Nala Ray. We have Nala Ray, who did everything. Supposedly her future husband was Christian, and he wouldn't have her unless she left alive, and blah blah blah. And she's never left alive. As near as I can tell, it's all bullshit. Everything about it's fake, and it was all just to change her career path, and that's it. And the dude probably was simping for her the whole time and probably just said, okay, yeah, honey, whatever. Apparently, Lily Phillips' dude said, you have to leave the whole life behind or fuck off and die. I don't care. And so that's why she's in obscurity now. Like, nobody knows where she is. She dropped it. She went back to whatever her real name is, and she's married to that dude now. And so that dude laid it down and said, you are leaving this life. And by leaving it, I mean, you're leaving that shit behind. No book tour, none of that shit. So I think you're right. I think you're right. But at the same time, that does happen when it works. I think that's how it happens.
Yeah, you can leave the book tours behind, but you can't leave all those dicks behind. That's in the soul.
See,
that's hard for an atheist to say.
An atheist is somebody that believes that's a theist. They're a theist. They don't believe in.
Wait, hold on.
Jesus is the God, but they believe in a higher power to some degree.
I think Arthur Dye is in your chat, not mine. I thought
she is. She's in my chat. She said, "Sorry, but Lily Phillips didn't quit. She's currently pregnant." Phil being.
Is she really?
No, I think that's Bonnie Blue.
That's Bonnie Blue. That's a whole different whore. You got to keep your whore straight.
Look, I can't keep track of all these whores. All right, they ain't my whores.
They're not my whores. They ain't bringing me no money.
I mean, you have the Rolodex. You called out Bonnie Rotten. You called out. I mean, I haven't heard Bonnie Rotten in years.
Hold on, Jesse James just had Bonnie Rotten, his wife. I think she's arrested for abuse.
Yeah.
I think he just wait. You're Jesse fucking James, and you have your wife arrested for abuse.
Okay, I'm getting corrected by AJ here. Atheist means without religion. I'm thinking of agnostic. All right. One other thing that AJ said, he's texting me as I don't know why he's not coming up here and just be in the background like he normally does. AJ, get your ass up here. I know you're not working right now. You're probably coloring miniatures for your next D&D game. He said the issue with redemption that I'm talking about is that big influencers are demanding redemption, yet have yet to do shit to prove they are changing. All right, I agree with that.
I don't know what you're agreeing with.
That a lot of these larger influencers are demanding, like, that they're going through redemption, so respect them for the redemption, but they haven't done anything to prove that they are actually redeeming themselves.
Yeah, for sure. It seems to be a current trend, actually, the whole redemption arc thing.
Well, I think it's a redemption arc. I think that redemption is part of life, and And if we remove the process of redemption in society, then the soonest mistake you make that society deems unredeemable,
yeah,
you should just be killed. Just end yourself. Because there's no point. You're always going to be known as that for the rest of your life. So what's the point? It's almost like you hit the glass ceiling at that point. There's no way up. So there's no way to get better. So once you're known as a whore, just stay a whore. Because what's the point? You're not marriageable. You're not worthy of anybody's commitment. You're not worthy of anything. You might as well just stay a whore.
Well, I think that's what men get wrong a lot of times, actually. And women should take note as well. But what men get wrong is they think just because they don't have a woman, that they have no duty and responsibility in the world. And it's like, listen, you have to accept that you may never have a woman. You may never get married. You may never, like 40% of men didn't reproduce throughout history. That doesn't mean you don't have a responsibility and duty to your fellow man in the world. And the same would go for a woman. You've had your fun. Yes, no man wants you. Could you still get a man? Possibly. But the point is, you still have a responsibility. I don't think you should have a responsibility like of children, like being around children, or being a mentor, if you've been actively online or actively like a prostitute or whatever. You obviously don't make good decisions.
Hold on.
But you still have a duty. Yeah.
DL, you're texting me. Get your bald ass up on the panel, bro.
DL doesn't want to contend with me, bro. I'm telling you, he doesn't want no smoke.
Oh, is there some smoke?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Because this man he's fresh out.
I forgot about that.
I agree with you, Glenn. I agree with you that. I mean, I agree with most of what you're saying there, but here's the thing. Again, throughout history, you're right. Something like only like 40% of the men ever had families, and that's held true since, as near as I can tell, the dawn of time. And we all know those guys who are what we call confirmed bachelors or whatever. You know, the uncles that bring all the cool shit, that have the great lives, right?
He's coming for you now, Tom.
You wanted this. He's gonna get you. Anyway, so I do agree with that, and I do think that some of those men make some of the best mentors ever because they know what they don't have, and they have all of that time and willingness to give of themselves.
Tom. So Ingrid Casper asks, how do I, as a non-breeder, have any responsibility to you, Tom?
Misspelled responsibility.
I was thinking the same thing too.
I knew what he was trying to say, you guys.
I didn't want to start that Vietnam.
He needs response sobriety, is what he needs.
It could be.
But
I don't drink,
brother. You do, bro. Of course you have a duty and responsibility. You never know. You still might meet a woman, but there's a lot to get done in the world. You can't. It's not an excuse to just like cash in your chips and say, "Oh man, women don't like me," and whatever the cope is. Do the best you can. Build yourself up. I'm even an advocate. If you're completely hideous, and I've changed my perspective on this over the last few years, to now where I'll be affirmative on this, but if you're completely hideous, like objectively, I'm fine. I'm fine with you getting plastic surgery. I'm fine. Do it. Like, who gives a fuck? Just do it. Like, we have this technology. I'm not a transhuman.
You're not answering the question.
What to do? That your duty? Yeah, you have a duty to.
Why? Why does he have a responsibility to you or anybody else?
Well, because people took responsibility for him. People took responsibility for him. Like everybody that raised him, that was in his life, that raised him, that cared for him.
So that he'd have a responsibility to them, not to you or society.
That's still a responsibility. I said you still have that is a responsibility to society.
Not to you. Yeah, he's asking about you and society.
That helps me. If his mom is not like a burden to society because he's helping her, then that does help me. I mean, he doesn't. I'm not saying he has to help.
You're not answering the question.
That literally directly answers it. That directly answers it. So when you have,
okay, hold on. We should ask. Let's ask this question first. What duty do men, married or not, owe society?
In modernity.
In modernity.
Yeah, I was gonna say this society.
What do men owe, married or not, owe society? What's the duty?
Yeah, you have a duty to keep building the world. I guess the question is, if you, I mean, what would the alternative be? Just to be individualistic.
Go your own way.
Go
That's
your
a
own
great
way.
song.
You could go your own way. Yeah.
Excellent song. One of their best.
So
for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
All the songs about them breaking up where they were both like in the song were the best ones.
I agree with you.
So does nobody
I don't know
have
what I don't know what the alternative would be. And you don't really have a choice. You don't have a choice.
I mean, so I'm gonna not try and speak for Casper because he has a completely different slant than I do, but if it were not for my wife and my children, I would probably be a hermit living in the woods in a cabin with too many guns.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't believe that.
That's my retirement plan.
Hold on, Grid. I don't believe that because
there's never
hookers don't go out to cabins in the woods. They've seen way too many movies.
I mean, I had that phase.
You can meet hookers in town at the hotel and then go back to the cabin.
But the reality is that, I mean, I'd be a pirate slitting throats. I would be a bad human being. And I think that, and I would not be a particularly societal human being. I just know that about myself because I didn't really care that much about society before I decided to get married anyway. But there are people that do, right? Like so the generality is that what we expect from society or from people is that they want to be a part of our tribe. They want to be part of our society. They want to belong. And when somebody comes along, like he's positing, why should he be? It's foreign to us to say, to a lot of us to say, well, why wouldn't you want to be? There's strength in numbers. You have a duty to society. You have a duty to your world. You have a duty to your tribe. Well, he may not have a fucking tribe, and he doesn't want one. He wants to go out and live in the woods too, right? Hermit.
So here's my thing. Here's my thing. Now, maybe it's just me, but the question was like, in modernity, I would say, fuck, when is it? What time frame we're in? The duties are irreplaceable because regardless of modernity, the future, or whatever, men still have a duty. And with that being said, we might get some black on black violence tonight.
Why you getting involved?
I have no idea why Glenn is so awkward when it comes to black folks, man. I mean, Glenn.
What?
If you want to do some stand up, man, come with me. We'll get you on the open mic. We'll let you see just how unfunny you are, bro. I will put you on stage tonight, tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow. It's too late tonight.
All right, you know what?
Tomorrow.
We'll do it. Maybe not tomorrow though. I need to work on my jokes.
Yeah, take as much time as you need, bro. I'll put you out there so you can see just how fucking unfunny you are, homie. It'll be great.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you need to button up that top button, okay? You just fresh out. You don't get to be out like that, okay? You got to button that top button. Shoulders up.
No, I'm probably the only misdemeanor felon Like even the people in there, like, bro, we don't know what the fuck happened. Like, why are you in here? Like, I don't know, but you can just open the door and I can leave. Like, nah, we can't do
All
that.
right, so you've been listening. Let me ask you this question, DL.
Hold on.
What?
Shout out to everybody on the panel first and salute to the chat. Greg, good to see you, brothers. Always good to see you. Tom, I see you. What's happening, fam? You know, Denizen, what's happening? You know, salute to everybody.
So,
yo,
Dennison hasn't had anyone arguing with him lately. He's picking fights tonight, which is
Uncle
good.
Tom is like
to see
Uncle Tom's trying to take scalps. Uncle Tom's been trying to take scalps all night.
I've been good.
Oh, good luck with that.
What do men owe society?
Everything the Grid said, I agree with. You know, I really don't, owe them nothing, especially if you don't have any buy-in, especially today. You know, I look at what I did for this society. I look at overall, like, what I have given to America and what America has given to me. And, I ain't gonna lie to you, as I've been, I'm like, all right, I've been a proud American. I'm a fucking patriot. I'm a warrior. Yeah, it's tough being black, but it's also tough being woman. It's also tough being this, it's tough being that, whatever. But I'm like, fuck it. I put my life on the line. I still ache today. You know this, bro. That the airborne life is a hard life. But I look at it, I was bought in. This is my country. This is my soil. You know what I mean? Fuck you. You can't have it. I'm gonna fight for it. But now, because I look at who is controlling our country, and I'm not talking about Jewish people. I'm talking about fucking the sheep. The sheep have taken over. And now it's like, well, you motherfuckers don't want to fight, but you want to hurt the people who do fight. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
you want to bitch about the people that are fighting.
You want to bitch about the people, not just bitch about the people who are fighting. You want to put them away. So, I mean, just think about it, bro. Like you have, you want to lock up all your dogs because your dogs are a little bit too aggressive and it makes you uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable. I'm scared. So you want to lock up all your dogs, right? So, okay, fine. You can do that. But who's going to protect the flock when the wolves come? You stupid fuckers, because y'all ain't going to do it. So here now, my thing is, I really understand where the guys who haven't bought in, like, we call them incels or whatever. I get where they're coming from. It's like, well, I'm like, fuck it, man. Fuck this set. I'm ready to go somewhere else. I'm making plans to leave as soon as my daughter is established in college. She has 2 more years of high school. As soon as she gets into college, bro, I'm going to be in Peru somewhere, maybe Vietnam, maybe Thailand, maybe Uruguay. I'm not going to be in America. I'll be in America maybe 3 or 4 months out of the year. But to answer
I
your
was just
question,
in South America for the last 3 months. I've been in South America, and it actually points to the topic that what I experienced there was that people work together, and you find this a lot in third world countries. And anybody who thinks you don't have to work together or work with your fellow man, they're just really just mistaken. I can see why the jurisdiction may matter. Like being in America, you may not think that you need to, but it's applicable everywhere. But I can understand anybody who doesn't necessarily like America, but in general,
real
I feel
men,
like
real men anywhere on this pale blue dot, real men in a society that they're going to protect their soil. We don't have real men in America anymore. So America is on a decline, not because of our politics, not because of the 1%, although they have a big hand in this. We don't have any real men left. 1% of this nation serves in the military. You know what I mean? We don't have any real fucking men left. It's just a matter of time before the fucking Huns or the Russians or what. The Canadians can fucking take us over. You know what I mean?
Not the Canadians I seen tonight. Not the Canadians I seen tonight on the panel.
I think man for man, the Canadians can come down here and beat our fucking ass right now. We got a bunch of bitch ass motherfuckers. I see it in the red pill world. The thing that makes me angry about the red pill world is just full of fucking quitters. I want to hear Grizz take on this.
If you're gonna go that far, you should say you should start with the black community, because they're notorious for being emotional.
Tom, I tell you what,
angry.
I will take you to my hood and you can have this conversation. I'll leave you there. You can have this conversation with my people.
Oh,
and, it's been nice knowing you.
I've been all through the hood, brother. I know all about it.
You ain't been to Cincinnati.
It ain't no real hood, bro. Until you've been to Kingston, Jamaica, they don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like to live a hard day, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now.
Go to Kingston, Jamaica, bro. Go to Kingston, bro.
Let me.
I'll take you to Kingston and leave you there.
I've been to Kingston with my homies, bro.
Which part? Red Hill, Stony Hill. Which part?
No, I don't know where the fuck I was. It was some dance hall joint.
Probably.
No, it was some dance hall joint. I was with Jamaicans. I don't go into anybody else's hood without someone there with me, bro. I need a pass. But here's the thing.
Exactly.
No, because I respect everybody's hood. Like I said, man, let me take you to Cincinnati. I'll just drop you off in Avondale, man. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But I just wanted to finish my point. If you would have,
I'm darker than Saint. What are you talking about? I'm mighty white.
I just wanted to finish my point if I can.
We're not beating the black on black allegations right now. Come on, man.
I just wanted to finish my point if I can. We have a country. Americans are soft. I don't give a fuck what color they are. Americans are soft right now. The sheep have taken over. They don't want to win. Right. I see it in the red pill community. Right. Look at the chat. Look at the chat tonight. Everyone is complaining, bitching, moaning, crying because it's too fucking hard. That's what I see. Right? Ask Grid how hard it is to fucking win a race. You know
I
what
get
I mean?
it, bro. I get it.
Hold on,
But at the same time,
I got to be honest, Saint. I got to be honest, Saint. I only ever did things because they were hard. I like the easy shit. I don't care anything about. Like, I just don't care. I could have been, in my youth in college, I ran movie theaters. It was the easiest job I've ever had in my fucking life.
Yeah, that was his way of getting laid. He'd be like, "Hey, girl, you want to come on?"
That's right. No, that's a real thing. That's actually a real thing. That's a great.
Popcorn is on me, boo. Popcorn is on me.
That's. I mean, not necessarily that, but I mean, yeah, I'm around attractive women all the time. Like, what?
He put the hole in
what else would I want to do, right?
Popcorn bag. He was that guy. Put the hole in the bottom of the popcorn bag.
This panel needs more angry Casper.
But the reality was, Saint, that I did things specifically because they were hard and nobody else wanted to do them. I still do. I still do. Like, if most people my age and would just like coast, and I'm doing hard shit like all the time. Like, why would I not?
All right. Here's the thing.
That's mentality.
Here's the thing, though. When you're like me, though, everything comes easy, right? There's nothing hard.
Well, that's because you're awesome and I'm average. But listen,
no. You listen. No, you fucking listen to me, okay? I'm tired of this.
Whoa!
Now you know why.
You made a mistake. Saint, you made a mistake. Hold on. No. You made it. No, I gotta say this, bro. Wait.
Oh, come on, man. What was that? What did he say?
Scared off screen. He said he wanted to come and give his 2 cents, and he's gonna have a good night.
Oh shit!
God damn it!
I didn't realize. I thought he was gonna battle it. Anyway, I just want to say something.
Here's the thing. There is something of value there. Anything in life that's worth keeping comes at a cost. And guys are complaining that getting a relationship is hard. Finding a good woman is hard. But the thing is, a good relationship with a good woman comes at a cost. And if you're not willing to pay the cost to be the boss, you can't complain when you lost.
Well, come on, Glenn. Most men are stupid as fuck. When I first started dating my wife, went out on a regular date. I figured out I liked her, and you know what? The next weekend, I took her to a race with me, and I was like, "This is what I do for work. I'm not here chasing women."
We got a vibe. We got the vibrant thing back.
What's up, Vibe?
How you doing, Vibe? How's my buddy in LA?
He's not in LA.
Hey, Vibe, you got girlfriend Vietnam?
He's in the Philippines.
Oh, you're in the Philippines right now?
Yeah, I'm in the Philippines.
Is your son up there still?
He's got Philippine internet.
Ah.
So,
oh no! I had to say this because I wanted to just respond. It won't take me long to what
Yeah.
Saint was saying. He made one mistake. He says it's not because of politics. It's not because of this. It's because of the men. He made one mistake, and it is because of the economics in this country have drastically changed, and no one wants to account for that. You need to be making the equivalent. I can look up the numbers, but essentially it's like the equivalent of like almost like you could make $4 an hour, I think, back in the day and buy a home. Now you need to make like 60, 70, 100, something crazy. So it's not at all the same. It's not even close to so we can't reminisce about what it was like. And mind you, like I'm an older guy. I remember my first apartment. It was I want to say $400 a month. It was space. It had decent amount of space. I remember it was like above this this little deli, and it was perfect for me. Bachelor life, I could afford it. Although I still kind of didn't have that much money because I would buy booze and all kinds of shit. But I bought booze and weed and went on dates and all kinds of shit. But I could do it. But now it's ridiculous. It's not even close. But I will pause there and I'll pull up the actual numbers about the difference between then
Clover
and now.
Tack over in my chat, which, by the way, hey man, GunCon was awesome, my brother. I really appreciated you let me in on that, or telling me that I needed to go, because GunCon was fucking awesome. Clover Tack says, so go make more money. I don't get the problem. I mean, he's right. As I say, don't be poor. Just stop being poor, bro. Just stop being poor.
It's kind of a mindset, isn't it? A mindset where you're like, everything's against me. I can't make it through this, right?
Vibe.
So
you how insane I sound when I say this. I never.
What if I say everything's against me and I can still do it anyway?
So
that's
Vibe,
even better.
Yeah, Vibe. Tell me how insane this sounds. I never actually worried about money or how much money I spent because I can always make more. There's at no point in my life where I've been restricted in any way to where I made $0 or I couldn't make money. I had no way of making money. And that's always been my mindset. Like since I was literally like 17 years old.
It's crazy and it's not crazy for a couple of reasons, because I said it's a mindset, but it's also a discipline. And if you have the mindset and not the discipline, then you're the guy that's like living paycheck to paycheck. But if you have the mindset and the discipline, then you always know where the next where the next hustle is coming from, or how you're going to handle that, right? Or how to adjust. You have discipline to adjust. So I would say alone, it's kind of crazy, but together with the right attributes, it's the best, right?
But I mean,
how old are you?
Meanwhile, he's in a third world country. You guys said. Meanwhile, in a third world country, paying like
I was just gonna say, how old are you, and where's your business located?
The guy owns a house in like Huntington Beach area, so you guys need to chill with that. That's like the expensive California.
Yeah, but how old is he, and where is his business located?
Yeah, so my business is based out of the United States. As Glenn and I are almost neighbors. I'm actually in
not anymore.
Lake
He's
Forest.
in Florida.
I'm in Florida right now. I'm in South Florida.
Ah, okay. Well, we're not neighbors anymore.
He's down in the Glades, bro.
I know.
And yeah, we're building a couple houses here in the Philippines, and we're down here checking the final construction, and it's kind of a getaway location for us. So there's the answers to those questions.
That's awesome.
How old are you?
54.
A year younger.
So do you think that a 24-year-old man has the same opportunities that you had when you were 24 coming up in this economy?
They have more.
I think they're different.
Wow.
They
I think they have more opportunity. No. I'll back that shit up too. When I was 24, the only thing I could really do to make money was either go and I had a weed eater and I would go work for the county and weed eat the roads if I got really hard up for money.
Grid, stop lying.
That's
We know
illegal
what you
now.
did. We know what you did.
No, you can still do it in my
Grid,
county. You can come
Grid,
down here and
you
walk
worked
into the
at-
DOT. and
Not,
they'll weed eat
not
your
without a
neighbor.
license.
See, here's
Grid
the
was
thing.
working at Thunder from Down Under back in the day. That's how Grid paid his college.
I get I get the message. I think the messaging is good for older Americans or just older men to tell the younger people to be positive and have because it's a requirement. You have to be positive. You have to be disciplined. Some of the things that were mentioned before you can move forward with really any other thing in life. So that's a requirement. However, you can't ignore the fact that it for younger people, it's not even close to the same. They don't have
Right. It's way easier. You got motherfuckers out there
dude.
online
It's not
streaming
easy.
and video games making $50,000 a fucking year.
Are you
people
kidding me?
fucking don't.
Yeah,
Bro, that's like- that's like
0.01% of the population.
Exactly. That's like saying OnlyFans models make millions of dollars. Like it's like 0.05% of like
It's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Okay, so
It's
but my
super-
question would
the
be,
average make $150 a month on average. I'm telling you,
what,
that.
Yeah, I know
was
OnlyFans.
available during Grid and I's age, like construction, mowing lawns, gardening, painting, all these things. What
Yeah,
was
clean
available for Grid and I that is no longer
I
available
will tell you.
for
I will
kids?
tell you. I will tell
What?
you because I grew up roughly, or you guys probably graduated 10 or 15 years before I did, but I still grew up in a really good time, Gen X. So I make really good money. I've had a business for 10 years. And so but I still am an advocate for young people because I understand math.
I don't think you're an advocate. I think you're telling them that they can't do shit. I'm an advocate. I'm telling them that they can do anything they fucking want to
literally
do.
just said they have to be disciplined. I literally just said verbatim, discipline, have positive energy or positive attitude. I said all these. I piggyback what you said. I'm just saying that you're patronizing by discounting what they're actually going through because you're like, oh, like I'm doing fine. What's wrong with you? Like it's not even close. The economy that you grew up in, if you want to make
was hard. It was harder. It was way fucking harder.
No, it wasn't. How was it?
How was it not? How was it not?
Bro, mathematically,
How is it not harder when I grew up?
Because you could.
There were more jobs available for less people. The money was worth more. Yes, there were. Yes, there were.
All of the same
yes, there
jobs
were.
that exist
You're just going to interrupt me and talk over me. You don't want the answer.
And now there's
you don't want the answer.
He never.
I gave you the answer.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't get into the tech industry without having an education or being a very extremely rare individual.
My man.
Okay, we need. Okay, I think
Not a tech education. It isn't.
Oh,
they don't teach you how to be a systems engineer in high school.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think we're talking past each other. I think.
No, I think you guys are fucking coping, and I'm the one that's saying that
I'm
you
not
got that
hoping,
it's fucking
dude.
hard as shit.
No, you're the one who's coping.
You
You're
can
just
do it.
lying.
And you guys are telling kids
There isn't a
that it's
statistic
really
in this
so
on
much
this
harder
planet
today.
that doesn't
It's so
black
much
and
harder
white and
today.
simple math
It's so
proves
much
that you're wrong.
opportunity today.
You're talking about your feelings.
No.
All right. The black
I'm
and white
talking about
mathematical
fucking
reality of the
The only
situation
people I know that are
does not
unemployed are
comport
unemployed
to your
because they want
feelings.
to be unemployed.
According to real world actual data and statistics, those jobs are only a fraction available as what they used to be. The wages for those jobs have not kept pace with inflation. The availability of the jobs is no longer there. We don't even have the same communities that we used to have. Our communities aren't even that strong or as abundant as they used to be. Entry-level jobs are almost completely gone if they're not taken up by foreigners. Now we're competing with more immigrants than you were in your time. The post-World War boom is gone. All that money has been squandered, and all that production and manufacturing and all those available jobs have been sent overseas. Wages themselves have gone up 3 times in the last 40 years, while rent and food has gone up 6 times. The reality is that we're deliberately being turned into a third world country with inflation, And if you think that, like my father used to be able to take $1 and go to the movies. And when I say go to the movies, I mean he could stop at the gas station, put a little bit of gas in his truck, pick up his girlfriend, take her to the candy store, get her a soda and candy, get himself a soda and candy, go back to the movie, buy a ticket for him, buy a ticket for her, and then still have a quarter left over with his $1.
Okay, so Dennison,
we don't live in that world anymore.
I understand where you're going,
but that's the biggest amount of cope bullshit I've
Oh,
heard.
Yeah, I know. Numbers and reality are code bullshit to you. That's your problem. That's why you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't, dude. You haven't given
I
any
get in here?
on anything.
Is it not my panel? I'm going to get in here. Thank you. All right. All right. So I just looked up the strongest blue collar paths that are currently understaffed and can realistically get you near or over six
I'm gonna
figures.
fucking blow both of you fuckers out of the water in just 1 second.
Elevator and elevator mechanics, one of the best paid trades in America. Hard to get into, usually through apprenticeship.
Yeah, hard to get into.
Hold on. Median pay is $106,000.
You guys were talking. Listen, Glenn. No offense, but you were talking about weed whacking and mowing people's lawns, and now you're talking about elevator mechanics. And then you're gonna tell us that we're the ones who are coping? Come on now.
Yes, I'm gonna just give me a minute.
Hold on, let me finish. You got power linemen, right? They make a median.
Yeah, one of the most dangerous jobs in the world that takes like 14 years journeyman in order to excel at.
Power plant operator.
Come on now, Glenn. Come on now. Don't do this to yourself.
I let everybody rant. Let me get my thoughts out here. Right? They make about $103,000. Avionic and avionic technicians. This is what DL did.
Oh my God.
Right? 78 to 95,000, up to 120,000 for a mechanic starting off. Substitution relay, powerhouse, electrical repair. They make about $100,000. Industrial machinery, like a welder, you could start off at $60,000 and grow up to get up to $100,000. Commercial HVAC starts about $60,000 and tops out at let me see. The top 10% makes about 91,000 with 8% projection growth, right? You got refinery, petroleum, oil pumps, operators. They start off at $102,000. Electricians, especially commercial and industrial electricians, they start off at $62,000 with a 9% projected growth. And overtime licensing, union scales, they could push themselves up to well over $150,000 an hour or a year. So there's plenty of blue collar jobs that are currently understaffed right now, is what I'm getting at. And
those are all jobs that take years to get certified, cost money to get licensing, and have fuck all to do with mowing people's lawns, which is what we were talking about. You brought up being a fucking avionics specialist in comparison to how you used to be able to deliver newspapers. And then you're going to say that we're the ones who are coping. You're living in a fucking fantasy world.
Because literally everything you said, I was talking
I'm
about
not coping. I finished my career. I'm retired.
Still exists today,
I dropped out of junior high and I had an IT career where I made the most out of anybody who worked in my company.
Sure.
Don't tell me I'm coping. I just know how to do math. I can read. And you guys are fucking delirious right now.
You act like that people still don't need landscaping. It's one of the biggest industries in my area right now. I actually invest in small businesses that do landscaping all the time because they always grow and they always sell off to a bigger company. And I make money every single time I fucking invest in one. So yes, there's still people that go out there with a fucking weed whacker and make enough money to live on. By the way, just so that you numbnuts don't seem to understand what work is. I'm actually about to buy a business in North Carolina. We're working through it. That is an aviation repair shop that is understaffed, and like I'm getting ready to hire a bunch of apprentices who know fucking nothing. They literally walk in off the street, and we put them to work with a skilled technician for 30 months. And if they follow the program, they get an A&P license, and they start making $80,000 to $90,000 a year right out of the fucking gate.
That's like making 40.
You can't do that. You guys can't do that. You're telling me that you're telling me that that any person that wants a fucking job that walks on that is willing to do work can walk in off the street, and I'll pay them $20, $25 an hour just to show the fuck up and learn. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? The job still exists. We haven't shipped all that shit overseas. The job still exists. The problem is that a bunch of fuckers won't do the work. Every single landscaping business in this area is hiring right now, and they pay good money, and you will make good money. Every single pool and pool shop around here at that maintain and install pools, all of them are hiring. What the fuck are you guys even talking about?
I'll answer your question with actual facts if you're ready for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the manufacturing employment availability in the United States just since 1979 collapsed from 20 million available jobs to 11 million available jobs. The loss of 8 million jobs over a 30-year period. We could go back farther, and it's an even uglier picture. And not to mention, the manufacturing sector, which is where you said we're not losing jobs. You yelled it at the top of your lungs that we weren't losing jobs. Not only that, there's way more fucking men here. So there's way less jobs, and there's way more men. And those jobs don't pay what they used to either. You used to be able to raise a family on those jobs. Now you can't. And as far as like landscaping goes, that's even worse. $20 to $40 per job doesn't justify the amount of labor it takes in order to do that job. Because working at a fast food restaurant or retail store earns about the same amount of money. Not only that, but you have the cost of fuel, equipment, travel time, and that's if you even have the connections and the neighborhood availability in a time where people don't even know their neighbors anymore, and everybody's moved into cities and lives in high rises. It's not the same world as it was 50 years ago. And the fact that you don't know that says it tells me that you're the one who's coping. I don't know why that you can't let me read math to you and you keep yelling over the top of the math. I don't get it. Why wouldn't you listen to what I'm saying and learn something?
I've been listening to what you've been
Hold on.
Right?
Vibe.
Because we originally were saying for like there's nobody older than Gen X on this panel, right? So we don't have boomers here, and the stuff you were saying is kind of true.
Grid is a little boomerish, though.
Well, most Gen Xers are called boomers, anyways. But the point that Dennison is making is it's different for this generation than our generation. But I think it's kind of a moot point because
we didn't do horse and buggies when I was a kid.
And Dennison actually pointed this out too. When Britt and I entered the workforce, our fathers, as a refrigerator salesman, could buy a house, could buy a car, and send his kids to college, right? When we entered the workforce, we couldn't do that unless we actually had extremely good job or our wife was working as well, which created the latchkey kids, right? So we had to struggle with this. It's a different struggle, but it's the same struggle as the kids having today in the change of jobs and the change of how things work. But we had to struggle and we had to adjust from what was the 50s to
you had it worse than your father, and they have it worse than their fathers because the entire economic situation is getting worse in the United States.
The amount of jobs that actually require a college education for people today is less because it was almost required starting in like the 80s, where you had to go to college. If you didn't go to college, you had to hustle your ass even more if you wanted a high-paying job. Now
you didn't need a high-paying job. You could work at a fucking gas station and support a family because your dollar was worth something.
Not our generation. That was our father's generation, right? So my point is problems are different. But if you have the hustle, and Uncle Tom mentioned this, like I think it's important for all of us.
If you have the hustle, you can overcome the fact that the economy is not as good as it used to be. What the fuck are you arguing?
What do you argue?
So hold on.
That the economy's not as good as it used to be. That it's harder for kids today. Are you
It's
dense?
not harder for kids today. It isn't. My
It is.
16-year-old son's about to go out and make more money doing shit that I would have never dreamed of doing.
Let me jump in. Denizen, he clearly made some good points. He substantiated his arguments with facts and data. But instead of going down that path of the facts and data, let's look at it. Vibe conceded that it was still difficult and it was challenging, and he's found a way. And I think what you're also discounting is that there is an immense amount of I think we're all, believe it or not, I think we can agree. We're just kind of talking past each other, and the way we're talking past each other is that we're not counting the propaganda. We're not counting.
I don't think we agree though, Tom. I think they flat out think it's easier for kids today.
I know. I'm just trying to be charitable
Tom,
here.
if you, I want to see, I want to see I want to see Denizen and Greek speak. No, you. I used to police idiots to come. Yeah, listen, cunt. I used to come here and stop people from interrupting. Okay, you the one who did. I used to come up here all the fucking time to stop simps from jumping into a conversation that has nothing to do with it. Why are you simping on Grid?
I'm so confused. Why are you doing? Why are you? Yeah, because you just come on the panel, you unmute, you interrupt
I'm
me.
the regular here, Tom. You're the new
trying to bridge the gap here in communication.
You're the one bridging the gap.
I'm gonna land
my head off. I hate people who only want to wait to speak instead of listening to what someone is saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? I am saying that there was a conversation between two people, and then you decided.
Nice glasses, Vibe.
I like MGTOW.
You like MGTOW? Okay, yeah. Everyone loves themselves.
No, I think you're a smart guy. I don't know why you started attacking me. Let me just bridge the gap here in the conversation. There's a little bit of a gap.
Is that okay?
There's a little bit of a gap. Hold on.
Gap?
Okay. Yes.
Gap between your ears, buddy.
Yes. No, come on. We were having a good conversation.
Upgrade your brain.
The gap is the sympathy gap.
So let me bridge the gap a little bit.
No, it's the thigh gap is the only gap that matters.
All I want to say
is all about the thigh gap. Whoever said that, you're right.
Grid is right.
All right, Grid. We're back on the same page again. Solidarity.
Yes. I think you're all right. Here's why. But you have this propaganda.
Get up here, Justin. Get up here, Justin.
The propaganda that's forced on young people. So when you say young people now, 2026,
what propaganda?
You're
what
exactly
is the propaganda
right. I think they do have a skewed perception of what working hard means. That part, I think, Grid and Vibe, you do get right. And so, and I'm sorry to say that. I'm not trying to contradict you, Dennis.
I think it's the same propaganda. They're just the ones realizing that it's not real.
Some of the propaganda pushed on
you just speaking to yourself.
Is to say that, you can get into real estate. They have YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. All these influencers.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
love that.
They can get it.
The American dream is that you can go out, get a job, work hard, work a full-time job, and make enough money to take care of yourself and move out from your parents. And that's just not the case anymore.
Hold on, Dennison. You don't have I don't know if how many people you've hired in the last since COVID.
How many people you've hired?
Hiring young people. When you hire young people, they want to be
white people, though, right?
Literally within 3 months.
Is that okay?
They want to raise.
You broke up a little bit. Not that you were starting off from a relative point to begin with, but I didn't catch the end of that.
Gas tank. He says so much shit without saying anything. Can I get as much airtime as this idiot?
I don't know, dude. I can't do it with it.
You're achieving it, Casper.
Amazing entertainment.
Yeah. All I was saying.
What's up, Emmett? How are you?
What's up, Grid?
Is that Rabbi Emmett?
It is. I thought about my bar mitzvah, so I got it all planned out.
Here we go with the grifting.
That's how we get it.
You're now an Orthodox
Glenn, can we take a sidebar for a minute to promote the event in Dallas? We need to promote the event in Dallas.
Speaking of Jews.
Glenn, do you want to promote the event in Dallas? Oh, you'll meet you. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, guys. So it is technically my event, but it's your channel, bro. I'm trying to be respectful. Like for once, I mean, you know. All right, so guys, if you're going to be in Dallas in July the 24th, we will have the same event, same style of event that we had in Nashville back in November. Full day of debates. We're starting off with Wicked Wally versus this cat named Bones of Doom. They're going to be debating something something about God, according to Wally. Sounds good to me. Then we've got Jake Varr versus LSP. The liberal something project. I don't know, but he's a liberal. They're going to be debating MAGA. MAGA. They're going to be debating MAGA. So Trump will reign supreme, I'm sure. Now, I was going to, for our third debate, I've got Stardust versus somebody yet to be named. I actually probably need to speak with her about that. I did have someone for that. That person is no longer coming, so we'll figure something out for Stardust. Then next up, we have Tyler versus this dude named Vince. It's apparently a Twitch debater of some kind. I don't know. But
I already told you I got somebody for Stardust.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but it's a guy.
Oh no, it's girl on girl crime. So so
there's not going to be any baby oil or
Tyler,
maybe Uncle Tom is available.
And, Tyler and Vince, they're going to be debating something political. It's probably going to have something to do with Israel or something. I don't know. Tyler's
Great.
favorite
If you need a
subject.
girl, maybe Uncle Tom is available. You should ask him.
Oh, ow, that stings. And the last debate of the night will be Andrew Wilson versus what's that guy? Oh yeah,
Rich Tidwell.
Rich Tidwell. I almost said Tim. Rich Tidwell on Sola Scriptura. Yep. And that'll be the debate of the night. There's room enough for one more debate.
Want everybody know when it came to needing to pull the clutch in for the main event. Grid chose
That's true.
yours truly.
That's true. I had to lean on Glenn quite a bit. Glenn knows all the people who would debate that subject. I couldn't find anybody that wanted to debate Andrew on Sola Scriptura. Andrew wanted that debate. Now he's got it. So that's going to.
And I'm still looking for someone to debate me on Zionism.
Yeah, we could fit in
Are
one
you
more
pro
debate.
or against?
I'm against.
Hava Nagila.
I got something intelligent to say, Glenn.
It's going to be
thanks, Greg, for
in
interrupting
Dallas,
me.
but he was going to be a neutral observer.
Bro, how do you do
I'm
this?
going to be a neutral observer. I'm just gonna.
You interrupted Dennis and you interrupted me. Like I
Who, me?
No, man.
Dude,
I want to land this. I want to land this
Jesus.
about no, I don't have to. I want to. I'm
then I don't have to shut the fuck up, right? So I'm just gonna be a neutral observer in all of these. I'm gonna be doing.
I want to say something intelligent. Is that?
I'm gonna be doing a little bit of
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
This
So
was
I'm gonna
yours
be doing.
to
Thank you very much. So I'm gonna be doing a little bit of a documentary. That's my idea of the whole trip.
Yeah,
But
I
thank
like
you,
that
Greg.
idea, Emmett. Documentary. That'll be cool. But Emmett's going to be there, Glenn, but he's not there to debate. So
I was going to give you a
Wait a minute. Are you a Zionist?
the coolest one that nobody hits.
I'm not a
but he'll
Zionist.
debate it.
I know
will
you're not.
debate it,
You're
but
Orthodox.
I'm not a
You shouldn't be.
Zionist. But it was a funny joke because I have a yarmulke, so it was a great joke at that point.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Vibe, do you fall as a Zionist?
No.
I didn't think so either.
I don't know any Zionist. You asked me the other day. I honestly don't know any Zionist.
I need to find me you know who I want? I want Misfit
Tyler.
Patriot.
Tyler's a great Zionist. If you actually want to debate
Yeah,
somebody
he's
in that
not really a
topic,
Zionist.
Tyler can
Yeah,
do
but
it.
he's a Zionist, not from a biblical standpoint. I'm looking for a Christian Zionist. So I want to understand how they bring Christianity into a secular state of Israel. I just don't understand how Christianity and a secular state of Israel combined.
That's a hard one because I don't know I know any of them. I know people who say they are, but then you go a little bit into their beliefs and they're more secular or weird.
Yeah, I don't know any Zionists myself.
Because it all gets really tricky when you start trying to get into the definition of what is a Jew and what is Israel, right? Because you've got Israel as God's land. You've got Israel as a state. You've got Jews that are a people. Then you've got Jews that are religious. It's all over the place.
I love this game because you know what? What is Israel? Well, according to the New Testament, Israel is anybody that believes in Christ.
I'm
not a geographical location.
I'm gonna debate you on that one. I'm not even going there
because
okay. So the event's going to be lit. The event's going to be really good. It's a great location. I'm going to have pictures out. I was supposed to have tickets available today. Unfortunately, I've been busy all week and I just haven't had time to get the Eventbrite set up. Tickets going to be $10. The reason they're $10 is because Eventbrite sucks when I made the tickets $0. And it didn't account for everybody at the last event in November, and that sucked. So tickets are gonna be $10.
And if you guys show up, I know a guy that's out there. He's willing to throw an after party.
There is going to be an after party.
Yeah. So
what is the name of it? What's the name? What are you calling this, Grid?
What we're calling it is GridCon 2.
GridCon.
Debaters do Dallas.
Okay.
So that's
cool.
what we're calling.
I like it.
I thought GlenCon 1 was better, but I mean,
you don't have the Admiral showing up. Admiral Gibbs.
Admiral Gibbs is going to be. All right. So now we have. So we're going to actually end up with 3 streams going. For those of you who can't make it there and you want to, it will be live streamed. The first stream will obviously be the main stream. That'll be the debate. Admiral Gibbs will be moderating all but 2 of the debates. Glenn Lawrence will be stepping in to spell him so that he doesn't get all worn out like he did last time, and he'll still have a voice left the next day. And then we've also, and Glenn, I've got to send you the video. I have 2 stunningly attractive young women, youngish, stunningly attractive, that are going to be along
Grid
with
is
Gia McCool
hold on.
and Glenn Lawrence.
I just want to point out that Grid is selling sex right now.
I'm just saying they're I'm just being honest. They're stunningly attractive. One of them just launched a lingerie line, so I don't think
that's even worse, Grid. You're talking about promiscuity. We got to push back on
So the thing is that
now you're selling.
Raised Glenn's interest level off the scale. That's what I did. Is right there. So anyway, so Glenn's bringing Gia McCool. We've got 2 other young ladies to do the. We're doing the UFC thing where the debaters will be interviewed before they go up to the stage, and then after they come down from the stage, and then they'll be doing man in the crowd interviews, and they'll be doing commentary, and they'll be doing that on a separate separate stream, not same channel, separate stream. So we'll have 2 streams going simultaneously, and then maybe a third because I have a room where I think some impromptu debates are going to be going on. And
and if you guys fuck with me, my little leprechaun is going to be there as security.
Yes.
And
there's going to be a lot of security. There has been some concern. We actually lost one of the debaters that I thought was going to be heavily involved because she felt like she was not going to be safe there. And that is going to be a problem. So I tried to reassure her that I have a lot of security at these events. You may have noticed that in November.
Grid, your 5 minutes is coming up.
We have a lot of security and it's going to be awesome. And everybody should feel safe, and I don't tolerate bullshit. So if you do start misbehaving, I do ask you to leave. And if you don't leave, well, we ask you harder. And you don't like that. So
what he means by we'll ask you harder, it means AJ is going to put some holes through you.
Something like that. Anyway, so The venue's awesome. It's in Dallas, Central Dallas, and it's going to be great. Vibe, I fully expect you to fly all the way back from the Philippines to be part of this. You can't back out now, so there you go.
Emmett, your mouth was moving when your dog was barking. That was hilarious.
It is actually
yes,
kind of
it reacts to sound. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I know it's hard for your melanin levels to understand technology. So I'm just trying to explain how things work. Okay.
No, you get to.
Do you want listen? Do you want a
debate,
little
bro.
loan? Because we usually take advantage of people like you. Just letting you know, we can help you.
now. All right, now.
What's up? I don't know what's this about.
Me versus your dog. Let's go. Let's go.
So what do you want? What do you want,
like
Uncle
a
Tom?
sandpiker? Like you abusing your dog? You're probably
Yes, I'm like a sandpiker, Tom.
Abusing your fucking,
Yes, exactly. What are you gonna do about it? What if I
abusing your
do?
damn dog, bro.
In fact, what I do is I just
up.
take it to the vet and I tell them to put him down.
You're worse
What are you gonna
than
do about
black
it?
people. You're worse
What are
than
you gonna
black
do about
people
it? It's my
abusing your
dog. It's my
dog.
property. Remember when your people used to be property? Exactly like that, but it's my dog.
I do. We're still our property.
You remember when you used to be property and you could, it's my dog. I can do whatever I want with it. What are you gonna do about it?
Bro, you're a
Nothing.
beaner, bro.
Nothing.
You clean toilets in my country.
Let me tell you something, Glenn.
Toilets in my country, bro.
How hard can I go when it comes to the yard to the yard letters here?
Literally, you clean black.
Whenever I hear
homes
people call
in
me a
my
beaner, I
country.
just want to call them
sorry.
negros.
That's
You know?
I don't call you beaner. I call you wetback.
Yeah, I know.
The fact is,
It just works fine.
Definitely are housekeepers. You're black people's housekeepers.
You know how I know how exactly I know that how low IQ you are? The word is negro. It's from Spanish. Okay, say it right. That's how I know
Negro.
how low IQ you
Negro.
are.
You gotta roll that R though. You have to roll that R.
Even though you were completely, absolutely enslaved, you couldn't even say it right. That's impressive. To be fair.
Yeah, black people owned a lot of slaves as well. I don't know what
That's
your point
true.
is.
Oh yeah.
What's your point?
I don't know.
They still
What's
do.
your point?
Actually,
Yeah.
you know they
In
reopened
Africa.
the slave markets in Libya. Just point of fact.
Do you know what is the most sought out? Do you know
when you
what
come
is
on
the
a
most sought
channel-
out as slaves?
I mean,
talk about
your religion.
I couldn't
like,
hear you,
like
Brian.
slaves, bro.
I don't know.
Your religion.
We were going to talk. We were going to talk to the young people about what like drive
My
and
religion?
ambition could do.
Yeah,
and this is where it ended up. Brilliant.
Well, I don't know. He was like, "Hey, let's put these two together." I've been like attacking him this whole time.
Sounds like an entrepreneurial opportunity to me.
But okay,
Uncle Tom,
let me bring this back a little bit because we kind of went left.
how's your relationship with Marte, by the way?
Democrat.
Who are you talking about? Kevin?
That's true.
Who are you talking about?
This
Evan?
went full Democrat.
Who went full Democrat?
The whole we were talking about
the-
slave markets and stuff.
The
So
the slave markets. We should call it that, okay? Yeah. The way of the past.
Well, you know, we don't have a problem with slavery. We just call it. We just have wage slaves now.
It's called employment.
No, it's called illegals.
It's called employment.
It's called
You know,
illegals.
Well, look, I'm not talking about all your cousins, Emmett.
I'm not talking about my cousins. My cousins are doing fine.
Yeah, I checked on my webcams. They're cleaning up the yard quite well.
They do. They're very
The
good at it.
sweatshops, baby.
Yeah. They're also fucking your daughter, which is pretty good too.
Not really.
Just letting you know, we're about 35% of the population now.
Don't you realize these women want men over like 5'2"?
I mean, have you seen Marte?
I haven't. Have you?
I don't know why you're with him if you want a 5'2", a higher guy, a taller guy. It's like,
Where do you
oh my
think the
god, I
blind
really
girl
like a
came
taller
from?
guy. Well, you're with Marte, Uncle Tom. I don't understand what you're doing about it.
Bro,
Jesus Christ, how to be gay and retarded.
I thought you were cool with Marte. You guys not cool no more?
Well, we were cool until he dropped a diss track on me, and then made a whole ass bitch about it, and then he went down south. So I don't have much problem now anymore. I don't care.
Down south.
Yeah, it went down
That
south.
has a variety of meanings. You should clarify.
The relationship went to Mexico. Mexico is a shithole country. The relationship ended up in a shithole country. So we.
Gotcha.
The relationship went south.
You went down on you? Yeah, that's too bad. I'm sorry.
No, listen, Uncle Tom. You don't understand. I'm actually Mexican, so I get it. I understand that it might be a complexity when it comes to language barrier here. But I'm not you. I don't have a relationship with Marte. Okay.
We need to clip it and ship it.
The only people that go down south and between you two, it's fine. Okay, it's Promise Month, so it's your month. You can be gay.
Only for a few more days.
Only for a few more days. Yeah. Then we can stop remembering the promise of God not to destroy mankind again with the flood.
Yes. But let me get back to, this idea that men have it harder today than before. I look like nothing is new under the sun. All right. And before Desmond cuts me off, please let me get this thought out. You remember when we played Monopoly when we were kids? You had the paper money, the houses, right? Everything cool. Nowadays, it's the same game that's being played, but it's digital. The game is still the same. It's just played differently on a different level. So the only thing that's evolved is how we play the game, not so much the game of life itself. So is things harder? No, but you're just exchanging problems for problems. So the problems that our fathers had, we may not have now, but we have new problems. And these new problems come with different, ways to address them. Not so much the same. We can't address the new problems the same way that we address the old problems. So all we're doing is exchanging problems for problems. You're not really changing anything other than the fact that back in the day, you used to have to do backbreaking work. Now, today, you could be on a computer. Still problems.
Not fair.
It is fair. It's reality.
Okay.
What do you say to that, Bob?
As a father, right, of 3 children, and one of them is about to turn 22.
Father is bullshit.
Well, my idea here is that
father, as a man, as a woman. Be precise.
Well, let me finish, right? So as an older guy who grew up in a different generation with different problems and maybe easier, maybe harder, who really cares? I am currently helping my son navigate this world. So I'm not blind to the world that he's in. And I'm not blind to the problems he's having, trying to get in the workforce, try to figure out what he's doing, right? So I actually have a direct relationship with somebody that's very close to me that I actually care about being successful. And not only that, I think Uncle Tom said, he tries to reach out and mentor the young kids. I am part of our church. I work with the youth groups as well. Trying to spread the positive message, try to get these kids, going the right direction and have the right ethics and the right attitude, and not be brought down. Something Uncle Tom did say that did strike me that I would agree with is different is it was very hard for me to learn how to even talk to my own son because the way they grew up and the socialization patterns and COVID and these different things. I found that when, I would say to him, when I was your age, which was true, I had 3 jobs. I was working my ass off and I was still partying. That he didn't understand that because that's not how they work today. And I tried to put my work ethics on how it was back then on him and found out that didn't really work. And so I learned that their brains were wired different based on how they grew up with technology and things like that. So I actually had to kind of put my foot into his shoes. But I agree with what Glenn just said. Things went digital, things have changed, the game has changed. But it's up to us to still give them the base structure to help navigate the new systems. And I think given good guidance, there is a lot of opportunity. To side with Dennison, we do have some economic problems that are much, much worse than ours, like the cost of housing and things like that. That everybody's complaining about. But I also can see that my generation tried to move out at 17, where this generation is living at home till 25. And like, I'm trying to do that with my son. I'm like, hey, you've got a full-time job. You're only making $25 an hour, but you have no expenses. Start investing that. By the time you're 25, you'll have a down payment for a house, right? I would have been able to buy a house, by 25 without living at home. He has to live at home. So it's different, but he can still get into the game. The opportunities are there. It's just the opportunities are different on how you have to do it, right?
You're exactly right. And that's the only point I was trying to make. Everything you said there is the only point I was trying to make, is that just by you saying that he's had to stay in the home longer, that is an actual fact. And I don't think Grid was understanding that, or he was going to deny it, or I don't know what his take is, but you basically completely outlined it. And that's
something that's weird. Well, his generation doesn't want to leave the home either. Like the way they were brought up, they want to stay home. And our generation wanted to leave, right? It's like a totally different mindset.
Yeah, but it's different. But wanting to stay home,
hold on,
is not a good different. It's not a good different. Like,
well, let me give another data point, because Vibe's a year younger than me, so that we're kind of the same age. There's no way that I could have afforded to buy a house when I was 25 years old. There just wasn't.
Why not?
I had a great apartment. I had a reasonable job and all of that. The problem was, to be honest with you, was the market, the mortgage market, and at least in this area. Now, I'm not obviously I can only remember what was in my area at the time. I wasn't shopping nationally for mortgages, but around here, a bank would not give you a loan. They just weren't going to do it.
Right. You need to have what, 25%
here
down,
right now. We have in this environment that we have right now, you have much clearer credit qualifications. It's much easier for a young person to buy a house if they do save, like Vibe was talking about, by living at home, by cutting expenses. I did not live at home. I moved out. I got an apartment. I saved. I bought my first house at 35. Right. I had a reasonably nice car, but I made reasonable money, and I lived a very interesting lifestyle because I was traveling all the time. And I had a lot of money because I never had any time to spend it, never anywhere to spend it. But it was a completely different lifestyle. But again, my mentality has always been that I could always go find a job and could always make money doing something. I ran movie theaters. I did all kinds of things to make money growing up, because I was not like Vibe, who seems like he had a pretty steady job coming out of high school, moved out, and all that kind of thing. I tell my son, I'm telling my son to stay at home. He's like, and in a way, this warms the cockles of my heart a lot. A few years ago, last year, or maybe a little year before, he comes and he's talking constantly about joining the military, constantly talking about it. And to the point where my wife is like, why are you talking about joining the military? You're going to college, young man. And my son looks at her and says, I don't want to be a burden to you and dad. I'm going to go into the military, get the GI Bill, and pay my college that way. And this is a kid that the day he turns 18, he's a millionaire. He doesn't know that. We haven't told him that. But this is a kid that literally has nothing to worry about, really. And
so I have a couple of
in his mind, the day he turns 18, he owes me rent. That he in his mind, he has to provide for himself. He doesn't want to be a burden
I'd argue that's in a lot of it's innate in men. I'd argue that this idea that men want, that's why I said when you're staying at home, to Vibes, when he said his son wants to stay at home, I argued that if that's the case, I don't think it's a good thing, because men have always been practice dynamism and world, exploring the world and traveling, finding new continents and new countries, like since the dawn of time. And that is what we're built to do. And it's normal to want to, and so I get why kids would want to stay home, like Vibe's son. I'm not saying there's anything crazy like wrong about it, but I think it's just a trend that like it's a new thing that we're trying to figure out as a society. And I don't know where it's going to lead, but a lot of people they're saying that there's weak men. And let's face it, the average millionaire, the age of an average millionaire has dropped. So we do know for a fact that there's more 30-year-old millionaires than ever before there ever has been. So I think that
inflation.
No, it's just that
it is because of inflation.
It's not I don't know. I'm not gonna say
there's more millionaires now that there has ever been.
No, 30-year-old.
If you take into account inflation, they're probably not.
I'm saying 30-year-old.
So yeah, I understand what you're saying. You don't have to.
You're doing the thing again.
So there's a thing that is kind of interesting, and I agree with the ideas of greed and vibe when it comes to how they were able to accomplish getting out.
I mean, why don't you ever agree with my ideas? They both agreed with my ideas. If you can't agree with my ideas, you're an asshole.
I don't remember your ideas. Sorry. So
it was more interesting when
he doesn't even know who you
I
are.
Understand. So I kind of understand. I kind of understand the position. The problem that I have is that Denison is actually correct when it comes to some of the problems. The economy is a numbers game, and it's dependent upon the person, right? So there's always ways where you will be able to sacrifice, and you will be able to move forward and get out of your situation and make it better. I believe that 100%. I think that's what we're talking about. I think kids can do it. Even adults can do it. It's there's ways to move forward and get and have a better economic stance. The problem that I see is that there is we're living through an effect in the economy that happened directly, for example, during COVID. Inflation is bad. It really destroys a lot of the economic progress that the person can do, and especially to the dumbest people. So you guys are pretty smart, right? You guys are doing great in life, pretty smart guys, but the run-of-the-mill, dumbed-down guy, 90 IQ, 98 IQ, is going to have a lot harder time to get out on this economy and be able to provide for a family and have a family than you did in the time that you were growing up. And I think that's exactly what Denison was trying to say.
I want to talk about this idea of
I was interrupting him before you. Emmett, do you mind if I build on something, though? Just I want to give you this point. I agree with you 100% about everything that you've said, kind of. But remember that the smartest people are having less kids. So it's like the dumb cunts are going to have more kids, but it's not quality offspring. I hate to talk about humans like this sometimes.
So then go get a baby.
God damn it.
Casper,
I always
go have
interrupt.
babies.
Go ahead. No, I'm not going
to.
We don't want to. We're not doing the IQ
Casper.
discussion right
Tom,
now.
Let me tease Casper right now. I'm teasing Casper. I like to tease Casper.
I like it when he's quiet.
Hold on.
You like it when I'm quiet? Glenn, I am. Can I be the actual old fucking Casper for a minute? Because he didn't get it yet. You like it when I'm quiet? You like when I'm sticking in your ass? And
like an old Casper, honestly, already.
I sound like no. I'm eating and I'm laughing at you.
Okay.
You like it when I'm.
You sound like you've
like. Under what assumption did you think it was
MS,
a smart idea to interrupt and jump in? Like, are you still butthurt for me calling out you being a spig and interrupting people and making bad voice quality for the audience? Because like there was such a cool interaction between Denizen and Grid that you stopped from happening because you didn't listen. You just wanted to add. I'll mute. Answer my question, please. Don't guess.
I thought Denizen, did a great job too.
I think Emmett did a better job articulating it.
No, I don't think
he was really making the point I was trying to, right? Because like it became like a personal thing between whether or not, like, anecdotally people on this panel can succeed, and that wasn't the point I was making.
Yeah, Grid does like his survivorship bias pretty frequently. But
can you know, like,
I just want to tag on to the point that we.
Go ahead.
I just want to tag on to the point that we were making with some actual facts. I know I'm lame and boring because I do that all the time. But it's significantly harder for first-time home buyers today than it was 50 years ago. It's not even fucking close. It's like glaringly more difficult. And you guys want to talk about cope? The ratio of home prices to median income now is twice as much as it was 50 years ago. Literally, you have to make twice as much money to afford a house than you did 50 years ago. It was 2.7 1-to-1 in the 70s, and it's 5-to-1 today. Mortgage rates are lower, right, than they were in the 80s when we had, like, the savings and loan scandals where you could literally get 14% on a savings account and 25% on a CD. But that doesn't offset the massive increase in home prices relative to wages. Everybody has more debt now, more student debt, and more personal debt. The economy itself, everybody has more debt. The United States has more debt. Each citizen has more debt as a percentage of the economy. Inventory shortages are way worse than they were back then. The lack of available starter homes, and like I said, especially in urban areas, because a lot more people are moving into metropolitan areas now away from rural areas. And that may not be a good thing, but it is what it is. And all the government subsidized programs that came out after the war, during the war, and all the massive suburban construction projects that went on, those are all gone right now. When those investments are made, it just increases the prices even more. And that's why the median age of a first-time home buyer has doubled, right? Most people don't get their first house now until they're 40. That's unprecedented in this country from all the data I've seen.
Yes.
With the except of two states.
I want to add to that. So the point that
you've had three goals, haven't had one, Tom. I hope it's going to be intelligent. Go ahead.
Here's a point, and I think where the frustration is coming from Grid, and it is that Denizen, all he's trying to say is that, like, let's use the landscaper model. He's saying, hey, look, you can still be a landscaper, and he's right.
It isn't though.
I think he's right. You can,
and he isn't right, and that's not what he's saying. He's saying it's easier now today for kids to make money and get a house. That the economy's easier, and that's cope.
No.
That's wrong.
He wasn't really saying that.
And no one's going to argue against whether or not you can do it or whether there's new ways to do it. Everybody on this panel knows that. We're all financially successful. We're talking about the average schmo trying to have an average life in the average economy. And you're not addressing that point.
So there's two states.
I'm literally conceding. I'm conceding that the data that you
good, because that's not what it sounded like.
Accurate. Yeah, accurate. But what's the
do you have a channel, Tom? Because that's why you're acting like this, right? Like you have a channel.
Hold on, dude. What's
you're
happening?
Preaching, cunt.
Hold on. Shout out to Bob. He had to take off. You guys, Bob had to go eat.
He's on vibe.
What's happening is that what you're describing is like, let's say boomers, or not to call Grid a boomer, but let's just say he was. They're like a frog in boiling water. Anybody stuck in a declining and decaying economy and country is like a frog in boiling water. And so somebody could say, well, yeah, you got to still work hard, and it's going to be, maybe you have to live with your parents a little bit longer, but you can make it. So I get the data, I get the argument. However, like, these guys didn't have the data when they were younger. They couldn't look at their phone and say, oh, well, I guess it looks really hard right now. They just had to do it. And that can be a stumble.
That's what's happening now, too.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me. If they had what's happening now is that you do have the data, and it is corrupting. It can corrupt the young mind. And
these young people are going to work and getting jobs. They're working full-time jobs, and then they're realizing the money doesn't pay for fucking shit.
Exactly.
That once they get done paying food and paying for rent, they have no life. And the only thing they can afford to do is go to work, come home, spend all their money on rent, spend all their money on food. They don't have any money for savings. The inflation is so fucking high that the money that they do save depreciates in value as they save it. You're talking pure fucking waffle.
I conceded. No, I was actually in agreement with you when we were talking to Grid. I was in agreement with you. All I'm trying to do is bridge a gap and show you where people are coming
Don't
from.
bridge the gap with fake bullshit.
It's not
Can
bullshit.
I ask you a question?
The problem in the economy, with the engagement in the economy, isn't because young people can read the news. That's not the problem. Sorry, Glenn.
I got baited.
To be bridged. The only way that they will bridge this gap is the thigh gap, right, Denizen?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
To
right.
bring it back to intellectual, not
All
drama.
about the thigh gap.
Hey,
Grid agrees.
I kind of.
God damn it, Grid, like the moment I
go
get
ahead.
to me, somebody wants to interrupt me because they assume I'm going to stop. Can I ask Tom a question?
Yes.
When you say bridge a gap, do you know what when black pillars or red pillars refer to the concept of empathy gap? What is your understanding of it, or is this the first time that you hear this term?
Empathy
I'm
gap
curious.
between men and women.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, don't worry about it. I got my answer. I won't, Glenn.
No. Go ahead. No.
Okay. I just want to say a couple of things real quickly. When it comes to the,
I was literally arguing to defend the youth about.
You are not even wrong, sir.
I literally
Like,
started.
do you know the difference between being wrong and not even wrong? When you're wrong, okay, that's when you're just wrong. You don't have the information, okay? But when you're not even wrong is when you believe you're right, but you're not even wrong. Like you have a belief, and it's going to take longer for me to change your mind because you have a belief than if you didn't know something to begin with.
Right. So here's the
not
belief.
even wrong. You don't know
Here's
what
the
the
belief.
empathy is.
I'm
But
going to
please-
speak to the belief. There's a belief of the young person that they can do, or they can do exactly what their predecessors did, or that there's a belief that they should be able to. There's a
You're
belief
talking about
that they
tradition, right?
should be able to.
Okay, so nothing
There's-
is promised, right? So all the social contracts are gone, right?
Yeah. Where did that belief come from? You think they just pulled it out of their ass?
No, they're expecting things to be the same.
Why did they expect it?
I have no idea. It's called entitlement.
Well, then you're a fucking idiot. No
It's
offense.
entitlement.
Entitlement?
Yes.
No, it's the
Yeah.
American
You think
dream. They were promised that. They were literally promised that their lives would be better than the previous generation. What fucking planet do you live on, bro?
Even though I vote left, I am entitled to live like my grandfather, but I keep voting
Now you're
left.
spurging.
I voted
Now
I
you're
voted
spurging.
for Obama.
Whenever
He's going full retard now, Glenn.
Yeah, you probably
Before-
voted for
Guys, let
Obama,
Greg
dude.
get in here. Let Greg get
Okay,
in.
so there's two.
I don't vote. Voting's for slaves.
You're not Grid. I said let
When it
Grid
comes
get
to-
in.
it's fine. Emmett, go ahead, man. I'll get in.
When it comes to the actual cost of living, there are most of the things are down from the predecessors. So Grid had to pay in percentage of income a higher amount for almost everything, except college and housing. What I would say, and I would say to a younger person, it's not inferred, it's just numbers. But anyway, what I would say to a younger person is there's a lot of entitlement, pretty much. People tell you just go on, do a little bit of work, and that will allow you to buy a house and live as other people lived. Right now, what we are missing in our society is actually the idea of sacrifice. So instead of going into debt to get whatever you want at the moment, you pay it later. You need to be able to understand sacrifice. So you sacrifice to get to the goals that you want, so that you can actually buy a house, or you can actually get the money that you need to live the life that you want. And that is what would be like my actual take towards most people. In fact, one of the ways that you can measure IQ in people is through the idea of sacrifice. Kids that know how to use sacrifice are usually way more likely to be successful than people that don't do it. They did an experiment not long ago. It was just either you get one candy right now, or you wait X amount of time and you get
10 candies. Yeah.
And you get more candy. And most of the kids that were not able to control themselves had like lower grades and were less likely to succeed than the kids
they
that
do these
were able to get it.
experiments with chimpanzees also. Are you going to say they're high IQ? Like, it's stupid, dude. The IQ argument is everything. I like
No,
everything.
I would absolutely say that that's a category error.
I like everything you said about the economy.
Also, don't call your people chimpanzees, dude. They're just black.
Bro, when you got to realize that people are just not far off from chimpanzees. You
Dude,
realize
it's like you speak somebody. I would thought Grid was there.
They study
Grid your name Grid? Holy shit, Grid! Is this your brother?
Do you realize that
it's literally you
to literally compare us to chimpanzees?
Then you, then Emmett, then you, then Glenn, then you, then it's going to be Denizen, then you, then it's going to be Grid, then you. So it was me.
Yeah, gentlemen, if I could, I'd like to address some of the points because I actually can't be here all night. So I apologize if somebody feels like I'm stepping on their toes here. But here, so Dennison is not wrong. I just don't agree that he's 100% correct, right? And the reason for that is because we have to look at conditionality. The reason that the housing prices are up so high is because people want to live in cities. They don't want to live out away. If you literally in my area, in my hometown, the average house right now costs about $500,000. It's the highest it's ever been, ever. Like I paid $220,000 for a house on 20 acres. Right now, I could sell it for probably $700,000. It's crazy, right?
Hold on, Greg. Did you read this?
I did not. There's more people quitting every day. There's more people deciding not to try every day. More people deciding to be a loser every day. That's true. It's easier now than ever to be a winner. You know what? I think Uncle Guns is onto something. And here's the thing. Yeah, you're right. You're
smoking
right,
crap.
Jason. You're absolutely right. It's hard to buy a house. It's always been hard to buy a house. It's never been fucking easy ever.
It was easier when you were that age, and it was easier for your father when he was that age.
There's no fucking way it was easier when I was a kid. There's
it
no
was measurably easier. There was measurably more jobs available with better wages and lower costs of living. I don't like. You're just making shit up because you feel like it.
I'm not making shit up. I'm looking around at the reality that I've lived, and I'm saying, hey, I don't give a shit. That you've got numbers that are skewed by the entirety of the United States. I'm talking about
skewed by reality.
But that's a portion.
I don't give a shit about any of the economic data, Denizen. I don't care that people are paid half as much and everything costs twice as much.
Fine.
That doesn't mean shit to me, Denizen. All I care about is whether or not you got the right attitude. You just got to have that go-getter attitude. And also, I'm going to blame every single individual young person if they have a shitty attitude. I'm not going to put any of that bearing or responsibility onto the society or the institutions or the educational institutions that they were raised in or that are responsible for it. It's because every single individual on earth is just not as cool as you were when you were a kid. All the
episode was brought to you by Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company, a game changer in men's grooming. Crafted with natural pheromones, it's designed to elevate your alpha status, masculinity,
wait, I can't hear about soaps,
and charisma. Each bar is meticulously formulated to invigorate your sense and leave you feeling confident and irresistible. Unleash your true potential with Tactical Soap and command attention wherever you go. Order now by using the link in the description of this video.
Yeah, so just to continue.
Do it now.
But I mean, look,
I hear. I'm sorry, Greg. I have to say,
you're doing the thing. I'm a prophet. I am a fucking prophet. I said somebody this dude. Somebody this dude. You're
no. This
I'm
is
a prophet.
important.
I am starting a new religion. It's called the Casper Pill.
It's a crash out.
Christ.
It's a crash out because right now
You're
between Grid and Denizen,
let them argue.
With Grid and Denizen, Grid is giving solutions.
Bro, are you
and
married?
Denizen's is complaining.
Are you married? Are you a
That's
parent?
why you're never gonna get to a.
You argue like a woman.
It's
always going to be conflict.
You're a metrosexual.
Only
You
one
argue like a
person
woman.
is
Pointing out the problems is complaining.
Holy shit, he's a compliment.
Yeah, you're complaining. Yes.
Yeah, by the way, just being better is not a solution. It's how dum-dums talk.
No, I wasn't. I don't care. I'm just telling what's happening from the outside looking. What's happening is one person's giving solutions.
You're not on the outside.
I am. I'm
I'm
witnessing
on the
right now. One
outside.
person. You
I'm
haven't given
looking
one
in.
solution.
I
Denizen.
can see
What do you
There's
have
no
in all this
problem.
data?
Why would I give a
You have
solution when
all
there's no
this
problem?
data,
It's
but
easier now to do things.
solutions.
What do you need a solution for better?
Zero
Who's trying to
solutions.
solve better?
Zero.
You
What do you
fucking
mean?
idiot.
Oh, okay, hold on. Can we agree that there is a problem?
Can I
Yeah.
get on my
No,
TikTok
they can't
community?
agree with that.
Yeah, no,
They
Grit
think everything's
agreed.
better than it was 50 years ago.
I
I'm
never
not
said
saying.
that.
Hold on. Better is not saying that there's still not acknowledging there's a problem. Can we agree that there's still problems that men are facing? They may not be the same problems. They could be different problems, but can we agree that there are problems men are facing?
I think men face problems, and the problems they face are literally and measurably worse than they were 50 years ago.
Yeah,
And 50
obviously.
years ago, they weren't as
He
bad
can't
as they
answer a
were
direct
100
question.
years ago.
He
So
can't answer
clearly,
a
there
direct
is a
question.
pattern of
Yeah.
this shit getting
Well,
worse in the last
answer-
couple of
answer a
generations.
direct question.
Fucking melon and got
Can you answer a direct question from Glenn? Answer Glenn's
You
question.
speak like I
Answer
type.
Glenn's question.
Can we agree that men are facing problems today? Yes or no?
Can I be the first one? Because I didn't even get to give my take on the last one.
Sure.
Well, you'll be
Can
the
you
second one because I already answered yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Is Grit a man? Because if Grit's a man,
Out of all the
then I would
people
say
in-
not all.
Hashtag not all.
Who
No, I think
laughs
Grit
at their
faces
own,
his
who
own
laughs at their
problems.
own
He's
jokes
not-
like that? You just laugh at your own
Grit
jokes.
never had-
It was
Sorry,
funny.
I got to get out of here, guys. But I'm gonna leave with this. So, Tom, and pains me to admit that Tom's right here, but he is. It's a perception of.
He's never been right in his life.
It's literally it is literally mentality. You're right. I never
my
see
God.
things as a. I don't see things.
I
as
got
a
a question before you go.
Okay.
Please carry on.
I never see things as insurmountable or any. I can always find a solution to the problem. I always will find a solution.
No
to the
one said
problem.
insurmountable. Straw man.
Also,
you never gave us
fallacy,
Okay.
appeal to
I
authority.
I don't
because
see
you talked
things
about
as
me.
worse. I don't see things as in this very specific. I see things in a very specific way, and to me, it's just a problem. I solve the problem. I move on. That's
Like
it. End of day.
perspective, empathy.
I don't
gap.
feel any
Can I-
way about it, and I don't feel good about it. I don't feel bad about it. It's just a problem. I solve it, and I move on.
Can I
all
ask
right,
you a question before you
Go
leave,
ahead, Casper.
please?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Do you believe alpha widow is a real thing or no? Now,
I really
Yeah.
don't. I really don't. And you and I have talked about that many
Okay,
times. I don't believe in it. You know.
sweet. Because if you said yes, and I thought by now you would believe that some women will be alpha widowed, but obviously my joke wasn't going to land because I was going to say this will be another alpha widow for you. Like I can promise you that.
No, I don't.
You know who Halle Berry is? You know who Halle
Why are
Berry
you
is?
talking? You're proving me right. Like I don't want to beat up a guy I've beat up before. Like this is like retard maxing. Like what are you doing?
Retard maxing.
He
Can we
is
still say
retard
retard
maxing,
on
bro.
YouTube. I don't know.
I'm retarded.
He
I'm
is
allowed-
retard maxing.
No, stop saying it. You can't. You're gonna get TOS.
Okay.
Idiot.
What? Since
Joe
when?
Cool's in the building. What
Yeah,
up, Joe?
I knew that they had like changed the rule on that.
That's good.
My bad. I should have changed it to something else. Okay, but
Anyway,
like, okay.
Joe Cool, what's up, man? I'm leaving. I gotta go.
I saw that you gave me the most entertaining shit ever down there. With the just be better shit. You can overcome it if you try harder. It seems like you're totally ignoring the part that, yes, in order to buy with a dollar ball fucking your parents' ball, now you'd have to earn $80 minimum wage type shit. It's totally
I remember
crazy. You're ignoring that to just say you can do it if you try
Joe,
hard.
please never
That's
get
a
into
given.
politics if you're gonna do an $80
Joe.
minimum wage.
Joe Cool, man. I remember
Joe, when does it become a real problem? Is it when the houses are 4 times as expensive and the wages are still the same? How about 8 times? What about 10 times?
What's the solution? We've conceded the problem.
Yeah, what's the solution going to be when the house prices are 8 times higher? You fucking idiot! Why are you here? Jesus Christ! I need to make more money so that I can pay to get this dude kicked off the panel. You're ruining it.
Oh, somebody disagrees with me.
So Joe Cool, I'll answer your question, man. So there, I don't know that you know this about me, but I actually grew up dirt poor. We had the power turned off multiple times, all kinds of problems.
I grew up in a single wall.
Not sure it would matter to me because I'm a facts type
Oh,
of
the
dude.
power got turned off a couple of times. Oh no!
What this is like? Impulse control is gone out.
No, you weren't answering my question. You was giving me background. But if that's what you want to choose, don't pretend like you're answering my question.
Grid, just ask the guy if he's got a pair of Air Jordans. I guarantee he's probably got 50 pairs complaining
I think he still lives in his car, to be honest with you.
That's funny. Go ahead, Grid.
But the Jordans are good.
35 pairs of Jordans on here complaining. But if you got
my parents did not get a loan for a house until I was a teenager.
I got a bunch of Jordans. I can't buy a house, man.
I love that you said I was complaining
wasn't
about
the money that they made. It was the fact the banks wouldn't loan them money. I mean, you guys are just like insane. Like it's easier now. It's easier than it's ever been for people to go in the debt. It's easier now. It's insanely easy now. People like the entire reason though the economy's fucked up, which Dennison completely fucking ignored, is the fact that it's so easy to borrow money. The only reason that houses can cost what they cost is because banks will loan you that on it. That's it.
I literally brought up debt and my reasons.
Well, there's two reasons for that.
And right now, it's significantly harder for first-time or second-time home buyer to secure a loan now than it was 50 years ago.
Are you sure?
The lending standards are stricter, and the debt loads are higher, and the increased home prices relative to income, because your debt-to-income ratio is the #1 determining factor in whether or not you qualify for a loan. This is math. This is reality. You live in a fucking fantasy based on your feelings. I'm giving you the actual statistics. Your feelings don't fuck your feelings, okay?
Dennison, is it true or not true that you can go in, you can still to this day go in and get a Fannie Mae loan with 3% down?
If you have no debt to income.
They don't. Fannie Mae loans don't take your debt to income into account. They really only care that you get a paycheck.
So wait a second. I will say this. That is what Dennison is saying is correct in the national average, but not necessarily by state. Texas and Florida, houses are down. Price of houses is down. California is insanely high. And the reason why is because of regulation and the intervention of the state. There's also a problem when it comes to the banks giving out loans for everything. Giving
It's
up
federal
loans
standards
for
that
everything.
don't change, though.
Well,
And Fannie Mae strictly considers DTI. That's how they determine what you qualify for.
The problem with giving up loans to everything is that it will increase the amount of buyers, so it will skew the market towards higher prices. This is the same thing that happens with the student loans. The student loans have gone, the price of education has gone up so high because it's very easy to get a loan for it.
It's exceedingly easy.
I
really have to go now. I really want
exceedingly easy to get a student loan, not to get a house.
It is very easy to get a house.
It's harder to get a house now than it ever has been, especially 50 years ago.
I got a special request, a 1v1 between and fight.
No, why are you doing this to me?
All right, bro. So your claim is that it's incredibly difficult to get a house. Okay, so I would agree with you that it's more difficult. So, but it's my understanding that a lot of young people, Gen Z especially, have looked at and done all the math, and they don't even want a house. Can you tell me why?
You're making my point.
Yeah, can you tell me why it's advantageous to buy a house?
Whether or not it's advantageous or whether or not it's feasible for a young person are two different questions. It's advantageous.
One question.
Yeah, okay, so here's the problem. No one ever talked about. Oh my God, go fuck yourself. You have a conversation with yourself. You answer your own question, you fucking faggot. Fuck you.
Okay, so you're not going to answer the question. You just get emotional.
You won't shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Do you know how to shut the fuck up?
Tell me why.
Shut the fuck up. See, you don't. You don't know how to shut up. You're still talking.
As long as you don't obfuscate.
Do I need to moderate this?
Yes, the dude's fucking way too emotional.
Okay.
Go backstage.
You ask him a question. No talking. Denzin, talk.
Yeah, so we weren't talking about whether or not it was advantageous. We were talking about the affordability of housing. And the argument is that it's easier now and more affordable than it was 50 years ago. That's bullshit. To answer the question as to whether or not it's advantageous, over the course of your lifetime, owning property and having assets is going to be better for you than pouring money into a rent hole. Right now, especially with the increasing prices of housing, the rent is continuing to go up. The prices of housing is continuing to go up. So really the only way you can get ahead of that is to get out of the rent game. The only way to do that is to own a house. And you can even get out of the mortgage game by owning a property that either has more than a single family dwelling, like a duplex or a triplex, or getting a loan using the equity from the first house, again, advantageous, to get a second property. That way you can use the increasing rent prices in order to pay for a locked-in mortgage rate. And you're out of the, you don't have to pay your mortgage then. You're out of the rent game and out of the mortgage game. And then over time, as these assets fluctuate and increase in price, it's just a matter of timing. Even if the housing market collapses, so long as you haven't borrowed against it, all you have to do is ride it out and you'll be able to get increased value on the asset again. As a matter of fact, if the housing market crashes and you have equity in your home, you can use it to take advantage of getting more property that is below market value in your area or other areas in the country. And again, it becomes an appreciating asset. It's very difficult to own property, right? There's a lot of responsibility that comes with it, but overall, it's still a pretty tenable investment. I prefer stock options because I'm lazy.
Would you say buying like a land and then
you're just gonna let him say all that? I can't even. Okay, go ahead.
Go rebuttal. You guys are
what's better? What would you say is better in today's economy? Owning or renting? What's more?
Owning is always better.
What's more tenable?
I mean, more tenable is living under a bridge.
What? No, out of owning or renting.
It's about this. I mean, you don't have to qualify for a mortgage to rent, so renting.
Okay, thank you for answering. All right, so you're based on your argument and based on your data, then it makes sense that young people rent, or you could say they're forced into renting. Okay, so although they're forced into renting, again, it doesn't make they shouldn't be complaining about buying because it's not tenable to buy. So that's off the table. Buying's off the table. So just rent, and when you're renting,
what is wrong with you?
Obviously, you are making a point. So obviously,
but you're not.
Yes, I am. I just made a point. Why are you talking about owning?
No, you didn't.
If you can't,
no, it's not tenable to rent anymore because the economy's fucked up.
You said it's tenable, more tenable to rent. Okay,
rent prices are up too.
Okay, yeah, fair.
They go up with the mortgages.
Okay, so let's assume that's true. Okay, so then it's almost
assume.
I'm conceding, dude.
You know they measure these things and it's public information, right?
So, all right, got it. So it sounds like you need a roommate then. Sounds like you need a roommate.
Just
Right?
fucking put back 10 of your best friends into 3 rooms. You got it, bro. That's how you're gonna get chicks. Hey, listen,
guess
guys,
what?
That's
if I
more
leave,
tenable.
you're fucking-
That's more tenable.
what?
Put 8
That's
niggas
even
in a
more
room.
tenable, yeah.
And you know who's laughing at you?
Jesus Christ.
Chinese,
We're
Indians, and
laughing at
Russians
you,
who all
not
do
with
it.
you.
Chinese and Indians are laughing at you because they all do exactly
Yo,
what
he's
you're
giving
too
me white
entitled
fatigue.
not to do. You're
This guy is having the conversation we had 18
You're
months
too
ago,
good
and he thinks
for
he's
it.
fucking slick.
You're too good for it. You're too good for like living with renters.
It's
Like,
not
that's
about
too
being too good. You don't know
It is.
anything
That's
about
all
me.
right,
You don't know
all right,
anything about
guys,
what I've
guys.
done or what I've sacrificed.
I'm
You're
not
talking out of your
about-
fucking
you're making it
ass.
about
The
you.
point
Why
was
are you-
whether or not the economy is better now and easier now than it was 50 years ago. It isn't. It's worse. And you're proving it with your Indian and Chinese bullshit.
That's been
God
conceded.
damn, this dude is a
I
waste of
conceded it. Do you know
fucking
what conceded-
space.
Do you know what conceded means? I conceded that already. It's
You don't
worse
even understand
now.
his argument.
Why are you still talking?
I'm still
All right,
talking
you guys, I have
because
a
I'm
question, I have a
telling you
question.
that it's not impossible to.
We know
move
Nobody
on.
said it was impossible.
Yeah,
Casper,
well,
can you
then what are you
your-
complaining? Why are you complaining?
We're going to get
Casper
you to
the Buck
concede that it's harder now to get a house
I
and
never
shit
made
than
the
it
claim
was.
it wasn't harder. I was the one saying it
Good,
was
then
harder.
there's no argument.
I was the one saying it was harder.
Then it's probably no.
Then there's
argument.
no argument.
You were saying you lesbian. What's wrong with you? Like, show them. Oh my.
All right. I want to ask Joe here a question. Cool, Joe. I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you
What's good? Good to see you, fella. Yeah.
Would you be interested in
I'm laughing
conversation?
too, but I got an Indian smile. I don't know why. And he got you laughing. Go ahead.
Would you be interested in having a conversation tomorrow about Carmelo?
My
I
first
know
instinct
you probably have a lot to talk about on that topic.
My instinct is no. I do not have a lot to talk about on that topic. I think it's one of the more massive red herring, and I try to avoid it if possible. That'd be my instinct. No, I try not to even give it my energy. I think it's being used as some bullshit. That's my instinct.
Can I talk? Can I give a take on
Because
that?
like normally, like you always give me some like not necessarily pushback, but you always give me different like perspective.
That's but that's just played because it's race. It's not as difficult as it seems. Just because it's race, I don't want to blow that shit up, man. I don't even.
I think
the black.
I think it
Let
just has
me
less to
page it
do
for
with.
2 seconds, okay? Like I lost it at Cynthia and started calling her racist, and I will for the rest of the days on panels. Like here's the issue, though, Joe. This is what it looks like, okay? I'm being neutral, and I don't lie. It is a huge L for the black community, a massive L, and you're not engaging with it. Some who don't know you would look upon as bad faith. Like I agree with you, and with the white father who said this should have never been politicized, because if it was a Mexican and a fucking Punjabi, nobody would give a flying F, right? Or the fact that there is so many more.
Well, I can cut it quicker, Casper. I was so uninterested in it. I didn't look at the facts and details enough to look at it intelligently. I assume it's just like any other stabbing. Had I read about it and all of that shit, which I'm not interested in getting to. It's all content. I don't even know why he stabbed the guy, whether the guy was attacking him. I don't know none of the details about it. I couldn't even speak on intelligence.
The black kid was the aggressor. I think it was because of chicks. If you're asking me honestly,
I disagree.
But I'm saying, if you ask me honestly, then it is fair. Like, this is, don't talk black dude, please. Okay, like you don't have to be in between every fucking conversation.
No. Wait, be nice. At least he sounds like he knows about it. I don't. There's your opportunity.
I know a lot about it. Yeah, like I watched the video and I analyzed it myself with my own 2 eyes, and was like I followed all the rumors. And if
you're saying it's absolutely clear the black kid was the aggressor, and what?
And it wasn't about race. I would even say. I would say
no. And the black kid aggressed him and offed him like that.
Yeah, like
on some bully shit.
See, you should have this discussion, but can I give you, like, I don't think you heard me. This is what it looks like to a neutral perspective person, okay? I told the same shit before when I'm actually not that. Don't let me get lost. What it looks
You have
like.
2 minutes,
Let me
Casper.
repeat it.
I'm going to go to bed
Important.
soon.
What it looks like to a neutral New Zealander is that black community is taking an L. There's so many bad
We always
optics.
take L's. That doesn't impress me. Anything else?
Okay. Well, that's what I mean. If you don't want to talk about it, then some
It's not that I
people-
don't want to talk about it if that's your biggest fucking reason, because we're taking an L. Everything is portrayed for black motherfuckers as an L. So that wouldn't motivate me a lot. What else you got?
This is I'm going to tell you what I thought. This is what I thought about it. And I think Joe, you'll agree with me. The same people that was wanting George Zimmerman, who should have been convicted, to be convicted, are the same people wanting Carmelo to be innocent or free.
The same people who wanted, the same people who wanted Zimmerman to be convicted wanted Carmelo to go free. It's always a bunch of that, right? The racist shit.
To me, and that's where the problem
Wait,
is.
wait. Well, let me ask you this, because the race part is the part I've been trying to avoid, because that's all the conversation was going to be about. Let's cut to the ones we're going to talk about it. What do you think? What happened? Tell me, give me your who was in the wrong. You tell me what happened. This is perfect. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so I don't think anybody pushing someone that doesn't necessarily escalate to deadly force.
Who pushed who? Remember, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so Austin, the white kid, pushed Carmelo, told him he needed to get out of the tent because it was his school's or his team's tent, whatever, for whatever reason. And after the push came the stabbing in the chest. So if I'm looking at it as like use of force, right? Me pushing you wouldn't warrant me getting you stabbing me in the chest.
I'm thinking that one-on-one. The only thing I could see if it was him and friends, otherwise it was one-on-one. It's from what you just told me, which is basic shit. Then I got a problem stabbing him with a knife. If there were more, and I'm sure there'll be more to it, then it might be different. But I wanted to hear your
I don't know all the
recollection
details, all the facts of the case. I know that there was three guys that were with Austin, or two other guys that were with Austin when Austin
Four and his brother.
Four and a brother. But I still don't know if that would warrant.
They didn't lay hands on Carmelo. They were just there.
Dude had a disengagement line too. Here's the thing though. Somebody said in the black community like he was cornered. But I'm looking at the video and this is what I saw. I saw like this is what I saw. So I saw a kid there, and apparently, as per witness.
Hold on, no. I want to get away from. Hold on.
Sorry, I'll mute.
This is why I want to get to the principle of it, and this is where I brought up George Zimmerman, right? Because I could think that most people could agree that George Zimmerman was in the wrong when the dispatch told them to stand down, that you do not pursue. And then he chooses to pursue. He put himself in a position to where he could have this problem or this conflict.
Get murdered?
Well, I don't think George Zimmerman should have intervened at all. I think he should have listened to dispatch when dispatch.
I don't think he should have either. He wouldn't have been charged with a crime and ruined his life. But that doesn't change the fact that Trayvon Martin jumped him and tried to kill him.
Well, it was him confronting Trayvon Martin that led to the altercation.
He didn't confront him though. Trayvon Martin hid around a corner in a bush and waited for George to walk by, and then he accosted him, threw him on the ground, got on top of him, started ground pounding and slamming his head into the concrete, saying, "I'm going to kill you, you motherfucker."
You say he jumped out from behind the bush and accosted him. You know, that's cop talk. I'm not really sure what that means. And are you saying that he jumped out and immediately attacked him? Because that's what it sounds like, and that's not logical.
Yeah, they had words, and then he punched him.
The words would be important.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like I still think George Zimmerman could have de-escalated that situation and walked away. But what I'm trying to get at is the same people that wanted George Zimmerman's head, because George Zimmerman end up, killing this young man. Right now, it was a defense at that point. When he was on the ground getting his head beaten in.
Right.
Yeah, you have the right to defend yourself.
Same
Absolutely.
with Rittenhouse, I think his name is.
Yeah. But when you have one group saying this is where the principle is wrong, is if murder is wrong, then it shouldn't matter who committed the murder. Murder is wrong. So
I don't know, man. Self-defense. I get to preserve my shit. One-on-one, it sounds like dramatic. But if it's more motherfuckers, and the motherfuckers pushing me, and I don't know, I'd pull out a knife. I think, man, if and all
you
that
may
to
pull out
defend
a knife,
myself.
but would you stab somebody immediately, or would you wait to see if there's escalation?
I don't know what immediate it is, but if I pull it out, I'm probably intending to use it.
After you, I have to be rude. What he said. So this is. Please let me cook for 2 seconds, okay? This is what the witnesses said, and this is what the video showed. A black kid was there, and then he pushed like this. At some point, the white kid said, "I'm not going to fight you at the track meet, bro." Now, when you look at the video, what it looks like to me was a push from the black kid onto the white kid. White kid pushes.
No, never happened.
I'm saying what I saw. I don't know, because Denizen, if you want, because this is why I said it doesn't agree with the statements. Probably, if you go by witnesses, not the video, was that white kid pushed him, said, "I don't want to fight you, the track meet, bro," and then pushed him off him because he got too close in his personal space, and then the black kid stabbed him. Okay,
Yeah, it just that doesn't go with logic. That doesn't fly with logic at all.
Two black kids.
I've seen a lot of million fights. None of them that has never happened.
He also on the video
told him, "I don't want to push you.
Let
I don't want
me
to fight you." And
finish.
nigga just stab him because he say that. That's not
Why are you
logic.
just saying for the second time on a panel? I'm actually
I'm
curious.
just saying it's not
Well,
logical.
he also
It's
had
not
a clear
disrespectful.
line.
It's not logical.
Okay, he also on the video had a clear line of disengagements. As soon as he used the hole puncher, he was like already like 6 body lengths away from the whole scene. So he wasn't.
Did the white kid have a clear line of disengagement as well?
They were
What is your
all in the
point?
tent. Yes. No, kind
He
of.
started it.
Maybe not as much. I would even say not as much because there was like objects behind him. Like if you want to get tactical and pedantic.
I don't want to get
regardless,
pedantic.
No, I'm answering your question. What I'm saying is like the black kid wasn't surrounded. So
All
if
right,
I'm
all right,
surrounded, I'm
I
going
just
to
wanted
use
to-
a punch.
hold on.
Why I get
Hold on.
interrupted and I get bullied for it too. Go
Hold
ahead,
on.
Glendale, because it's your show.
Because I already been going on for almost 5 hours. I was just only asking this question because I wanted to see if Uncle Tom already left. If Joe would like to have a conversation about this, because I haven't had a real conversation with somebody that is not polarized. And I know Joe Cool comes at these things at a very different perspective. And there's been many times where he has given me insight and perspective where I didn't notice some. And I'm like, you know what? I appreciated that. So I wanted to have a.
You can tell now I know nothing about it, right? I was sincere. Every bit is new information and none of it's trustworthy.
Yeah, no,
I wouldn't mind having a conversation.
Yeah.
I'm of the opinion that race played a part in his charges and his conviction.
All right, then let's have a conversation tomorrow.
It sounds like the man. Shit, yeah. Somebody, I don't think you got my number. I'll, schedule it and I'll make sure I'm there.
I'll schedule it and I'll make it for tomorrow. You guys, I've been going on for 5 hours. I appreciate all 164 of you watching.
Great.
It's good to be back. You'll see me more again. I'm still doing my show with Gia. We're filming that on Wednesdays or Thursdays now. We're gonna be pushing out 2 episodes. And now I'm in the Orlando area, so I'm out here in Florida, loving life. Enjoying those palm trees. And you know what?
Send some money.
I went swimming in the ocean the other day, and it wasn't cold.
It gets warm this time of year.
Yeah, but I'd love to have all you guys back on the panel. Tomorrow we'll be talking about the Carmelo case. We're gonna dive into it. How much did race play? And what factors could change the case if it wasn't with all through race. I want to get into that because I think there's a very interesting, to me, the principle is if somebody murdered somebody took someone's life that they didn't need to take someone's life, then there should be a consequence to it. So we'll get into that tomorrow. All right, you guys? Until then, love, peace, greasy chicken. Ladies, just know all you have to do is follow 3 easy steps and your man will love you. All right?
This is the Good Wife's Guide to help you, young wives, be a great wife for your husband. Step 1, cleaning. That's right. It's always pleasant to come home to a clean house. So ladies, make sure that you are in your proper cleaning clothes and cleaning the house for when your husband gets home, he can see that you have kept the home tidy for him. And always let him catch you cleaning, especially in that outfit. It makes him so full of joy. Next up, cooking. That's right, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Make sure that his dinner is ready when he comes home. And don't forget to wear that little outfit you're supposed to wear when